Chapter 31. Rappy,
Yes, Commander?
why did you preemptively attack Grave?
Hold up. Are you saying that Rappy is the one who attacked first?
Not that lady?
Answer me. Grave meant
The
us no
thing
harm.
she's keeping inside that coffin is a heretic, Anichiro.
Did you just say what I think you said? A heretic?
And
She clearly
Anichiro.
values it highly. Based on her words and actions thus far, my guess is that she wishes to resurrect Anichiro.
One
Shifty.
moment. I'm collating the data right now. There's not much to go on, but according to this, she was the first heretic. There's also a brief report about her being shot down, but nothing else. This data is over 100 years old.
She must be extremely dangerous.
What makes you say that?
Typically, the first iteration of any model is incredibly strong, especially prototypes. Doubly so if she's the forebearer of the heretics. Her power must be unimaginable.
That's a good point, actually. But one second. Rappy, how do you know about Anichiro? I would like to know that myself. The only way you can turn up any information on her is by specifically searching for it.
I know her. Or rather, I knew her.
Red
Yes,
Hood?
I can't be certain, but it seems Red Hood has met Anichiro before. My mind is flooded with intense memories and emotions, not least of all, rage.
Sounds like they could have been mortal enemies.
There's no way to know for sure. What is certain is that we mustn't allow Anichiro to be resurrected. If she were to awaken now, none of us would stand a chance against her.
But I thought taking down heretics was our thing? We practically eat them for breakfast.
This is apparently one meal we can't have.
We're dealing with an entity from over a century ago. She's most likely equipped with technology that's long been considered lost. Our objective is twofold. Track down Grave and
And
destroy
destroy
Anichiro.
Anichiro. First things first, we'll track Grave down. After how we'll deal with Anichiro, I'll make a decision after I've assessed the situation
Right.
further. Memories of the past.
Hey there.
How are things
Better than
going?
expected. Things are progressing quickly. We're keeping the Harmony Cube in check. And once the A-pillar arrives, we'll be able to start.
What about Absolute?
There were Raptures armed with anti-air artillery nearby, so they went to deal with them.
Just the three of them?
Yes,
Commander, we should join them.
I
Agreed,
have
let's
something
go.
to confess. I fell asleep during the mission briefing. I haven't got a clue what Mana is doing here, what the stakes are, and what's going on with Absolute.
Oh my god,
You're
man.
shouting it like you're proud of the fact you know nothing.
Naturally, I always hold my head high.
Neon, you fucking dork.
If you hadn't nodded off, you'd know that Absolute is harnessing the Harmony Cube in order to destroy the crystal. Isn't that right, Mana?
not even a little bit.
Did I at least get some keywords right?
So I remember, can you explain it to us again?
Fine. Based on the investigation the central government conducted on the E2 crystals,
Man, you all love these kinds of names, don't you? First, Material H, now E2 crystals.
this substance was deemed highly dangerous to the Ark and classified as risk level SS. At the same time, as it was determined that it didn't have any positive effect on the surface's ecosystem, any further research would serve no purpose, and the decision was made to eradicate the material. For some perspective, heretics were designated as risk level S. These E2 crystals, meanwhile, are one level above even that. The Harmony Cube
More
located here is
dangerous than
outdated
heretics.
and not well maintained. But it is still capable of running calculations pertaining to the construction of the Ark. By setting this Harmony Cube loose on the nearby infested E2 crystals, we will overwrite the basic structures of the Ark here, which are known as lost sectors. The structures generated by this Harmony Cube are composed of glass, which makes them perfect for dealing with E2 crystals. Our strategy is to fill the area with these glass structures and push back the E2 crystals.
And this place will be the epicenter of that operation?
No.
Oh, okay.
Care to elaborate?
We intend to use an A-pillar which will act as a stake of sorts. We will insert this A-pillar into the most densely packed area of the crystal region, from which the basic structures will expand outwards. By repeating this process multiple times, we'll eventually fill the area with these structures.
I wonder how that's going to look.
What you need to do now is join up with Absolute and proceed with the mission. They've been fully briefed on this operation, and have even completed a simulation.
Alright, no issues on my end.
Whoa! Anything
What
else?
do you mean?
What about
I
Grave?
haven't seen any sight of her yet.
Understood. Alright, what's helping me with Absolute?
Commander!
Oh my. You came.
Hurry up, you idiots. This is why.
Sorry. Inferior people like us walk kinda slow.
For every 3 steps you take, we only take 1! Oh, how useless we are!
We're not worthy.
We're not worthy.
This is fun.
I knew we'd all get along swimmingly.
Give me a sit rep.
The container with the stakes is going to be transported over by air in a while. There's a possibility it could be shot down before landing, so we need to clear this place of raptures.
What? You're still not done? Jeez, Absolute has really fallen off.
We were waiting for you.
What?
It's just that I've heard so many stories about how remarkable the counters are. I wanted to see it for myself.
It's not that we're doubting you. We simply want to see what you're capable of.
What is this? Some kind of test we have to pass?
That's a rather blunt way of putting it, but yes, more or less.
Come on. Show us what you can do.
What's the point of this? Are you still obsessed with who's the strongest?
Be quiet. You abandoned us and left us in the lurch, only to sidle up with a third-rate squad instead. You must have had a reason to do that. I'd like to know what it...
Yeesh, jealous much?
Do you ever shut that trap of yours?
If you still want these lips, why don't you come give me a kiss?
Oh, he's dead.
Why do I even bother? You've got 3 minutes until the container arrives. Clear this place out before then.
Alright, let's go,
Commander,
then.
we don't have to go along with this ridiculous game of theirs.
Now let's show them. Let's show them what we're made of.
Okay, let's go. You want to witness the greatness of the counters firsthand? You got it.
I might just have to unleash the full power of my supervision.
I'd advise against that. All they'll see is your glasses twinkling slightly.
Why do you all...
Rappy, let's show them that you made the right choice.
Let's show how well we work together.
Let's do this.
Finished.
What do you guys think?
I thought it was impressive, personally.
Let's move to the mission area.
Hey, you could at least give us some feedback.
Yeah, if you're not gonna leave a review, then you at least ought to pay us. Ooh, she's not saying anything. That must mean she's gonna pay us. Nice.
It seems you're finally capable of not being complete morons all the time. And in a fairly short amount of time, too. Impressive.
What is wrong with her?
Such effusive praise. You don't have to be so nice.
There are some caveats, however. The squirt and the squad leader are competent. I can't say the same about you two. It's not a major issue for now, since the skill gap isn't too significant. But as those two grow stronger, both of you will only end up dragging them down. It's not that you haven't grown. You just haven't improved enough. You need to do better.
Yeah, I knew that.
Good. As long as you're aware. Now let's move.
Moonwall walks
Wow,
ahead.
that was amazing. You guys work together so well as a team that you hardly notice your firepower is lacking.
Our firepower is lacking?
Oh, sorry. I may have said too much. I'm sure you'll eventually find weapons that are better suited to you.
Come to think of it,
There's no need for us to wantonly upgrade our loadout. What we're using right now suits us perfectly.
if you say so.
Sorry to interrupt, but the container has arrived. The initial setup is expected to take 20 minutes.
In the meantime, we'll proceed to the designated area.
Yes, proceed to the designated
Roger
area.
that. I'll have it ready to fire when you give me the signal.
Let's go.
Destination reached. Requesting further guidance as to where the stakes will be driven.
I'll do it. The stakes will land where that disc is.
Fuck Nugget. Unla takes a flat disk out of her pocket and places it on the ground.
Everyone, step back. Go ahead, Mana.
Coordinates confirmed. Launching A-pillar towards the guidance signal. A-pillar launched. Handing over control to the operator for the landing procedure.
Roger. Assuming control. Huh? Shifty is piloting it? Yes. I'll be steering it to the guidance signal.
I'm not overly familiar with this control system.
Wow, you must be really good at this then, Shifty.
I wouldn't go that far, but it was covered in my curriculum. There are a few tricks you can learn, and the whole process is easy to replicate with a flight simulator. I see. Oh, like that, yes. Got it. It should land any moment now.
Massive white pillar plumets from the sky and lands upright in the ground. Upon impact, there's a resounding thud and massive plumes of dust emerge from its
Landing
wake.
complete.
Checking alignment. Initiating link with Harmony Cube. Hub designation complete. Initiating art creation sequence.
The white pillar begins to vibrate. It feels like the ground itself is
Everyone,
rippling.
brace yourselves.
The ground begins to undulate wildly, and white blocks begin to shoot up like seedlings sprouting from the ground. At the same time, the crystals in the area shatter to pieces. Some blocks rise up for a moment and stop, while others continue to surge up into the air, seemingly without end. They assume a panoply of different shapes, triangles, ovals, diamonds, and more. After a few moments, the blocks cease their movement. In what was once a foreign land, there is now a familiar landscape. It's become a
Instruction
lost
complete.
sector.
A-pillar status, all normal. Linking with Harmony Cube and expanding the area.
Holy crap, this place is unrecognizable now.
Think of this pillar as a pseudo-Harmony Cube. One which was created by the Harmony Cube itself. We can expand the structures around the area where the A-pillar is embedded. Being made of glass, all of this material is immune to the E2 crystals, so it can push them out. Additionally, the A-pillar is tied to the Harmony Cube's computational power. So the more you install, the better the Harmony Cube's computation ability.
I didn't quite catch all of that. None of this makes any sense to me. How can these structures just appear out of thin air?
Now that is complicated. That part, that question she just asked, that's a lot. But for the previous part though, basically imagine like a computer processor. Computer processor typically only has so much computing power. Imagine the pillars are like the cores on the processor. Typically, the more cores a processor has, the more computational power it has. Not always the case, but there is a positive correlation there. That's kind of a rough...
You're right. It doesn't make any logical sense. But you just saw it with your own eyes.
How does the science behind all of this work? Although, to be honest, I don't think I'd understand even if you did explain.
That's classified information.
How come?
Do you really think this process follows the laws of physics or basic energy principles?
I don't think so. I guess? I don't know. None of this makes any sense.
That's precisely why it's confidential. Does that answer your question?
Not at all.
Be quiet.
Aren't any of you curious about this?
You just said yourself that you wouldn't understand even if you were given an explanation.
It's like watching a documentary on quantum physics. Even if you don't understand every bit, it's still nice to know.
Try and use that pea brain of yours for 1 second. If the reason why this stuff works the way it does wasn't classified, and if it was something that everyone could understand, it could end up being used for terrorism. Like you said, it defies all common sense. Do you really think something like that will be easy to understand?
Probably
No.
not.
Exactly. Hence why it's classified.
For someone who says they don't care, you've got an awful lot to say about it.
I don't know. I don't need to know.
So our objective is to plant these pillars here and there? Then these structures that manifest as a result will wipe out all the crystals?
Yes.
Correct.
Sounds kind of fun. Like a game.
We're moving out.
Yeah, I feel you there, Umlaw. Neon's kind of annoying. She's a little bit lovable, but she's pretty fucking
That's
annoying.
strange.
What is it?
We installed the A-pillar, but the Harmony Cube's computation speed isn't increasing as expected.
I mean, Neon's reaction is like a ditzy blonde bitch. You can sometimes love her stupidity, but at the same time, you get really fucking fed up with her for being a dumb bitch. She's like a ditzy blonde, but instead her hair's white.
Since the A-pillar is also a computation device for the Harmony Cube, the computation speed should increase with each installation.
Is there some kind of problem?
We ran a check, and the equipment doesn't appear to be defective.
Something is attacking it from the outside.
Yes. I suspect that someone is hijacking the data.
Grave. Can you go through the records and backtrace it?
We missed our chance this time, but we should be able to run a trace the next time they try again.
Okay, I'll get things ready.
That pilgrim, Grave? Is she strong?
Yes.
How strong?
I'm not sure. We haven't really gone toe-to-toe with her yet.
If her level is anything comparable to yours, then we already know what to think of her skills. Not much.
I wouldn't underestimate her if I were you. You'll end up regretting it.
Yeah, even when Rappy...
Neon.
Whoops! Sorry, I wanted to boast about Rappy and got carried away.
What are you talking about?
Well, Rappy becomes stronger when she wears a red bandana. Have you...
You don't have to pretend. We know all about it. About Rappy's secret past and what happened to her.
Did Ingrid tell you?
Yes, she said we needed to know.
Since we were... comrades and all.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep it a secret.
No need to apologize. You never considered us comrades anyway. Since when were you ever forthright with us? Never. Both when you were with us and after you left. You've always kept us in the dark, so don't say you're sorry. You never expected anything from us, so we stopped expecting anything from...
I don't feel that way.
What was that? Come on, let's move.
Moonwall rushes
Some people
forward.
never change.
Rappy, did you really leave without telling them? You didn't have your memory wiped or anything before you left, did you?
No.
Nothing happened.
That's right. That's precisely the problem. Nothing happened. Anyway, that's all in the past, so we shouldn't dwell on it. We should keep moving.
Really, oof.
I have a question for all of you.
What is it?
What's Absolute doing here?
What kind of question is that?
Is our being here making you uncomfortable? No, that's not it. It's just that... Don't you think you all being sent here is a bit overkill?
I see.
Actually, I was a bit curious
The
about that
goal is
myself.
to use the C-pillar to push back the areas overridden with crystals, right?
Neon, you dumb bitch, it's A-pillar.
A-pillar.
Right! A-pillar. Call me crazy, but I don't think you guys are the only ones who could get this job done. In fact, there are probably plenty of people better suited to handle this type of job. What do you think? I'm a real super sleuth, aren't I? Novel will be green with envy.
You could have at least chosen a more impressive person to measure yourself against. However, you do have a point. This kind of job seems a bit out of Absolute's wheelhouse. I figured you all would bring some kind of special vacuum that'd suck up the crystals or something.
And what makes you think that?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
You can't think about any mission from merely one perspective. You've got to consider it from all angles.
I don't get it.
And that's why you're all inferior.
Darn. I think we just got demoted. We're here because the chance of encountering pilgrims and heretics is high. That pilgrim called Grave doesn't seem to be the friendly type. Plus, there have been traces of other intelligent life forms here. We also know for certain that a heretic is roaming around these parts as well.
So you all were sent in as a military force to combat the heretic.
Correct. Then why not send Matisse? They're adept at fighting too.
Why do you think?
Because they don't get along with Absolute?
Their weapons and power sources rely a lot on electricity. They'd be a movable feast for these crystals. That's why they can't come here.
The only thing we know for sure is that there's a heretic here, but we don't know anything about her. Therefore, squads with experience in dealing with heretics were chosen, which means us and you. We ought to be thanking this heretic for giving us a chance to meet.
Yeah, especially since you guys have been so busy lately. You're becoming real big shots.
You hear that, guys? We're becoming real big
Things
shots.
definitely have changed since when I first joined the team.
Don't you feel like we've been on a roll since I joined?
We've got the commander to thank for our turn in fortune, not you.
Arriving at the second area.
Proceed with installation. Let me do it this time. Unwa, give me your chest.
Oh my god!
What?
I need a flat surface to put this disc on.
Oh god, I can't.
Keep talking and see what happens.
I can't.
Whoa, easy. You're not really going to shoot me, are you?
I'm not going to kill you. I'm just going to blow your lips off.
In that case, I better move my lips so they're harder to hit.
Unwa, are you okay? You're shaking.
You guys are so immature.
That's rich coming from you.
10 minutes later.
There's nothing to this. You plop down the disc and the stake lands right wherever you put it. After that, it pushes away the crystals and the structures start to settle in. At this rate, we'll be done in no time.
Have you detected any activity from
Let me
Grave?
check. Someone's attempting to hijack the data. Initiating trace. They're nearby. I'll send you the coordinates.
Coordinates received. Proceeding in that direction.
A moment later, Mila moves in front of at the front of the group, cautiously surveying the surroundings. Did something happen?
Rappy and us?
Yeah.
Didn't you hear me back there? I don't think we should dwell on the past.
I still want to hear it.
What to do? Should I tell them, Rappy?
Fine.
All right, I'll loosen my lips for old time's sake. The long and short of it is that not much really happened. Rappy joined us shortly after Absolute was formed. She adapted quickly, and before long, we became Elysion's top squad. So much so that the Elysion completely overhauled their standards several times based on our performance. Those were the days. Anyway, things stayed like that for a while. Then one day, out of nowhere, we got a written notice that Rappy had left Absolute. No explanation whatsoever.
Seriously? That's all?
That's all. You can imagine how confused we were. There hadn't been any sign that anything was wrong.
Unhwa seems particularly peeved with Rappy. Why is that?
She thought that she'd found her perfect partner. She would always say that with Rappy, reclaiming the surface wasn't just a pipe dream. Can you imagine it? Unhwa putting her arm around someone and giving them a fist bump? Unhwa didn't just like Rappy. She adored her. Considering how abruptly things ended, I can understand why she's upset.
No.
With her personality, I'd imagine she went off demanding answers.
You know Unhwa well. She sought Rappy out multiple times after she left, but to no avail. In fact, that's something I always wanted to ask you, Rappy. Why didn't you meet with her? Were you busy?
I was avoiding her.
Huh? What? Why?
Because I felt bad.
Huh. You're a coward.
You're right.
Rappy, have you ever told Unhwa that you're sorry? So you haven't. Don't worry. I'm not going to ask why. But you ought to know that if you don't give a proper goodbye, there's no closure, no matter what the reason is. You have to close the book in that chapter. Only then can you move on and start anew.
I know.
Oh my god. Oh, shit's about to start getting interesting though.
Unhwa,
What's all the fuss? I'm right here.
everyone, stay low. Grave detected. Up ahead.
Edvard's Grave places the coffin amongst a pile of various mechanical devices. We watch for a while and Grave simply stares at the coffin without moving an inch. She appears to, for some reason, which remains unclear, be
I'm not
exhausted.
detecting any raptures nearby. The likelihood of an encounter is quite low.
We have the advantage. We should attack.
Let me try
Don't be a
talking to her
fool.
first.
We're dealing with a hostile force here.
I'm not so sure of that, and besides, she seems to be running on
I'll
empty.
aim for her legs.
We've been spotted.
Grave takes aim at
Damn,
us.
she's good.
Take cover!
What are those? Explosives?
They appear to be homemade. The explosions aren't stable.
Here comes another one.
Damn, she does not want us to get close.
I'm going in. Cover me.
Gotcha.
What are you even carrying around a gun for? Is that just for show?
Silence.
Flames spew from the barrel of
This is
Grave's
gonna be a
weapon.
direct hit.
Intercept.
The bullets fired by Grave explode in midair. Grave
On track
fires
for an
another volley.
indirect impact.
Intercept.
The bullets once again
Better off
explode in
balance.
midair.
Got it.
Vesty fires a missile which lands in front of Grave and explodes. Even as Grave staggers, she continues to aim her
Miss.
weapon at us.
There's an opening.
Grave fires off a shot which veers wildly into the air and explodes at the same time. Meanwhile, gets into position and fires a shot. Grave's leg jerks back. Grave falls to one knee. She attempts to raise her weapon at us, but doesn't appear to have the strength and is unable to stand.
Impressive. You took her down with one shot.
Emma, keep your eyes peeled.
Roger.
All right. You, idiot. Go.
Me? Me?
I'm talking to Weakling. Go talk to her. I'm not exactly sure what you hope to accomplish. But go. You've got a knack for talking to people, so I'll give you a chance. I'm warning you, though. The moment I detect you're in danger, I'm stepping in.
But our orders are to take her by force or eliminate her.
I'll take responsibility for what happens. Now go.
Not often Will is willing to give people a chance. Thank
Commander.
you.
Let's go together.
No, you stay here. I don't want you to lose control and get us into another brawl unexpectedly. I raise both my hands up and slowly approach Grave. Grave. Yes, it's me, the human.
I'll kill you.
How many warnings are you going to give me? Is that a heretic you're carrying inside there?
That's not the name.
Then what should I call it?
Need to know.
She's fired up. To be fair, I'd be more weirded out if she wasn't acting hostile towards me. I have to proceed with extreme caution. Grave swings her weapon within an inch of my face. I can feel the air blowing across the tip of my nose as it passes by.
Come closer.
Can't we talk? A dull metallic clicking sound comes from Grave's
Won't
hand.
let anyone take this. I'd rather do it myself.
What's she doing? Wait. She's self-destructing.
Commander!
We're not after the coffin.
Sin.
What is this ludicrous display? Blowing yourself up isn't the answer, you fool. The four beasts.
A giant clamp-like object slams Grave down to the ground. Grave becomes motionless. You!
What do we have here? A man.
What the? Why is she reacting like this?
Commander!
Rappy rushes in. She quickly closes the distance.
So fast.
Another clamp detaches itself from the woman's back and shoots towards Rappy. Rappy catches the clamp with her hand, her feet digging into the ground from its tremendous strength.
Wow, you're able to block this?
Who are you?
Behemoth, the four beasts shall descend upon the earth. They will tear up the ground, flood it with water, blot out the sky, and incinerate it with blue flame. Have you ever heard this verse?
No.
Of course you haven't, because I made it up.
Famous clamp pushes Rappy to the ground and begins to
What
crush
is
her.
this?
Stay down. Good girl.
Rappy! No!
Rappy lies motionless underneath the clamp. Is she
We've got to
unconscious?
kill this thing.
Everyone, concentrate fire.
Roger.
Behemoth raises one of her clamps and slams it down on the ground. When the clamp comes back up, it is carrying a chunk of crystal so ginormous that I can't see either end of
Let's
it.
see you try and dodge this.
Everyone, get down!
Commander! No!
Nisa and Neon rush towards me and then everything goes black. Behemoth slams the crystal on the ground, sending shattering crystal fragments flying everywhere along with heaps of dust which obscure my view. It's as if a bomb went off. Amongst the dirt and debris, I see Behemoth clamping in onto Grave's coffin. For some reason, Behemoth is treating it like a prized treasure.
Finally.
Give it back.
No. Another plume of dust comes rushing in, obscuring my vision. I crouch down and shut my eyes, trying to process everything that's unfolding before me. A
We have
moment
to follow
later.
them.
Agreed.
Don't act like you have a say in the matter after that embarrassing display.
Shifty, what can you tell us about Behemoth and Graves'
Track the signal
movements?
that's inching along. I suspect that's Grave. I assume that she's injured. As for the one calling herself Behemoth, it's strange. I'm not getting any readings from her at all. Even when she was directly in front of you, I wasn't getting anything.
Some kind of stealth protocol?
I'm not sure.
Could she be a heretic?
She must, and most likely the one who calls the shots here.
Let's track Grave. I saw Behemoth take the coffin. Grave values that coffin more than anything, would do anything to get it back. If we follow Grave, she's sure to take
That's
us
a
to
sound
Behemoth.
plan. Let's move.
All right. Tracking Grave now.
Grave desperately drags her incapacitated leg. After limping like this for some time, Grave arrives at a place with a throne fashioned out of crystal.
Oh, I'm glad you're here. I brought this all the way over here. But silly me, I'm not sure how to open it.
Behemoth taps the coffin with her
Don't.
fingers.
Touch it.
If I open this, the old veteran you think so highly of bites the dust. Right. So, how do you open it? Biometric readings, perhaps? Come over here. If you open this for me and leave, I'll let you live.
Give it.
You can't keep living like this. I pity you, truly. You're a sight for sore eyes. That's why I'll set you free. If you listen to me.
I don't need it.
How much longer do you think you can last with that rotting body of yours? Why don't you go somewhere nice to live out the rest of your life? Don't waste what few days you have left trying to change the past and doing something no one but you cares about.
No one will understand. That's why I'm doing it. Everyone needs to know. I have to rewrite it.
You can be quite frustrating, you know. What, pray tell, do you intend on rewriting?
Everything. I will rewrite everything.
Grave leans against the wall and lifts her weapon. In the resounding crack, she fires, but this only elicits laughter
You
from Behemoth.
fool. That's not going to work.
Behemoth's clamp reflects the bullet. She begins to slowly walk towards Grave. Grave fires a continuous volley of bullets, but Behemoth deflects all of them with her clamp.
No, no, no. That is the most powerful weapon which you possess. But you have no idea how to properly wield it. I assume it didn't belong to you originally. You see? All you're capable of is soiling other people's prized possessions.
Shut up.
What an annoying fly you are, flitting about.
Crystals begin to grow under Grave's feet. The sharp, spear-like crystals stop short of touching
Don't
Grave.
move. 1 inch in any direction, and you'll be run clean through. You don't have nearly enough power to stop these.
Grave wildly swings her weapon. The crystals rising around Grave's body shatter and scatter all over. Behemoth's head jerks to the side after being hit by the weapon.
No, really?
Behemoth's clamp slams Grave against the wall.
My, whatever should I do? Asking nicely hasn't done anything. Threatening to kill you has proved fruitless. Even roughing you up was ineffective. How can I get you to talk?
I'll never talk.
This is becoming a real headache. Should I perhaps try corruption? No, that would scramble your brain, and you'd be useless to me. Stay right there for a moment. Let me think.
Visual confirmation on Behemoth and Grave.
They don't seem to be getting along too well.
She appears to be capable of
I
controlling the
bet she rules
crystals.
over this place. And that clamp, it's remarkable. Not only can it deflect bullets, It also put Rappy out of commission. Sorry.
We'll launch a surprise attack. Prioritize securing grave and coffin. If at all possible, avoid a direct confrontation with the heretic. I know you're worried about Rappy, but do you feel you understand what kind of person Grave is?
all too well. She's attempting to resurrect Anichiro. Worst comes to worst, there might be 2 heretics. If that happens, our chances of success are...
Be as may as to want to try talking to her. Please trust me, nothing bad is going to happen.
Alright.
You? Questioning orders? I thought your greatest attribute was simply doing what you were told. Hold on. There's one more. Clamming up when you know you're at a disadvantage. That means I don't have to waste time bickering with you. It's nice.
Unwa.
Let's go.
Unwa doesn't know how to give anyone slack.
That really stings, you know.
Emma, confirm the point of impact.
Direct hit to the head.
What the hell is this thing?
Festy the clamp.
Missile container online. Firing missiles now. Eat this.
A barrage of missiles launches from Vesty's back.
Would you look at that? So many.
There's a resounding explosion and Behemoth
Your
is
aim is as
enveloped in
accurate as
smoke.
always.
Characters, go. Don't get caught by the clamp.
Let's go.
The counter dress towards the new thinning smoke. The now thinning smoke. At this point, we have to do our best to avoid any direct confrontation. All this swirling smoke is sure to obscure their vision. We have to be quick and get both Grave and the coffin. Rapidly expanding crystals surge along the ground, letting out an ominous crack as they race towards the counters.
I'm hit. Where are they coming from?
Impact sites are Rappy's right hand and left arm, both of Neon's legs and Anisa's right thigh.
Shut down powers in those areas.
How does she have such control over the crystals?
Sensing movement up ahead to the left.
Time to destroy this thing.
If you don't mind, I'm in the middle of having a conversation.
What is this? The crystals expand rapidly, and along with the sinister cracking sound, surround us. The razor-sharp crystalline thorns hang ominously in the air. I bet that they could pierce through us at any moment if we make the wrong move.
I guess it'd be a good idea to stay still.
Nobody move. The crystals are too close.
She's playing with us.
She's coming over here.
The thick smoke begins to dissipate. Behemoth walks towards us without casting so much as a glance at Grave, who is still pinned to the ground. She smiles.
Now, nobody move, please. You.
Me?
Yes, you. You're the commander, are you not? I only want to hear from you. The rest of you keep quiet.
Everyone stay calm and do what she
What are
says.
you doing here? Are you trying to apprehend me? Or that pathetic piece of waste over there? You can take her, but the coffin stays with me.
Are you a heretic?
Yes.
Are you in charge of this place? What are
I
you
could ask
doing
you
here?
the same thing. This is my land, my secret garden, and you're intruding. It's high time I ask you what you're doing here.
We're interested in Grave in the coffin.
Oh, her? A fitting name indeed for her. But why the coffin? Do you know what this is?
Contains a heretic named Anichiro. Now that I can have a clear look at Behemoth, I can clearly make out black liquid which is coursing through her body. Perhaps that's what gives her such remarkable defensive
knew.
capabilities.
Color me surprised. What do you want with Anichiro?
We want to make her an ally.
Are you being serious? Do you even fully realize what this thing inside the coffin is?
No, to be frankly honest, we're not entirely sure. What we do know is that everyone is doing their utmost to get their hands on it.
Let me fill you in. She's our predecessor, the original fusion. Both our origin and the genesis of our legend, our ancestor.
So you have respect for your elders. How nice of you.
Yes, indeed. We're kind of in the middle of something, and we could really use her help. That's why I'm doing this.
You said we could use their help, so you're not operating alone.
There are 4 of us, including myself. We call ourselves the 4 Beasts. Catchy name, don't you think? Unfortunately for
heretics.
me, I'm in a bit of a pickle, since I can't get this coffin open. If I'm too rough with it and try to bash it open, it'll kill Anichiro. However, You work with all sorts of high-tech gadgets, don't you? Help us open that.
And do we get in
Let's see.
return?
What could I offer you? How about some more information on the crystal? I'm sure you're rather curious about a mysterious entity like this, which you haven't seen before.
Something tells me you don't know much about it either.
You saw for yourself how I can control them. We're the ones who created these things. Partly by chance, sure. But hey, it's working out.
Casting a quick glance around me in the midst of the dense gathering crystals surrounding us, I noticed a slight gap close to me. This should
What do
be...
you say? Do we have a deal? I'm giving you a golden opportunity to do a great thing for humanity, which I know is your thing.
I need some time
Patience
to
is
think.
normally not one of my virtues, but since this is a rare opportunity, I'll wait. In the meantime, you have something I want.
I don't ask my advice, so I'll be able to dart away at a moment's notice. I have something you want? We only just
And
met.
as for what it is, saying it out loud is a bit awkward.
Maybe it hesitates and
How
turns
should
her
I
back to
put
us.
this?
Meanwhile, chest. Sorry. I'm in disc.
What are you two yelling about?
Flick of wrist, Greenwald tosses me a disc. I catch it and hurl it towards the small opening I see in the crystalline cage. Man is shifty.
Impellers headed your way. Coming in at maximum speed.
What are you doing?
Everyone brace for impact.
A-pillar landing confirmed. Skipping activation for sequence condition check. Proceeding straight to arc creation sequence.
Structures start to expand. Pushing inside the crystals surrounding us.
What is this?
Need to know basis, and you don't need to know.
And he charges forward and bends down, tackling Behemoth's legs. Aim for the abdomen. Anissa's charge causes Behemoth to lose her balance and stumble to the ground. At the same time, Neon rushes in and fires her weapons at Behemoth's stomach. It's working. Rappy, you're up.
Roger.
Rappy leaps up and rotates his body to deliver a powerful roundhouse kick. Just as she's
You've
about to
all
make contact,
underestimated me.
Behemoth clamp surges forward to intercept Rappy.
What's happening? Why can't I move?
You could stand to reinforce your joints a bit, you freak.
Thanks for the
Rappy delivers a forceful kick to Behemoth's abdomen, which sends her staggering backwards. Seething with moment, Bestie takes aim.
hit. Take the shot.
Take this!
Bestie fires a volley of missiles which slam directly into Behemoth. A massive explosion rocks the area, sending smoke and debris flying. Now secure the coffin and grave and then withdraw.
This feels a bit weird. Like we're a bunch of robbers or something. Don't say that! Now I feel kind of guilty.
Securing escape route. Follow my instructions.
Rappy springs over the coffin and stands before it. Rappy, we have to secure the coffin, don't destroy it.
Open. Anichiro will die.
My treasure, please. Return it.
I thought you passed out.
I must return, please. Wait, my idol, my dream.
Damn it.
Rappy? Rappy lifts up both coffin and grave and rushes forward. Blind yet naive.
Are you returning?
Yes, Grave has sustained
Then
heavy
I
injuries.
suggest you pick up the pace. The crystal chamber is approaching.
What?
It is emitting large amounts of electromagnetic waves, which I believe is due to the increased computational load on the Harmony Cube. It should arrive in about 20 minutes.
Okay, well, hurry. I turn back and look at the group. Grave, who is unconscious, is being held up by Anissa and Neon. Emma carries the coffin. Rappy continues to remain silent. Come on,
Quickly.
everybody. We got to hurry.
What exactly happened back there?
What do you mean? You mean with Behemoth? I guess that the black liquid flowing through her body served a defensive purpose, and noticed that there wasn't any of it around her abdomen.
I was referring
So
to
I
what you
sug-
said to me before asking for the disc, moron.
So I suggested considering her attack on that area, and it panned out. I was referring to what you... Sorry about that.
I must admit, finding out the heretic's weakness and using the stakes as an offensive weapon, that was pretty impressive. It's about time you showed some improvement.
Thanks.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. Unwa giving a compliment?
Huh?
Is something wrong, Bestie?
Unwa's face. I remember that expression.
Yes. Me too.
It was when she used to be with Rappy. She always used to have that expression. It's nice to see it again after so long.
Yeah. It is.
I presume it's likely that Behemoth is going to be chasing after us?
Most likely. Considering she's after the coffin.
I don't know about you, but I'm starting to feel a bit scared.
How come?
It's my first time seeing a heretic, let alone a high-ranking one.
What's there to be scared of? You've got us and the rest of Absolute alongside you.
You mean you're not afraid?
Of course not. Well, maybe a little bit.
That at least doesn't make me feel so bad. It's just that everyone looks so cool and composed. I was starting to worry I was the only one who was freaking out.
I'm worried too. But we've got to stay strong.
I know. You're right.
I don't mean to lecture you, but next time, you would do well to check your surroundings before engaging in combat. That last skirmish ended up severely damaging many of our supplies and equipment.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. How's Grave
Her
holding up?
external injuries are not severe. I can do basic first aid, so I was able to conduct the necessary repairs.
Great, thank you.
However, I did notice something unusual while I was conducting the repairs. Grave is a mass-produced Nikke.
What?
But what does that mean?
Not only that, but her body is one of the first models ever made. It's well over 100 years old.
Is the mass-produced model even capable of lasting that
Apparently
long?
so, by virtue of the fact that she's here in front of us. If we do a brain scan, we could find out more. Unfortunately, we don't have the necessary equipment on hand to do that. As for the coffin and strange weapon of hers, we should be able to open both of them, since their security levels aren't that high. Should I open them?
No, I think we should leave it
Understood.
for now.
When do you think she'll come to?
I've given her some sedatives. If we want her to wake up, all we have to do is administer a stimulant.
Do
Commander, I still have misgivings about this.
it. You happy? You said that you felt this rage well up inside you when you saw Nichiro,
Yes.
didn't you? Is that rage entirely your own? That emotion was entirely yours. You would have smashed that coffin and left Grave there to die. But you did neither of those things. Do you feel it possible that you mistook Red Hood's memories for your own and allowed it to influence you
If Red
emotionally?
Hood felt such rage towards Anichiro, that's all the proof I need.
It's not like you, Rappy. And Como Boy Rappy, I know, wouldn't have said that. Yes, perhaps Red Hood does feel animosity towards Anichiro. Maybe they even came to blows at one point. But many years have passed and this is all pure speculation. Perhaps she returned, like Marion did. Think carefully about which emotions you're feeling are truly your own. Just look at Grave and what she's done until now. Does it really look like to you like she intends on awakening Anichiro?
Going silent again? You never change.
Okay, wake her up, Mana. If
Happy?
she doesn't make any moves, I won't do anything either.
What an obedient follower you are. Just a moment ago, you were champing at the bit to kill her. And now? Backing off like a dog with its tail between its legs.
I agree with the commander. I'm starting to suspect that Grave's goal isn't to awaken Anichiro.
Explain.
Even when she was injured and knew she didn't stand a chance of winning, she hunted Behemoth down to get the coffin back. It's clear that she values that coffin more than her own life. She referred to it as a treasured possession. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm getting the feeling that she in fact isn't attempting to awaken a heretic which will end up being a threat to mankind. She has too much of a one-track mind. Yes. That's how it's been from the start. The reason she was hostile towards us was because I pulled the trigger first. I let my emotions get the better of me. And I wasn't thinking. Don't get me wrong. It's not that all my suspicions are alleviated. Maybe she does have a one-track mind, and her goal is to awaken the heretic. Who knows? Nonetheless, I believe we can attempt to reason with her. If it turns out that I've misread the situation, then I will apologize to her.
Very well.
Go ahead and wake her up,
All right.
Mana.
I'll administer the stimulant.
Grave bolts are bright, her eyes darting around frantically. Once again, she catches sight of her weapon in the coffin. She bolts towards the coffin. After inspecting the coffin briefly, she carries it again. All the while, she eyes us cautiously. She is obviously nervous beyond all measure. Grave, calm down. We're not going to do anything to you. Let's talk. You sound so much different than before.
What did you do to me?
Your language circuits were deteriorating from old age, so I replaced them.
Thanks, Mana.
I don't mean to lecture you.
Oh, oops. Next chapter. 32. I'm sorry for shooting you. You left me with little choice. You were riled up and attacking us. Are you feeling a bit calmer now?
Yes.
I won't beat around the bush. Is Anichiro the heretic inside that
Call her
coffin?
that.
If not her, then is someone precious to you. If it is Anichiro inside there, then we'll do whatever we can to get it. If that's not the case, however, and if it's someone special to you, I'm willing to help you.
You'll help me? You'll help us?
Yes. So please tell me who or what is inside that
I don't
coffin.
believe you. Humans are deceitful creatures. You steal from the dead and besmirch their reputations. I don't believe you.
Her speech may be smoother, but she's still parroting the same old lines from before.
Well, it's not like you can fix social awkwardness by swapping out a few parts.
Rappy slowly approaches
Stay
Grave.
back.
Rappy's hair turns red. Rappy? Soon Rappy's hair returns to
You
its
say
original
we steal
color.
from the dead? That we besmirch their reputation? That's not true. I inherited Red Hood. Or, to be more precise, I wanted to inherit. In the end, I couldn't. It was my dream. An ideal. I wanted to be like that.
Your dream?
But eventually it dawned on me that Red Hood and I were not one and the same. I realized that the mission wasn't mine to take on, so I gave up. You said before that you need to rewrite the story. That's your mission.
My mission.
And you don't give up on your mission, do you? It's been more than 100 years, and you haven't given up yet.
No, I haven't.
I'm envious of your resolve. So, tell me everything. What you know, and what you're trying to do. If it's not about awakening Anichiro, and it's somehow about seeing your mission through, then I can help.
I still don't believe you. The hero Red Hood, I can't tell if you're carrying on her legacy or if you're insulting it.
Grave, look at this.
This is...
Hey there, everyone. I'm back. Not even death could keep me down. Man, this is more awkward than I thought it'd be. I heard you're still all trying to defeat the Queen? It's been 100 years. What the heck are you all doing? Do you think you're the only ones who can get this job done? You know that's not true. So please, stop now. Let someone else take over and walk away. I gave up the fight a long time ago and took some well-deserved time off. I was fortunate enough to meet some pretty great people along the way. Well, I guess that's everything.
It's her, Red Hood.
It's a long story, but we met with Red Hood a while ago. This is a video recording of her last will and testament. She entrusted us with her future.
I understand. You're the ones Red Hood entrusted everything to. I can't believe it. You actually met her. How was it?
It was good. She hadn't changed much from the Red Hood I once knew.
Oh, how I envy you.
Grave lowers her head. Even though her helmet obscures her face, it's not hard to guess what's going through her
I want to
mind.
see her. That transcendent beauty of hers. I want to see it again. Please, help me. No, help us. I want to meet Cinderella.
Ooh. Our goal is to retrieve Cinderella's specialized weapon, glass slippers. And if at all possible, we also want to reawaken Cinderella herself. Does that make sense to everyone?
It's all clear to me this time around.
I'm gonna go get a drink real quick and a snack. Okay, we're back. So back. Got the door clear to me this time
Well,
around.
good for you.
Unwa, the mission parameters have changed. Will that be okay?
The final say on any decisions made on the field rests with the commander. Therefore, there is no issue with any of this.
I can't say I'm entirely comfortable with it, though. It's awfully risky to awaken someone whom you're not even entirely sure is a heretic or not. I know Grave insists that she's free from corruption, but there's no way we can be sure of that.
That's correct. But look at Modernia. There have been instances where someone has become a heretic and then come back. It's not unheard of. Also, regardless of what her current situation is, if we can bring Cinderella over to our side, it would be an incredible boon for the scientific community in the Ark. It'd be a big step towards reclaiming the surface.
That's true. We don't get many chances to encounter a heretic. Still, I have to make it clear how risky this venture is. The safest course of action would be to destroy the coffin.
The commander doesn't want to do that.
Yes, we want to awaken Cinderella, guys.
Yes, I know. But as I said, his word is final when we're here.
His judgment may seem counterintuitive at times, but he's always managed to get results. All we can do is hope that he's on the mark this time around.
Sounds like you're starting to get the hots for him.
Do you ever shut off that motor mouth of yours?
I'd suggest against falling for him. It's tough enough as it is with all the competition.
Oh my god.
That's true.
Right.
You okay, Rappy?
What is it?
You seem to have
I was
something on
just
your
thinking
mind.
about Behemoth. Her defensive capabilities are unlike anything we've seen, and those clamps are a formidable weapon. In addition, since she is a heretic, we cannot discount the possibility of her being able to transform. We need to steal glass slippers from such a monster. I was thinking about ways in which we can pull this off.
Glad to
I'm
have you
putting my
back.
trust in you. In your judgment, and in Grave as well.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Don't think I forgot that kick you gave me, though.
Sorry about that.
Apology accepted.
Thanks.
I can't make heads or tails of whether you two get along or not.
Be careful out there.
Rappy did give Grave one hell of a kick.
Everyone,
Is this something we should
the
know?
areas covered by the arc structures are turning back into crystals. What? How'd that happen so quickly?
The areas created by the A-pillars should last far longer than that. Someone is purposefully causing the crystals to expand and force the arc structures back.
Wow, it really is like a game of tug of war.
Must you comment on every little thing?
It's Behemoth.
I didn't factor this into the calculations. I didn't expect the crystals to expand so rapidly.
For now, forget about the A-pillars until we neutralize Behemoth. Using them will be a waste of time and resources.
You mean we've gotta take her down?
For now, let's focus on glass
Understood.
slippers. "30 minutes ago near the
So
Harmony Cube."
Anichiro, Cinderella is no longer a heretic?
No,
But I thought she was the first heretic.
she was fixed.
That
That's
house.
right. You're well informed. I'm impressed.
What else do we need to know? You said she's still asleep. So, how do we wake her?
We must find glass slippers.
Her specialized weapon.
Correct. The code to revive her is embedded in glass slippers.
How did that happen?
She sustained injuries in a previous confrontation.
Oops.
They were severe enough that they rendered her comatose. The glass slipper contains a revival code which, once linked to her, will cause her to awaken.
If you've known what needs to be done, why didn't you do it sooner?
Cinderella's injuries were too great. I don't possess the necessary skills to repair her, given her state at the time. She was unable to link with glass slippers. Her body needed to be fixed first. I've gathered all the necessary parts and materials. She's almost fixed.
How did you find the parts you
By using
needed?
the computational power of the Harmony Cube, it increases the healing capabilities of the coffin.
So that's why you hijacked the data.
Correct. Cinderella's body is nearly fully healed. I just need to do a bit more. However, even once the repairs are carried out, that won't make her regain consciousness. That will only happen once she is linked to glass slippers. This is obsolete technology, and so there are few people out there who know how to operate it. Nothing can be done without glass slippers.
Just a moment. Fixing the hair getting in my
Couldn't
face.
you have asked for help from the others?
I tried. The humans betrayed me.
Why was she sealed in the crystal? How could she have survived inside that?
Cinderella's outer layer is composed of a special material. Glass slippers is fabricated from the same material. It makes her impervious to the crystals. In fact, the crystals helped keep her hidden.
What?
Heretics can sense one another. A few times, we were discovered, and each time, I almost lost her. She was taken by the fire dragon. It wasn't easy getting her back. I'm not
Nihilister?
strong enough. I wasn't able to protect Cinderella against the heretics' witch hunt, so I hid her in the crystal. But I was discovered due to the commotion I made.
How long have you
I
been
don't
here?
remember. It's been a long time.
That means this crystal region has been around for a long time too.
I get that we need glass slippers to revive Cinderella. But where is...
Here, down in the depths, Behemoth had...
Figures.
What does Behemoth want with
I don't
Cinderella?
know. I'm not sure what the four beasts are after. All I'm certain of is that they require Cinderella to accomplish their goal, and that means Cinderella isn't safe.
I'd be inclined to agree with you
We
there.
have a perfect opportunity here. Behemoth is alone, and we are many. If Behemoth manages to call in her allies, we're done for. We must
Yeah.
hurry. Come, I'll show you the way.
Cessation. Oh
Before
boy.
We need to do a quick inspection on ourselves.
No, we need to hurry.
You think we don't know that? We have no idea when we'll run into Behemoth. We need to be prepared.
Preparation is not necessary. We will simply fight with every last ounce of strength we have.
If you want to fight at full capacity, then prior preparation is key.
Fighting at full capacity simply means giving it your all.
And I'm telling you that in order to do that, we need to prepare.
We can do all of that without prior preparation.
That's not giving it your all. That's glorified suicide.
It's not suicide at all. It's just giving it all you've got.
Ugh.
Hey, why are you shaking like that? Are you cold?
I feel foolish for humoring a moron who doesn't know the first thing about tactics.
Yeah, that's really stupid of you.
Wow, you're really shaking a bunch.
Tactics are superfluous. Just give it your all.
Why don't you sit down? and let me teach you a few things about tactics.
No, we must hurry.
Get over here and sit down before I put you down.
You've got a rotten attitude.
Get over here, now!
He reluctantly approaches Unwa. Is putting these two together a good idea?
It should be okay. Unwa is more lenient towards newcomers, in her own way.
Nothing bad is going to happen, so don't worry.
You call that lenient? As the rest of the Nikkes conduct self-assessments, Unwa stands further out lecturing Grave. When she seems a bit agitated, I doubt it's anything to worry about.
Rappy,
Yes?
when are you going to apologize to Unwa?
Huh?
Vesti, where are your manners? Rappy needs some time, that's all.
I know that, but,
Alright, Vesti, say what you want to say. Vesti turns her head to the side and stares at Unwa, who's still off in distance giving a lecture to Grave. Without taking her eyes off Unwa, Vesti
you know
begins
how
to speak.
Unwa is, actually. She was devastated when Rappy left. She hasn't been able to move on since.
It seems to me that she's doing just fine. You doofus! Learn to read the room.
She keeps talking about the past, about how we accomplished more back then, about how things were better before. Ever since Rappy left, we've all stayed the same. Unwa's still upset about Rappy leaving without saying anything, and she's been stuck in a rut ever since. Yes, we've gotten stronger and we can accomplish more tasks now, but relationship-wise, we're frozen in time. Things haven't deteriorated, but they haven't improved either. I just don't want it to be like this. I don't want to stay stuck like this. I read in a book once that a relationship which doesn't evolve is an unhealthy one. That describes us to a T.
Vesti. Okay, that's why you've been squabbling.
Yes, Unwa may be caustic and she often blows up at me, but we're still friends.
Sounds like you had a rough go of it.
Oh no, it wasn't all that bad. It's fun to tease Unwa.
Uh-huh.
That's true. Nothing beats getting a good zinger in on her.
So, Rappy, you have to help her move on.
I understand. You've changed.
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
Ever since we took on this mission, I couldn't get it out of my mind. I'm glad you all understood what I was getting at.
Unwa and Grave head back to the rest
If
of the
everyone
group.
is ready to go, we should head out.
All right.
Did you learn
I did.
anything? How'd
My
it go?
ears hurt from all the talking.
What the? That's it. I'm going to give you a refresher course.
No, we need to hurry.
How much further?
Soon.
Okay. That weapon you're using, you called it 7 dwarves, didn't you?
Yes.
That's the same weapon that Snow White uses.
How did you know that?
We know each other. She's lent us a hand on multiple
My
times
goodness.
before.
You all are something.
My question is, what are you doing with Snow White's weapon?
I'm holding on to it. That's all.
Have you met her?
No, I haven't. We don't know each other.
So, how?
I intend to meet her and return it to her. It's just that I haven't met her yet. Could you help me find her?
We'll
Snow
try.
White. And the Goddess Squad. No, Cinderella doesn't get along with the rest of the squad.
Huh?
They fought, so they can't meet.
They did? When?
A long time ago.
How long ago
Everyone.
exactly?
Lay low and check your 10 o'clock. Behemoths should be there.
We follow Shifty's instructions and get down, focusing our gaze in the direction indicated. I don't see any.
What the?
Is she climbing up the building?
Using her clamps to hold onto the walls, Behemoth is scampering up the face of a building. Each time one of her clamps grips onto the wall, the
As
entire
long as there's a
building
wall.
shakes.
It looks like she can ascend to just about any height.
She just scaled that entire thing. She's on the rooftop now.
She seems to be searching for something. Us, I presume.
Or the coffin, to be more precise.
Shifty, how far out from us is she?
Kilometers.
Can we take a shot at
A
her
single
from here?
hit won't inflict significant damage on her. The only attack which will serve any function is a concentrated, continuous assault.
Then we have no choice. We'll have to move
I'm
carefully and
not so
avoid
sure of
detection.
that.
I think we can take her.
We may know her weak spot, but there's no knowing what else she could have up her sleeve. And let's not forget the fact she's most likely able to transform herself somehow. Most importantly, we have no way of countering the crystals that she commands. So stealth is still our best option.
Oh, all right.
Given how much experience this team has with heretics, I'm confident we'd stand a chance in a fight, but a bit of caution never hurt anyone. There are still too many uncertainties at this point. I speak to the teams while keeping my eyes fairly squarely fixed on Behemoth. Let's get moving. Everyone stay low. Combat should only be used as a last resort.
What's wrong?
She seems to be looking this way. Yes, she's absolutely looking in our direction.
What did you expect when you made it so obvious that you were spying on her? Fortunately, we've got some distance on her. Let's circle around and...
Behemoth is moving.
Behemoth fixes her clamps under the wall of the building, then begins to crouch down. No way. She crouches down even further. Everyone get out of the way, here she comes. A massive sound reminiscent of an explosion rings out, and part of the building wall collapses. Immediately after, my view is obscured by a massive clamp. There's another resounding bang, causing my ears to ring and the ground to shake. I fall to the ground and tumble through the dirt. I quickly recover and look in front of me, only to see Behemoth.
Close that distance so quickly.
It defies all common sense.
I didn't expect you to be able to avoid that.
I'll commend you on having the guts to even attempt sneaking past me.
Meanwhile, quickly raises your weapon to open fire.
You're becoming quite irksome. Take this.
Crystal spikes shoot up from the ground, piercing through Inwa's body.
She's been hit all over.
I made sure to stick you nice and proper. You'll become nourishment for them in no time.
My body... it's... getting stiff.
Let's see how you like this.
Behemoth swings her clamps in a wide sweeping motion. Everyone is sent careening backwards.
Why
This
would
is
you
impossible.
say that? The world is full of strange and mysterious things.
Behemoth walks over and uses her clamps to lift Grave off the
I'll be
ground.
taking that coffin back. Thank you very much.
You... can't have it.
I figured that's what you'd say.
You're not taking it.
Was your hair always that color?
Not your business.
Come on, tell me.
Rappy rushes in. Behemoth tosses Grave towards Rappy, but she catches her and places her aside. Meanwhile, Behemoth's clamp swings forward and latches onto Rappy. Rappy catches the clamp with both her hands. The ear-spring sound of creaking metal fills the air.
Stronger.
I won't let you beat me again.
Big words for a puny being.
The pincer and Rappy is completely engulfed by the clamp. A shocked look of dismay runs across her face, and just as our eyes are about to meet, she's completely subsumed by the pincer. Behemoth slams the clamp, which is holding Rappy repeatedly into the ground. Rappy! There's no response. Her hair colors return to normal.
Call her all
Rappy!
you want. She won't be getting up. Hey, how long are you going to keep following me?
As long as I
And will you
have
catch
to.
up to me?
The area surrounding me is immediately covered in crystals. She's able to do this all seemingly
What
without lifting a
exactly
finger.
is your plan? How do you intend on besting someone as powerful as I?
It's a secret.
Really?
We have a secret weapon, so you
I
better
might have
watch out.
fallen for that bluff if you'd managed to keep your voice from shaking. Do you know why I haven't killed every last one of you? It would be so easy. I could walk over and crush all your heads like watermelons right now. Why don't you think I'm doing that?
Because you want to
That's
open the
true as
coffin.
well. But there's an even more important reason.
Are you
How
lonely?
did you know? Is it that obvious?
That must have been
I'm being
heretic.
quite serious. There are only 4 of us, so we always end up talking about the same things. We get along swimmingly as well and never fight, which is excruciatingly boring. I've tried striking up a conversation with Grave numerous times, but as you know, she's hardly a skilled conversationalist. Conversation is the foundation of evolution. I need someone to talk to. So I thought, why not let you tag along and entertain me?
Like a villain from a bad
Every
action
villain
movie.
has their own set of ideals. I've got to go. See you around. You ought to be careful, by the way. You still have something that I want.
I'll give it to you.
That's precisely what makes it all so fun.
Unit disappears with coffin in tow. Shift, you
They're
check
all knocked
everyone's
out
condition.
cold. You should get out of here immediately. If any raptures come here,
Well,
get
sure I
yourself
do.
and everyone to a safe location. However, there's no way a human can lift up a Nikke. They're far too heavy.
I lift Rappy. Tell me where I need to go.
There's a glass building 50 meters northeast of you. It should be safe there for now.
Got
You're not
it.
planning on moving everyone, are you? It's not possible. There's no way you can move 7 Nikkes.
I can do
Understood.
it.
I'll continue monitoring the area. You just keep walking straight.
Hold up, I'm gonna check something. Jesus Christ. BKs apparently weigh around 320 pounds. Fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna just carry 320 pounds to a safe place 7 times. Dude, the commander is jacked. We are jacked.
Hold on. I'm picking up vital signs from Grave.
I can help.
Okay,
No.
thanks.
No, thank you.
Yeah, we were just about to carry 320 pounds to a safe place 7 times. The
Has
fact that we can
everyone
even
gained
carry one
consciousness?
person. The fact that we can even carry one of them. And hell, there's actually been a case in the past where we flung Crow over our shoulder. Like, even if we're running off adrenaline, we have to be incredibly jacked.
We have to keep going. We need to get that coffin back.
Do we even stand a chance? I know that she took us by surprise, but even so, she practically wiped the floor with us. Not even Red Hood did us any good. Not to mention how Unwa was consumed by the crystals.
Hey, watch it, you idiot. I haven't been consumed yet.
You can't even move properly since your body is so stiff.
It's still better than having to hear you prattle on all day.
Commander, do you intend on continuing?
Emma,
Yes.
take Unwa to the Harmony Cube. It will help her recover. Any further delay will put her in danger. I'm reminded of
Don't
what
be
happened to Henry.
ridiculous. I'm continuing with all of you.
Unwa, are you sure you're okay? You've had to lean against the wall this entire time.
And? What's the problem?
Your equilibrium system was hit, wasn't it? You can't maintain your balance. You can't even stand properly, let alone aim your weapon.
I can still be useful as a shield.
Unwa, do you really think that's a strategic move? Go back. That's an order.
Roger.
Very well. We'll head back.
You stay here.
What? Why?
Put a bullet through that freak's head for me. Show her who the real monster is.
Yes. Got it. I guess that means we're pressing on.
Let's go.
Are you sure you're okay, Rappy?
I'm fine. And even if I wasn't, I'm going to have Behemoth on her back if it's the last thing I do.
Whoa. I've never heard you talk like that before. Actually, come to think of it, is this the first time you've invested in a fight?
I haven't lost yet.
Once my repairs are done, I'll come right back. Wait for me.
You got it. Alright, let's keep moving. Rappy ready to throw down. She said she gonna have Behemoth on her back. Damn. Now, ignore the fact how that can be taken the wrong way. That's pretty damn, that's pretty damn aggressive. Rappy, you serious?
What is it?
Grave. When Cinderella wakes up, will she be mobile?
Cinderella still hasn't fully recovered, and she has been asleep for a long time. I can't guarantee what condition she'll be in when she awakens.
In other words, I shouldn't count on getting too much help from her too
There's
soon.
another issue we must keep in mind. Since she has been asleep for so long, her brain activity has been suppressed to such an extent that she could potentially have suffered negative side effects.
I know what
She
you
could be a
mean.
blank slate, a tabula rasa on which anything can be written. She'll be able to become anything.
Like a newly hatched chick. I hear that baby chickens think that the first thing they see is their mother.
If Behemoth is the first thing she sees after awakening, she could end up becoming a heretic herself.
Right. That's why if you were to open the coffin by force, her life would be in peril. I am the only one who can open the coffin.
That's a rather extreme safety measure.
Cinderella is as dangerous as she is strong. I cannot allow it to happen again. Not again.
Exactly how strong is she?
Even if you all were to gang up on her, you wouldn't stand a chance.
Don't use us as an example. What would happen if she went toe-to-toe with Behemoth?
Hard to say.
What do you mean?
A long time has passed. I'm not sure if she is still the same. She might have become weaker. At any rate, she would beat you all rather easily.
You don't have to keep using us as an example.
But if she is the same, there is no one in the world who could defeat her.
Excuse me, I have something to report.
Go
The
ahead.
Harmony Cube is reaching the end of its lifespan. It seems that using multiple A-pillars is taking its toll.
So are you saying we can't use any more A-pillars?
2 or 3 more may be possible, at most. Any more than that may prove difficult.
And the plan of covering the crystal region spikes is...
Temporarily on hold. For now, use the A-pillars in an offensive capacity against Behemoth. The Harmony Cube can be repaired. It will simply take some time.
Okay. Okay, noted. Have Unwanima returned
No,
yet?
it appears they're having some mobility issues.
Do you think something happened to them?
Those two? I seriously doubt it.
Anyway, thanks
Of
for the
course.
update.
I'll talk to you later.
Things aren't looking good. In order to wake Cinderella, we need glass slippers, which is being guarded by Behemoth. She also has a coffin which houses Cinderella. We've confirmed that facing her head on won't work. In that case, we're looking pretty fucked. Behemoth gazes intently at the coffin placed in the ground. Muted mechanical sounds emit from the coffin, which Behemoth continues to regard while holding her forehead in
I can't
consternation.
believe I forgot to bring the one who can open this. I got too carried away showing off. Should I go back? No, that won't look good.
Hey, what are you doing?
I was just thinking.
You thinking? Don't make me laugh. Probably thinking about what to eat for lunch. Do you want me to decide for you?
Forget it. I'm not hungry.
Oh, you're not? What is it that's vexing you?
I found this, but I have no clue how to open it.
What's inside it?
And Ichiro. She's sleeping inside this thing.
Huh. You found it?
Yeah.
How?
She was hidden inside a crystal. It appears that she had been here all along.
No kidding. She's really got guts.
Amazing how often we overlook what's right under our noses.
Indeed. Huh. Where were you?
Hmm?
You heard me.
Oh, I was around.
Were you there the whole time?
Yes?
Then how is it that you only found out just now? Don't you dare give me more vague platitudes. Where were you? Tell me the truth.
I just...
Spit it out.
I went to Eden.
Eden? Are you out of your mind? Why would you go there? What did you do there?
Nothing much. Just said hi.
This is like pulling teeth.
Honestly, I just said hi. That's all.
Were you followed?
No, I'm certain of it.
Okay, that's a relief. But Sometimes I don't know what to do with you. I told you to keep a close eye on that entire area. You know that's the closest area to the tunnel. If anything were to go wrong, it would happen there first. I even planted crystals there. Do you have any idea how valuable those are?
Yes, I know.
If you knew that, then why did you wander off somewhere else?
Because this place is boring. There's nothing here.
What do you think you'll possibly find elsewhere that will be so fun? We promised each other that we'd try to do our best. And you're already unable to resist temptation! You've got to straighten up. I gave you the area closest to the tunnel precisely because you said you were bored.
Okay, sorry. Still, I found the coffin.
So now we need to find a way to open it. Right?
Yes. If we were to force it open, we could potentially kill Enichiro. So I'm leaving it be for now. However, I don't think that woman will tell me how to open this thing.
Open it.
Did you hear me? I said that would kill her.
And you're talking like we know her personally. All we need is her body. So just open it already. Dead or alive, we can still use her.
But don't you think she could teach us a few things?
I doubt it.
She could make a good addition to our team.
She's a dinosaur. Ugh, bleh. I don't want any old geezers on our team.
Why not? It'd be nice to have an addition to the family.
The only reason you would even semi-want that is because you're so lonely. Just open it already.
I don't feel like it.
Fine. I'll do it.
What?
I'll come and open it myself. You wait there.
You're going to swim all the way out here? That'll take a while.
I'm coming. Don't move and just wait for me. Oh, and don't get all sentimental either. It's pointless.
So now I'm not allowed to have feelings either. How boring, don't you think, Enichiro? I guess I should get things ready for our guests.
No, Jay, now we're gonna have two heretics. Be right back, I gotta take a piss.
Here it is.
Okay.
Wow, so beautiful.
You're right. In the other areas, it feels like the crystals just grow randomly, but here, it feels like a pathway lined with flowers.
Did she make this herself?
Yes, she created, tore down, and recreated different versions of it until she got the shape she wanted.
A true roll of the dice. But why go through all this trouble?
Glass Slippers is just up ahead, so she wanted to decorate the path.
How do you know all this?
I've come here often.
I thought you said it was guarded closely by Behemoth.
She often leaves her post. I've attempted to awaken Cinderella many times, but she was not yet fully healed, and I was unable to wake her. However, Cinderella should be nearly recovered by now. She can be awakened, but now, Behemoth is here. I need help.
What if Cinderella is still acting as Enichiro? What will you do?
I will kill her, without hesitation.
How do you plan to do that?
I know her weakness. I can kill her.
Tell us too. In the worst case scenario, we may have to put her down as well.
No, I must be the one to do it.
Okay, let's go.
I'm detecting Behemoth up ahead.
Why, hello there. Are you here for the coffin? I put it up near the front. If you want to go any further, you'll have to go through me. I've always wanted to say that line.
Yeah. Though my mind, I hurled the disc towards Behemoth.
That device from before.
A pillar en route.
Oh, no you don't. Do you realize how much work I put into this place?
Behemoth leaps into the air and catches the hay pillar that was falling towards the ground. She then begins to crush it. Now.
Skipping activation for sequence condition check. Proceeding straight to arc creation sequence.
The hay pillar starts to vibrate. Behemoth's clamp is getting covered by sprouting arc structures. The clamp has been disabled. Move in for close quarters combat. The counters
so
rush forward.
This is your plan. I'm plenty strong even without my clamps.
Dusty, cover us. A barrage of missiles flies towards
Another
Behemoth.
smoke screen.
A gigantic explosion rocks the area, covering everything in smoke and flame. Run. Overspread forward at full speed, cutting through the smoke and rushing past Behemoth.
How disappointing. Your plan was simply to put up a smoke screen and run off? How unoriginal.
There's a resounding crack. It must be the sound of glass structures breaking. I didn't expect them to hold her back forever, but they barely bought us any time.
Contain me at this point. Time to end this. What?
You should have kept a closer eye on me. I quickly dodge and roll to the side. Behemoth looks down at herself in shock, only to see the disc stuck to her stomach.
After all.
Commander, get down.
An hay pillar smashes directly into Behemoth, crushing her.
Skipping straight to arc generation sequence.
Impressive.
Narrow, precipitous structures rise up instantaneously, concentrating an immense mass within a confined space. Not even Behemoth can escape from this unscathed. She can't. If she does, we don't stand a chance of defeating her.
Did it actually work?
Impressive. You're amazing, Commander. Of course. Master is always amazing.
Figured that she wouldn't pay me much mind, and that would be her undoing. One false move and it would have been all over for me, though.
Well done, Commander. Truly.
Ralphie's smile makes me happy.
Having said that, we should get moving. Our opponent is still a heretic, and it would be wise not to delay. Here, take my hand.
Thanks. I take Ralphie's hand, but she doesn't pull me up. Instead, I pull myself up, flexing slightly with the effort.
My. Your arms are so...
She's seemingly spacing out for a moment. Rappy pulls me up. Glass Slippers is just ahead of us, correct? Rappy? Rappy was just checking us out. Holy shit. Glass Slippers is just ahead of us, correct?
Yes. Let's go.
It's totally not like we're fighting right now, guys. We'll start moving.
Yes, you've changed too.
Have I?
You've got quite the eye for beauty, haven't you?
Not a word of this to anyone.
Rappy just was Rappy's just talking to me. She's like, not a word of this to anyone.
Sure.
Rappy just looks at Bestie and is like, Bestie, you don't tell anyone. Oh my god.
The coffin is here.
So she was telling the truth. She must have been confident she'd defeat us.
Yeah, if it were me, I would have lied.
Are you proud that you have less morals than a heretic?
I always tell the truth.
Good grief.
Where is Glass Slippers?
Up ahead. Inside the flower bud.
Dave walks forward.
It was right here.
What's
It's
going
gone.
on?
She betrayed us.
What?
Incoming heat source. It's coming from above.
What's going on? Is it some kind of crystal chamber?
Whatever it is, it's flying? We don't know what it is, but the Harmony Cube is exhibiting a reaction.
Glass slippers.
That's what Cinderella wears?
Glass slippers have been covered by crystals. This is an insult. Glass slippers cannot be used by anyone else other than Cinderella, so they covered it in crystals.
Incoming attack.
glass slippers attack all those who do not wield it. We have to remove the crystals that cover it.
I thought you said it'd been consumed by them. What would be the point?
Just like Cinderella, glass slippers are unable to be compromised, ever.
So, as long as we're able to remove those crystals, this thing should be fine?
That's right. I'll leave this to you. I have to go and make sure the coffin is okay.
Okay, leave it to us.
So we defeat the replica glass slippers. As the crystal shatters, 4 huge shields fall to the ground. The shields possess a mirror sheen reflecting the surrounding environment off of their
We've done
surfaces.
it. Grave?
Glass
Grave comes
slippers.
running.
Doesn't look much like a shoe to me.
Me neither.
Is it fully
Yes,
functional?
like I told you. Glass slippers cannot be compromised.
And the coffin?
Also unharmed.
They
Thank
fed
goodness.
the Harmony Cube fragments to the crystal so that it would expand and cover glass slippers. They wanted to keep this weapon for themselves at any cost.
Why would they want a weapon that they couldn't use?
It could be symbolic. Perhaps they consider it a legendary weapon of some kind. That's probably why they also decorated the path.
I see.
It's like
Yes.
Cinderella. The familiar and terrifying sound of glass breaking fills the air. Yeah, hurry, Behemoth is coming.
That quickly? Here she comes!
Behemoth is charging towards us. Everyone fire! Everyone unleashes a maelstrom of bullets and missiles, but it does nothing to stop Behemoth. She receives the full brunt of the assault and continues to charge forward unfazed.
You first.
Behemoth approaches without slowing down, snatching Grave with her clamp and hurling her into a nearby wall. Crystals shatter all around, sending fragments
First
flying.
up, the brains of the operation.
Ugh, my stomach feels warm. One of the crystals has pierced my abdomen. I feel my legs give way and I fall to my knees. Arr.
Master!
Don't come near. Can't touch my blood. Don't come close.
What are you saying? If you don't stop the bleeding...
I'll be fine. Just stay back.
Okay.
The vision is getting hazy. Everything seen and sounds far off and muffled. I feel cold. Nisa sent flying. Neon is crushed. Rappy collapses. Vesty tumbles across the ground. I have to get up and command them. I open my eyes. How long have I been out? I look around me frantically. Everyone is lying on the ground motionless. Rappy, Anise, Neon, Vesty. The only one I can't see is Grave.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Some kind of secret weapon or something along those lines? Once I took you out, the rest of them came tumbling down like dominoes. I doubt Grave will divulge how to open this coffin. Oh, what should I do?
Behemoth picks up the
I
coffin
really
with her
wanted to meet
clamps.
her. What's this? The weight's different.
Behemoth breaks the coffin open with her clamps. There's a small burst of sparks and the sound and vibrations emanating from the coffin cease.
Empty?
I tried to look around and search Grave and seeing her standing in front of a tall crystal which was bathed in darkness. Inside that crystal, a figure can faintly be made out. When we were fighting glass slippers,
You got me.
You were tricked.
You have no idea how much that pisses me off.
Happy hurls herself at Behemoth and slams her fist into her face. Behemoth's jaw becomes slightly warped, but other than that, there's no discernible damage. One of her clamps sends Rappy flying back. Rappy! Get up, I have to get up. I have to do something,
Wow,
anything.
Look at you standing up. That must have hurt like hell.
Take this. I hurled the disc at Behemoth and it feebly landed
Target
between her
area
feet.
acquired. Skipping all sequences. Proceeding straight to activation upon impact.
I'm starting to get sick of this.
Just as Behemoth's clamp reaches out,
What the?
sparks fly from Behemoth's clamp as it stops
It's a
dead in
hit,
its
but
tracks.
slightly to the right. Adjusting the coordinates. Just a moment.
I will say, that's one good thing about these crystals. You don't have to adjust your aim every single time.
The only downside is that they have a time limit.
I'll fire off a bit more. I want her to feel the same pain she's inflicted on us.
Go for it.
What a thorn in my side you all are.
The A pillar is coming.
That's why they never win back. And that's why we never saw the update about them actually getting back, because they didn't go back. They decided to stall and bring up the rear. Behemoth jumps back. Missed. Vesty rushes in under the incoming A-pillar before it hits the ground and lands directly on her shoulders. Carrying the now bent A-pillar on her shoulders, Vesty uses her entire body to hurry the stake.
This is a bit dangerous.
With a swing of her clamp, Behemoth knocks away the A-pillar. Seizing the opportunity, Vesty drives in close and tackles Behemoth.
If I'm up close.
I could say the same thing to you.
Don't be so sure about that.
Vesty unleashes a volley of missiles into Behemoth at point-blank range.
Suicide attack? Why are you laughing?
A massive explosion
Link
engulfs
with
the area.
glass slippers complete. Finally, Cinderella will awaken. No,
It's quiet.
why?
Something flies out of the smoke and lands in front of me. It's Vesty who's been sliced in two.
Commander. Sorry. I couldn't win.
Don't worry, we'll defeat her.
Please.
We continue our storming Behemoth, but nothing seems to work. Behemoth uses her clamps to clasp onto a giant chunk of crystal, and then flings it towards the sound of the gunfire. An explosion rings out in the distance, and the gunshots stop. I lurch forward, barely
What
hanging
did
on
I
to
do
consciousness.
wrong? Her body is fine, and the linking went well. Has it simply been too long?
Grave is hit by Behemoth's attack and sent hurtling backwards. Behemoth stands up before Cinderella remains trapped
Well,
inside the
I
crystal.
appreciate you trying to fix her up. I'll take it from here.
Behemoth clamps onto the crystal, creating cracks and fissures through it. Then the crystal shatters. Time freezes. The Nikke dressed in pale blue lies on the ground, surrounded by crystal shards, and then she opens her
Cinderella.
crimson eyes. Cinderella looks around inquisitively, then locks eyes with Behemoth.
Hello, Enichiro.
Cinderella is a blank slate now and highly impressionable. We can't allow Behemoth to corrupt her.
Enichiro?
What's wrong? Is your memory a bit spotty? You're Enichiro, the first heretic, my predecessor.
Enichiro. Yes, that was it. That was my name.
Cecil mentioned to me that she was unsure what would happen to Nikke if they're exposed by blood. Whatever happens, that can't get any worse than how things are going now. So I swing my blood-soaked fist at Behemoth with all my might.
A punch? Really? A human stepping up to me? Your tenacity is truly impressive. I'll give you that much. It's such a waste. Would you like to join us? We don't usually add new members to the team, but I'll make an exception for you. Wait. What is this? Why is this that dark matter? What's going on?
Behemoth is in pain. The Valpals is taking effect.
It's
Grave.
over. Cinderella has been corrupt.
Grave puts her hand to her heart.
I will do what must be done with my own hand.
No, don't give up. You've come so far. What you desperately wanted, don't give it up now. You can still have what you fought for. Yes, there still must be hope. Bring her back.
Cinderella.
Grave staggers towards Cinderella.
What are you calling me? My name is Enichiro.
No. You're Cinderella. Open your eyes. We can rewrite the past. We can erase all that shame. Let's write a new story together. All stories should have a happy ending. Now, get up. I said get up, Cinderella.
Cinderella reaches out her hand and touches the tips of Grave's helmet with her
Do you
fingertips.
know me? I do. I do.
But I don't know you. Show me your face.
It's not pretty.
Show me.
My face is badly damaged. You might not recognize me. My voice has changed as well. It may not sound familiar to you anymore.
Cinderella caresses Grave's cheek, looking at the scar-riddled visage before her. As she does, tears fall from her eyes.
Beautiful. You were always so beautiful. You still are. You protected me.
Cinderella?
What should I do now? Tell me. My greatest audience.
What we were supposed to do long ago. What we wanted to accomplish so badly. but were unable to. Our enemy, the enemy of humanity, bring them down, my goddess of victory.
The audience has spoken. I will rewrite this story and continue it.
Behemoth
What came
approaches.
over me? Did I eat some bad food or something?
She has more or less recovered from the Val Palace. Behemoth spreads her arms wide and flashes a big
Cinderella,
smile.
What are you waiting for?
Glass slippers fully connected. Let it rain.
A bright blue light is glowing, casting a scattered panoply of an illumination. Amongst this light, Cinderella, awoken from her slumber, confronts the enemy enveloped in darkness. It's like a scene from the legends of old, a fairy tale.
That was once defiled and kept from the world. An old, forgotten fairy tale. Now, in this place, in this very moment, it will be rewritten.
Hold on. What are you doing? Wait!
Tell me, am I beautiful now?
You are radiant.
After hearing Graves' joyous voice, I lose consciousness. We got Cinderella back, boys! I woke up to see a ceiling. I'm in the infirmary at Reclamation Site 01. My body seems okay. There's a slight discomfort in my stomach, but nothing major. Plus, the mere fact that I'm lying here means what happened. I sit up to assess the situation and look around. The first thing that catches my eye is Cinderella. She's sitting down and looking at a hand mirror. Huh?
Hello, Prince Charming. You finally come to.
What did you
You're
call
the
me?
one who found my glass slippers and woke me up. I can hardly think of a more fitting name for you.
Thank you, but how did we
Like
get
any
here?
Explanations. It's not beautiful. Go take a look outside. Everyone is safe. For now, I'll just take a few more looks in the mirror before I head out. I must maintain my beauty.
Feeling thoroughly confused, I exit the infirmary. As I open the door, I squint at the bright sunlight shines into my eyes.
Commander! Master?
Anise, Neon? How long was I out?
A few. But are you sure you should be walking around?
He's always getting beaten, battered, and bruised. He must have built up a tolerance.
This now makes the 6th time that we have almost died. We're pretty used to it. We're pretty used to it at this point.
Don't be ridiculous. Having said that, you did recover awfully quickly. Almost unnaturally so.
Can either explain to me what happened?
Cinderella fought with Behemoth. She wasn't quite able to overcome her. It was a long brawl.
Behemoth ended up expanding that dark matter of hers, so much so that it covered her entire body and rendered Cinderella's attacks useless.
Would that be her transformative properties or some other
It didn't feel
ability?
like that. It felt more like a last-minute gambit done out of desperation. She appeared to be in severe pain.
So we took advantage of that and escaped.
May have been a side effect of the Valpals?
Not good.
What about Absolute?
Zesty is completely wrecked, and the crystals consumed a majority of Uma's body. She's operating at a severely limited capacity. But the situation isn't any worse than it was with hammering. So long as we replace her body with another, she should be fine. Emma was also badly hurt, since she tried to protect Unwa from the crystals that Behemoth was throwing. It's fair to say that she's out of commission for the time being. We're waiting until the transport unit arrives.
Sounds like Absolute took quite the beating. What about
Her body was
Grave?
torn to shreds. So Mana's looking after her. Apparently, if you're injured to that extent, your consciousness typically shuts down automatically. Samana was surprised she held out for so long. Still, Mana said she can repair her. Since Grave has the body of a mass-produced Nikke, swapping it out for a new one shouldn't be too difficult.
That's good to hear. And Rappy?
Being so soundly defeated by Behemoth got into her head for a bit. But she's fired up and determined to get revenge. She's currently with Absolute. She told us she wanted to say farewell.
Farewell?
I don't get it. She's gonna see them soon enough, so why say goodbye?
Not like that. An emotional farewell. Anyways, that's the situation. Shifty said she'll fill us in on the next step of the plan when she gets details. Let's rest until then.
What's Cinderella doing here?
To repay the favor, you all saved me.
How long have you been standing there?
When you say repay the favor,
I wish
what do you
to
mean?
join you in reclaiming the surface. It's something I should have done a long time ago.
Welcome to
I'm
the
looking
team.
forward to it. Now, about that thing I mentioned. Can we make that happen?
What are you
She
talking
keeps
about?
asking us to install full-body mirrors around the place.
Yeah, every 100 meters. No
Yeah,
less.
she's a little bit of a vanity queen. Whatever.
That was a compromise on my part. I was originally going to ask for them every 50 meters.
Why do you want
So
mirrors
that I
anyway?
can check my appearance constantly. I must always be beautiful. We all must be.
You sound like a vain celebrity.
Kind of a little bit of a coping thing.
The transport unit is scheduled to arrive within an hour. How are you feeling?
I'm okay. It's nothing fatal.
Is Vesti stable?
Yeah. She's asleep now. If she stayed awake in her current state, she'd be likely to suffer a mind switch.
I see. How about you, Unwa? Are you okay?
I said don't call me by my name. Get away from me, will you? I can move fine without your help.
I'm sorry.
What?
Here we go.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. Truly. I wanted to become Red Hood. I thought I knew how things would go, and that I had inherited her mission. I long thought about how Red Hood could have become as strong as she did. She had comrades whom she valued dearly, and an important high-stakes mission. So, when I met up with and spent time with all of you, I felt that I had also gained comrades in arms who meant a lot to me. It brought me closer to Red Hood. I thought if I stayed on this path, then I would become like her, that I could carry on her mission. But it wasn't like that. I was just pretending. When I accidentally killed that human, I found myself worrying more about the paperwork I'd have to fill out than what I'd done. That's when I realized I was merely pretending to be Red Hood. I had no real grasp of what the mission meant, nor what I had to shoulder to see that mission through. I was a pretender. An empty shell. So the question was, what was I? What had I lived for up until then? What had I ever really achieved? What was I? What did I look like? I had so many questions, but couldn't find any answers. I felt like I had used you all as players in my embarrassing play acting, and it filled me with a deep, painful shame. That's why I couldn't say anything. So I left.
Excuse me. Oh, stings my ass off.
Stupid, right?
Yeah, you're a real fool.
If I had said all of this to you then, would it have changed anything?
It would have changed everything.
Okay. Thank you. You all are very important to me.
Why now? There must be a reason you're bringing this up now. So let's hear it.
I didn't want any of you to stop because of me.
Go. Go and spend your life with that third-rate squad you like so much. They operate more on your level. As for us, we'll go our own way.
Unwa.
I understand. Take care of yourselves. I'm going now, Emma.
Rappy, thank you for being brave.
Is this what you call bravery?
Everyone has a different definition of it.
Thank you.
Rappy walks towards the door.
See you around, Rappy.
Yes. See you around, Unwa.
Rappy opens the door and heads out.
You forgave her so easily.
You're right. Maybe I just wanted to hear an answer.
It was quite simple, wouldn't you say?
It's time to initiate tactical up.
Oh my. You mean the one Ingrid prepared? I thought you were dead set against that. Why the sudden change?
Now we don't have to leave an empty spot for her. My concern was that if we proceeded with that plan, she'd never have a spot on this team again. And that saddened me. But it's okay now, since she won't be coming back.
Yeah, let's become the best we can be. Just us three.
Let's go into the fray.
The transport unit is scheduled to arrive within an hour.
Next chapter. Chapter 3. We got 2 more chapters left and then the event. Destroy the crystal region.
According to the central government, the eradication of Crystal Region is proceeding as planned. But it is not a high priority. This operation is to prioritize the extermination or capture of heretics above all else. In short, that's the case.
I figured that's how they feel.
Want us to take out Behemoth.
And he's glances at
That
Cinderella.
will be a problem.
Did they not say anything about Cinderella?
Considered top secret information. What with all the recent incidents, if it were to come to light that we had joined forces with the heretic, the Ark would be in an uproar. I, as well as Mana, are doing our utmost to keep this under wraps. Even within the central government itself, only a select few are aware of Cinderella. Proceed with the assumption that only Deputy Chief Anderson knows.
How about Deputy Chief burning him?
Special care to ensure he remains in the dark.
As we
If
should.
he were to find out about this, he would send troops over here in an instant.
Okay, thanks.
Right. If people in the Ark found out Cinderella's awakened, it'd be pandemonium.
And he's glances
Why
at Cinderella
do you keep
again.
sneaking glances at me?
Huh? Nothing.
If you're going to eyeball me, at least get a decent look. My beauty should be appreciated properly.
Okay. Proceeds to stare intently. I mean, what? Nope.
I'm not sure if she and I are going to get along.
If all we have to do is take down Behemoth, we'll be fine. If I were on my own, I'd be more hesitant. But together with Grave and you guys, it's very much possible, as long as my prince is with me. I can't imagine a scenario where we don't emerge victorious.
Cinderella smiles at me.
However, there's no guarantee Behemoth is the only heretic
I love how
we'll be
Rappy
facing.
gets really jealous about that. Oh, there's no guarantee Behemoth is the only heretic we'll be facing.
beasts. As their name implies, there's bound to be 4 of them. Worst comes to worst, we might find ourselves up against 4 heretics at once. However, if 4 heretics were to engage us in battle, that would mean 4 warriors of my caliber would be needed to rise up and fight them. It's a bit overwhelming. Can you imagine the sheer loveliness of 4 of me? So distracted would we be by such rapturous beauty, it would almost certainly affect our chances of winning.
Okay, Cinderella, I love you and all, but, can we maybe calm down the vanity out
now
here?
I'm seriously doubting my ability to get along with this lady.
She's right. That's why a preemptive strike is our best course of action.
Yeah, especially since we're on Behemoth's home turf. The fact she can command the crystals makes her formidable on her own. If she calls in for reinforcements on top of that, then we'll have a real problem on our hands.
So we should hit him fast and hit him hard before they have time to prepare. We may not have absolute, but we do have an ancient heretic on our side. The odds are in our favor.
Excuse me, but I object to the term ancient.
Oh, sorry.
It makes me sound old. I prefer the word legendary.
I mean, you are over 100 years old, Cinderella. I mean, you are technically ancient. As far as human beings go, you're pretty fucking ancient. I need to go piss again. I've been drinking too much. I've been having to hydrate a lot to make sure my throat stays okay throughout this whole thing. At least keep it in a state of dying as preferred to a state of dead. I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay, now I'm sure of it. You and I are definitely not going to get along.
You said that
We'll
enough,
move out as
Anise.
soon as we're finished preparing. Is that okay with you, Commander?
His name is Prince.
No. I call him Commander.
So confrontational, Rappy. That's not like you.
Personally, I wouldn't object to moving out right now. However, if we're going to go through with this, it'd be a good idea to prepare a bit more. What's the latest on Absolute and
will
Grave?
rejoin us after maintenance.
Wow, if they're jumping back into the mix that quickly, they must be really peeved.
There's more to it than that. I think they're trying to tell me something. They're not going to wait for me anymore. Grave also said she'd be rejoining us after her repairs.
She definitely looked like she needed a tune-up. Apparently, she's a mass-produced model? Impressive.
It's more than impressive. It's... interesting.
What? What's wrong?
I can't find a word to aptly describe Grave's greatness. I don't think one exists.
Ugh.
Roger.
Let's go.
Also, Mana and I have to get ready for the eradication of Crystal Region. So, we'll have to take a step back from the other parts of the operation.
We'll be focusing on destroying Crystal Region.
Your target is the heretic, while our target is the area itself. The crystals are too dangerous. We have to do something about them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We'll take care of all the necessary preparations. I'm sure you'll all be fine. You've most likely already memorized all there is to know about that area. However,
Yeah.
we won't be able to offer much in the way of support from our side due to the crystals.
That makes sense.
We can't even use any A-pillars.
You've been a great help
Thank you for
already.
saying that.
We're leaving this part of the operation in your hands.
Understood.
Rappy, are you really going to take that thing with you?
You mean that box Grave was carrying around? It seems like there's some kind of gun inside it.
Seven dwarfs. I want you to keep it.
You're giving this to me?
Yeah.
I thought you had to return it to Snow White.
Cinderella is awake. We have something to do. I wish
Yeah.
to meet with the goddesses, but this is more important
That
right
makes
now.
sense. That makes sense. You have priorities, Grave. We understand.
You all have dealings with the goddess squad. Please deliver it for me.
But isn't this your primary weapon?
I only borrowed it. I simply did my best not to break it.
I seem to recall you swinging it around and smashing it an awful lot.
That couldn't be helped. You are Red Hood's successor.
No.
You are connected to the goddess squad. It is fitting for you to deliver this.
Okay. Fine.
Yeah.
I'll take it, since it's precious. Although, I'm not sure if it really suits me.
Commander, we've transformed the structures made from the A-pillars and created a path across the crystal region. It
Hell
should allow us to
yeah.
get in and out more quickly.
Of
You can do
course.
that?
This is what these structures were originally intended for. It's simply a matter of inputting certain sets of data to initiate the transformation.
That makes sense.
Of course, if Behemoth covers it with crystals, that'll be the end of that. But until then, they should prove useful. All right, I'm going to head back for repairs.
How nice. She came all the way out here to explain things. Mana is helping with Graves' repairs, right?
Yeah. She said she could handle the basics. She'll be sending Grave back our way as soon as possible.
Yeah. Good. Now let's go take down Behemoth. Taser tight. While we're on the move, Anise pulls me aside.
Commander, could we talk to you privately for a moment? Without Cinderella?
What is
Your
it?
blood. Does it contain Vophouse?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. I saw Vophouse bullets when we were in Eden, and when you had that hole in your stomach before, You yelled at us to stay away. Then when you punched Behemoth and your hand was all bloody, she went crazy for a moment. Considering how obvious these signs are, I'd have to be a real idiot not to figure that your blood contains Bauhaus.
I don't know. Idiot may be a bit harsh.
Maybe.
Anyway, why did you keep it a secret from us? You could have warned us. Told us that if we came into contact with your blood, our entire nymph would be wiped out. When you were injured before, what if we rushed over and tried to stop the bleeding? Did you think we couldn't keep a secret? That we'd go around blabbing about it?
I knew better than anyone that you wouldn't do that. Bauhaus is a rare commodity. That means a lot of people are after it. If I dragged you into all this, it'd only put you in
fighting
danger.
heretics is the definition of safety?
I'm
I
sorry.
appreciate you wanting to protect us, but I'm pretty sure we can deal with any situations that come our way. Anything would be better than getting caught up in something when we don't know anything. I can't stand it.
I say we create a manual for what to do when Master is injured.
Good idea.
My nymph is gone, so I'll be able to stop any bleeding.
You won't be able to stop anything if you're unconscious like last time. Oh,
I'll be as careful as I can.
The best solution would be for the commander to not get hurt in the first place. Given your previous track record, however, I think we all know how unlikely that is. Wouldn't it be better if Neon and I each took a small shot of Bauhaus?
That's too
How so?
dangerous. Bauhaus, for lack of better phrasing, makes you mortal. Remember what Exia told us? Nikke's brain is practically immortal thanks to Nif. Without it, that's no longer the case.
I never planned on living that long anyway.
That with Nymph, there's always the option of a memory wipe if you're seriously injured. Afterwards, you can have any necessary knowledge injected back into your brain. Corruption can be treated. If you're corrupted and you don't have Nymph, you know what happens.
you're talking about Marion.
Unless it's an absolute emergency, I want to avoid using Vapau, so you can drop the idea of getting injected with it.
Okay, understood.
But what should we do if Master gets hurt?
All right, if the commander gets seriously hurt and Rappy isn't available, I say we go ahead and treat him.
Knowing full well we might be exposed to Vophouse?
Yes.
No, that's
It's
too dangerous.
preferable to standing there and watching you die.
That's right. That's too horrible to even consider.
Good. Then it's decided. If you don't want it to happen, don't get hurt.
Okay.
But Master, we're going to go fight a heretic. But didn't we use up all the Vophouse bullets? I think we should replenish our inventory.
Agreed. I've been trying to contact Cecil, but I haven't been
That,
able to
and
reach
the
her.
fact they haven't done anything regarding Dorothy, tells me something's happening in Eden. It might be a good idea to stop by if we have time.
Right, I'm also concerned about
Beautiful.
Papillon.
Resolving internal conflicts amicably, and then proceeding to a discussion of the next objective at once. It's beautiful.
How long have you been listening? How much did you hear?
It doesn't matter. I'm not interested in the content. I was more intrigued by the flow of the conversation. I'm so glad that it wrapped up beautifully. I hope the same happens with our pursuits.
Temporary Repair Center, Reclamation
repairs are
Site
complete.
01.
Thank you.
Can I ask you something? How do you and Cinderella know each other?
We've known each other for a long time. We're like family.
I see.
Can I go now? I have to join them as soon as possible. I can't leave Cinderella alone.
Yes, you can go, but I wouldn't recommend. You won't be much help to them. Not with your current specifications. And you already handed over your only weapon to Rappy.
It's okay. Being there is enough. I'm content to watch the story unfold.
Give me some time.
For what?
I'll make it so that you're of use to Cinderella.
Hmm.
I brought some spare parts with me. That should give you a fairly significant upgrade. There are some other armaments that are still in the testing phase, but I'll fine-tune them before issuing those to you.
Will I be stronger?
Yes, you will.
Will it take long?
No. You'll still be able to join them in time.
Very well.
Hell yeah, we getting a stronger grave
I'm glad
now.
you agree.
I do have a suggestion.
Yes?
The crystal that took glass slippers.
The mirror container?
Yes, that one. Can I be outfitted with that?
A rapture part? I see. Yes. That would be most effective.
I would appreciate it.
All right. Understood.
I have a question. Why are you being so kind to me? You have no reason to be using all these precious parts on me.
When I was tending to you in the Harmony Cube, I noticed something unusual about your fingers. They're made of rather old technology, but they were only given to top-notch technicians. They were meant for work which demands precision. My own fingers are from the same series as yours. Of course, with the passing of time, only traces of the original technology remain, but all of the Nikkes affiliated with MMR, where I belong, are outfitted with the same parts as you. I don't know what you did in the past, or what kind of Nikke you were, but one thing is certain. You are our predecessor. Consider this a small token of my appreciation for you laying the scientific foundation, which has allowed us Nikkes and humanity to advance to where we are today. It's the least I can do.
Okay, so by this point, remember how I went over cursory of the In the Mirror event? I plan on covering that in detail when it releases in the archives, but Grave was actually known as Ave. She was a researcher who built Cinderella and all the others. I'll go into full detail of her story, though, whenever I go over the In the Mirror event.
Are you crying?
No, I don't cry anymore.
I see. I'll pretend I didn't see anything.
My master.
I am not the only second-generation Grimm's model. There were many others besides me, and the one who created us was Grave.
Huh? What?
Grave. It was Grave who made us. She is a genius. At the time, we were amongst the most powerful Nikkes to have been manufactured, and Grave created us all on her own. On top of that, she is beautiful. She's perfection.
Hey, can we all just take one beautiful moment to realize that we can see Cinderella's ass from the front? Okay, enough. We'll get back to the story.
What happened to her?
That is a secret. If I talk about it, I might cry. And so I will refrain from doing so. I will keep it as a beautiful memory between Grave and myself.
What were you all built for?
The Grimm's models? Isn't that obvious? What else are Nikkes meant to do? Eliminate humanity's enemies and give the world back to humans. That's it.
These are such broad, sweeping declarations. Yet you make it sound like it's all so easy.
What do you mean?
There's no way we can win against these raptures.
Oh my goodness! What a horrible sentiment! Then why are you here?
Huh?
If you're convinced that we'll lose, what are you doing here? Are you simply looking for an ideal place to die? Do you all feel the same way that she does?
No, Ace was just joking.
I knew there was no way any of you would have such terrible thoughts. Not only is it not beautiful, it's almost disgraceful.
So, not wanting to sacrifice yourself for humanity is disgraceful?
That's not quite what I meant. Allow me to elaborate. Risking your life without good reason is disgraceful, because you would be throwing away the most precious thing without purpose. You are all going to face Behemoth, so you're putting your lives on the line right now. So I'm curious, what is the reason for your doing so? What is it that makes you willing to potentially give your life? What do you strive for? What do you live for? I don't know your story, but you mustn't amble through life thoughtlessly, merely doing what you're told. That's no story at all. I am my own master. If you have not found a reason, then you must do so quickly. It would be far from beautiful if you were to die before finding one. I intended to be motivational, but apparently I had the opposite effect. I'll make it up to you all by fighting extra hard. Prince, come here and look at this. It's a crystal, but the surface is reflective, like a mirror. Could you stand next to me for a moment?
I stand next to Cinderella, and the crystal in front of us, the reflections stand side by side.
What a beautiful sight.
What are you doing?
I'm gazing at the beauty of us together.
Please, you two don't have any chemistry at all. Besides, stopping for nonsense like this only puts the commander in unnecessary danger.
Nothing of the sort will occur, because I'm here to protect him.
Weren't you asleep for over a century? Why do you talk as if you know everything?
Anise, you don't like me, do you?
That's not true.
You've been attempting to pick a fight with me for a while now. What is it about me that irks you so? If you don't tell me, then I'll never know.
I can't stand you prattling on endlessly about beauty and all that nonsense.
Does my pulchritude displease you?
Yes, it's hard enough staying alive out here. Who's got time to care about looks? You have no idea how bad things are. Beauty and other such notions are long gone, vanished to the realm of myth. We're in a world where those concepts are no longer important, nor should they be.
Oh, have I made you feel poorly about yourself?
What?
Beauty must have been something that you valued above all else. But right now, you couldn't be further from it. Hearing someone else talk about something you used to value, but were unable to attain, does it make you feel bad about yourself?
Damn. Cinderella, that's mighty passive-aggressive of you.
Especially because I, a stranger, embody it so naturally.
Now that's a little bit more just plain old aggressive.
You've got some nerve talking to me like that. What do you know?
Your nails, your hair, your skin. Yes, you pursued beauty, enough that you've taken care of yourself. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I perused it. But it didn't turn out the way I wanted it to, so I've got a bit of lingering resentment and I took it out on you. Satisfied?
Not beautiful. Not one bit.
Screw you! You don't know me! There's no time for ridiculous things like that in the world. Not anymore! What's the use in obsessing over beauty with things as they are? I don't see the point in it.
I can't understand you. If you don't feel beautiful yourself, you will never understand me.
I didn't always look like this. Before,
But why are you like this now? Why are you no longer trying to become beautiful? Why did you ruin your beauty with your own hands?
Do you think this is how I wanted things to go? It wasn't me. It was because of others.
Oh, such things can happen. But you can overcome it. Do you ever think about becoming beautiful again?
I don't know.
That's no answer. You can be beautiful anytime. You must know that. It's the same for everyone. Even if you're caked in mud or drenched in blood, your beauty can always shine.
Yeah.
If you approach things with that mindset, if you consciously decide to become beautiful, it will happen immediately.
Cinderella glances back and forth between Rappy and
So
Meowing.
many mirrors. I'm envious.
Cinderella turns around and slowly walks off.
It's okay, Anise. I think you're beautiful, even though you've put on a bit of weight recently. I guess now's not the time for jokes.
No, it's not.
It's okay. I'm fine.
He just walks ahead.
This reminds me of the old days.
He slowly looks up at the sky, up on the surface. So nice to just sit and watch the clouds pass
I
by.
don't see what's so nice about it.
Damn. Splash.
Huh?
What's wrong?
I just stepped in a puddle, but the water is so black.
Get away from it.
Alright, the puddle that Neon stepped in. It comprises a jet black viscous liquid. It's closer to oil or tar rather than water. That's what Behemoth's body was encased in.
It dark matter.
This wasn't here when we came before, was it?
No, it wasn't. I think we should keep our distance.
Yeah, we probably should. We probably should.
Everyone, look at this.
The black wicket on Neon's shoe begins to wriggle around. What? The globule moves on its own and eventually disappears back into the puddle.
I don't like this. Not one bit.
Yeah, that is not at all concerning, guys. Hold up.
Yeah, this is something out of a horror movie. You get close to the puddle, and then a hand pops out and grabs you.
You always seem to be weirdly accurate in your predictions, so please, stop talking.
Yeah. Just because pretty much everything she said recently, as far as like, oh yeah, the rapture's gonna drop from the fucking sky, fucking happens.
There seems to be more than one of these puddles. I'll check.
Cinderella floats up in the
She
air.
can even fly?
Anise, how long are you going to keep fighting with Cinderella?
What? I'm not doing anything.
You were fighting just a moment ago.
That wasn't a fight. If it was one-sided because she made a fool of me.
That's true. You just stood there and took it, trembling in anger.
Ugh, everything she said was 100% correct. What am I doing here?
Isn't being with us
It's more
enough?
than enough, Commander. It's just that I don't know what lies ahead for me.
I don't either.
I thought we were supposed to help Master become the ruler of the Ark?
That's true.
Not quite.
But what should I do going forward?
What the squad hopes to achieve and what you hope to achieve don't have to be the same thing.
I don't get it.
I don't quite follow either, to be honest. Heck, I'm not even sure what I'm saying.
Cinderella lands back on the ground.
There's
Well,
a problem.
what is
First
it?
off, there are many of those black puddles in the area. We should be able to avoid them, but we'll have to move carefully. Also, I saw someone in one of the puddles.
Come again?
Let's go check.
No, wait! Who or what was it?
Someone I don't know.
I figured that much. It'd be pretty weird if you did know them.
Cinderella, that person you saw, was it a girl with a childlike face? With big, piercing eyes?
Yes, that's right. How did you know?
She's right over there.
Always turning in the direction that Rappy is pointing. And in the black puddle, half submerged, a girl looks directly at us.
What is that thing? A water ghost! Firepower! Firepower has always been effective at exorcising demon spirits.
Get a hold of yourselves. That's no ghost. Or at least, I don't think so.
So you're the ones who gave Behemoth such a hard time.
Glass slippers, full contact, fire.
Several beams of blue light come out of Cinderella's glass slippers and surge toward the black puddle. The mysterious figure fully submerges herself under the puddle's surface, which seems to absorb and dissipate the light beam. The puddle begins to bubble and boil. The girl shows her face again.
Did you see that? The attack didn't do anything. It's a ghost. I saw it too.
Relax. She just went inside the puddle and came back out. That's it. That's probably...
Attacking me when we haven't even been properly introduced?
You're Behemoth's comrade, are you not?
Yes, I am Leviathan. Are you the oh-so-majestic Anachiro that Behemoth has been talking about?
Not anymore.
Well, you seem to be. I think I'll take that body of yours.
The black puddle that Leviathan was in begins to expand. Almost instantly, the surrounding area is engulfed in darkness. Everyone pull back, don't let it touch you. The black puddle continues to rapidly expand as we turn to flee from the approaching darkness. A crystal wall appears in front of us.
Where are you rushing off to?
Everyone,
Behemoth.
out of the way. I'll break the crystal.
Now, don't you go disrupting this carefully planned ambush of ours.
Behemoth's pincer seizes Cinderella's glass slippers.
That should disable them nicely.
Aim for her abdomen.
Take this, you mother...
Happy and Nisa Neon open fire, but Behemoth absorbs every single bullet without flinching.
Huh? The puddle is getting closer!
The Droppy's hair begins to turn red. And the crystal which is blocking our path shatters. And Nikke charges through the flurry of flying crystalline fragments. Her face is half covered with a cracked helmet and she carries a massive coffin. Grave?
Don't touch Cinderella. Writer's eraser. Ready.
The weapon Grave is holding roars to life.
Blot it all out.
Massive fusillade of light beams slam into Behemoth relentlessly, and she staggers backwards.
Who the hell are you?
Stop talking.
And I made such a grand entrance.
Not as grand as mine.
Well, good for you.
So beautiful.
Look at yourself, Behemoth! You can't even move.
It's not that. These rounds pack a mean punch, that's all.
Oh boy, I should film this. This is too funny.
Go right ahead, because I'm about to pull out a real showstopper.
A multitude of crystals race along the ground towards Grave. Grave, move. With a remarkable calm, Grave nudges ever so slightly to the side, taking measured half steps. A slight twist of the waist, a tilt of the head. None of the crystals so much as graze her.
What the?
Those are no use anymore.
This is impossible.
Another strand of crystals races along the ground, and Grave once again evades them with the same subtle movements. All the while she continues to fire Behemoth. Holy shit!
Levi, did you see that? She dodged every last one.
How did she do that?
She's amazing.
Stop complimenting her, you idiot! Hurry up and finish her off!
Okay.
I'll take that back. Thank you very much.
Cinderella's glass slippers break free from Behemoth's
Anachiro,
pincers.
Your strength is impressive.
It's not just strength.
Blue light beams extend from glass slippers and rain down on Behemoth.
What are you doing? Get out of there!
I can't. There are too many of them, and these shots from the lady with the coffin are brutal.
Good grief.
Amazing. That thing can't move an inch with Grave and Cinderella working together.
Everyone! The water puddle is expanding faster!
Let's get out of here. We don't know what'll
Okay.
happen if it touches
It
us.
is kind of tempting, though. Don't you want to dive in just once?
Save it for the next life.
Harvey stands still and looks back and forth between Behemoth and Leviathan. Black puddles rapidly approaching her feet. Rappy, get back! Rappy definitely dodges the black puddle.
Superhuman. Take this stake and drive it into the ground.
Alright. I take the large stake that Grave is holding and plunge it into the ground. A barrage of crystals crash down on Behemoth.
That's supposed to be mine!
Serves you right.
Huh? How come you're talking differently all of a sudden?
Run, superhuman.
I turn and start running. Flash. A bright light erupts from behind.
No! I was filming!
Is that a flashbang?
Escaped.
Amazing. Beautifully done, Grave.
Yes.
We are badasses.
This should do.
Thank you, Grave.
Sure.
You're even more beautiful than when I last saw you.
Mana helped me. She gave me new parts and a new weapon. She also modified my helmet. I don't feel as constrained anymore.
You should show more of your face. It's gorgeous.
Not yet. I'm not confident.
I mean, yeah, she does have a pretty nice face. Let's be straight.
What's that on your back?
A Harmony Cube shard from the mirror container. A secret weapon.
What? How were you able to so deftly dodge those crystals?
A new ability.
Beautiful. How come you brought the coffin, though? I'm doing fine. I don't intend to have to lie in that again.
I know. Still, I'm worried.
All right. If that's how you feel.
It is.
So Behemoth called in for backup?
Yeah. What was her name again? Leviathan?
This isn't good. I didn't expect she'd be calling for help so soon. And what's up with that black...
You all rushed in. Too impulsive.
How were we supposed to know she'd be calling for help so soon? This is the first I've seen of heretics forming an alliance. There was that one time when Nylister and Indivilia teamed up in the Ark, but that felt incidental. Certainly not pre-planned. They turned on each other the first chance they got.
But Behemoth and Leviathan intentionally teamed up.
This is bad. Even with Cinderella and the new and improved Grave, that looked like a tough fight.
Is that what you think? I disagree.
Okay, fine. I wasn't going to say anything. But you were completely sidelined when Behemoth had your glass slippers in her clutches.
She caught me off guard.
And if she does it again, what are you going to do?
It won't happen again.
That's right.
I'm with them. We can win this. We have to win this.
I get that you're all capable fighters, and it's good that you're confident in yourselves. But we don't even know what Leviathan is capable of. We're also clueless as to what happens if you fall in that black goo.
Just don't fall in.
Precisely.
Right.
That's not an answer.
We got here in a hurry because we assumed Behemoth was worn out when calling for
And we were
reinforcements.
completely wrong. Behemoth looks absolutely fine, and she did call in one of her buddies.
In other words, they were ready
We
for
need
us.
some reinforcements of our own. I'd say we need to double our numbers in order to have a fighting chance.
Now let's pull back. We'll mass our
No,
forces and
we
then...
can't. This is our chance.
Huh?
We have two heretics in the same space. We can't let a golden opportunity like this slip through our fingers.
What opportunity?
The opportunity to take down two heretics at once.
Sorry to say this, Rappy. But even though I know we're bona fide heretic killers, don't you think taking on two at once is a bit much for us in our current state? We had a hard enough time going up against Behemoth on our own, and now she's called up her friend. I'm not saying we should throw in the towel, but since they're willing to play dirty, maybe we should sit back and strategize first?
No, we're fine as is.
Rappy, are you okay?
What?
You'd usually be the first one to shoot down a plan this impetuous.
Yeah, she would. She usually would be.
But now, you're practically champing at the bit to fight.
I told you. I want to see Behemoth up on the surface. That's all.
So what's going on with this sudden change in you? I understand why Cinderella and Grave are behaving this way, but not you. Are you upset at her beating you before?
Yes, I'm upset. No. Not upset. It's just not right.
Commander, you've got to do something about Rappy. She's acting weird.
Happy and my is over right now, we. Surroundings suddenly go dark. Blackness envelops everything, we can't see anything. Suddenly feels as if I'm floating at the same time when a massive weight is pressing down on me. I can hardly breathe. Could it be?
Wow, you're still alive. There's something special about you after all. Behemoth wasn't exaggerating.
I try to speak, but nothing comes out. I can't breathe.
Right. I suppose you have to breathe. Fine, I'll get you out. Don't want you dying on me.
Oh god, I was doing fake coughing and then I started real coughing. Shit. I take a deep breath and regurgitate the liquid that I swallowed. Something thick and cerulean colored oozes out of my mouth. I feel awful. I catch my breath in the cup.
Well then, as per Behemoth's request, why don't we have a conversation?
Sure. Let's have a conversation. So you transport the others from puddle to puddle, in addition to yourself.
I opened up a waterway underground. If I had left you there for much longer, you would have perished.
Most likely, I presume I would have drowned.
That may be true, but usually humans expire instantly from the pressure alone. They die from being crushed, not from drowning. Yet, here you are.
I told you, he's a fascinating specimen.
Nathan moves the large tank on the side of her and pokes at the liquid I just spat out. She moves her face close to the steak and stares at it intently.
Gross. What are you doing? Why are you staring at someone's vomit? Ugh. Disgusting. Ugh. It's dripping everywhere. If any of that dribbles on you, you better stay away from me. Or at least take a shower. Or 2. Or 3 before you even think about talking to me.
Be quiet! I'm looking.
Looking at what? What's so fascinating about someone's upchuck? You want to look at mine, too?
Would you cease that infernal racket? What the? Did you really just do what I think you did?
I was only going to imitate the sound, but then I got carried away.
Ugh. How revolting.
Hey, come on! How come you're treating his like gold, but mine like garbage?
Look, don't come near me.
Don't worry, I won't. You think I don't find this abhorrent as well? Also, how long are you going to stare at that stuff?
Turn up your comedy routine. Like you dragged me here.
Your body contains Vophouse, does it not?
Vopus? What's that?
You're a terrible actor. Behemoth, make him bleed a little. Oh, don't let the blood touch you, though.
Want me to cut his leg off?
No! I just said make him bleed a little!
All right. Was only kidding. Jeez.
Wait. Behemoth's pincer darts forward and scratches the back of my hand. The precision with which it strikes is incredible. I barely even felt the cut. Slowly, blood pools on the back of my hand and several drops fall to the ground. I end up getting tetanus because of this. You and I are going to have
What are you
words.
talking about? I always keep my pincers spotless. They're so clean you could eat off of them.
Violin flicks her wrist and a black droplet lands on my blood on the ground. The droplet quickly turns navy blue and spreads widely across the floor, seemingly losing its initial viscosity.
That just eliminated the nano machines. It's Vophouse, an incredibly strong concentration of it at that. That would explain why you were able to neutralize dark matter.
And why you were able to survive the Black Sea. Conversation is the cornerstone of evolution, you know. This is the first time your words have had any persuasive power. Congratulations!
You see? Who knows what else could have been hiding in all those people we've killed? Talking helps us gain information, and we can pick up a few new skills along the way.
You only want to converse with others because you're lonely. Don't forget the situation that we're in. If we were caught in the midst of one of these conversations, what would happen? Oh, perhaps we're being rude talking amongst ourselves too much while we have a guest.
Certainly are. I was about to get upset.
A mail carrier of Vopaus. This is exceptionally rare. You're coming with us.
First Chatterbox and now you. Apparently I'm quite popular with Raptures.
Who?
You not know
How
Chatterbox?
do you know Chatterbox?
I guess you are familiar with him. Are you too open
I'm
to
not at
achieve
liberty
here?
to say. And you?
We intend to take you down. The surface
Why
belongs
now?
to us.
You've already left it vacant for over a century.
Doesn't matter how much time has passed. It doesn't change the fact that it's ours.
Get a load of this guy. Your audacity is quite amusing.
Should I take a guess at who it's trying to do? These crystals are being used to absorb electricity from Raptures and Nikkes. You're using that electricity to activate the Harmony Cube and build another arc. That is what you're doing, isn't it?
Who are you?
You and your kind seem to have a keen interest in building an arc. Just like Material H or Indivilia, rather. Why are you so hell-bent on this?
This isn't exactly the kind of conversation I was hoping for.
Is it that you want to replace humans entirely?
Behemoth, kill him.
Huh? Why?
It unnerves me. Kill him!
Isn't it rude to kill someone in the middle of a conversation?
Who cares about manners? He is no ordinary human. He knows about Chatterbox and Indivilia, and even about the Harmony Cube. You think this guy got lost and wandered here by accident? He clearly is some kind of hotshot and knows what he's doing, if any of this information gets out.
Relax. You're scaring me.
I've got them doubting themselves. They tried to keep a calm, cool, and collected front, but by mentioning Chatterbox and Indivilia has thrown them for a loop. They've got their guard up and they're concerned about slipping up somehow. They're showing fear now. Can I push it? I don't see what's so scary about heretics. Nihilister, Liberalia, Indivilia. We went up against all of them and lived to tell the tale. Heck, we even won in some cases.
Don't be absurd. How could someone like you...
Have you forgotten about my blood? I was born to kill heretics. Why are you scared? Aren't you guys all on the same side?
You're really starting to piss me off.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Interesting my foot! Kill him already!
Can't you feel it? Continuing this conversation could take us to the next level.
Oh, shit.
And? Are you proposing that we tell this human everything?
Yes.
Have you lost your mind?
I don't see what the big deal is. We don't stand to lose anything by telling him.
What if he goes off and tells other people?
Who cares if he does?
You've completely lost it!
How long are you going to wait? It's high time we act.
What are you talking about? We have no idea what could happen.
Yes, you do. Sometimes you have to trust your gut. It can be scarily accurate sometimes. There's no way we can lose to the Offsprings now. We won't suffer the way we did before.
Eyes are
If
starting
I've
to
learned
sting.
anything from going up against these guys in Enichiro, it's that we're stronger than ever. I know you feel this. You're scared because you can't quantify it, but you feel it too. We can't keep isolating ourselves like this. That's no longer an option. We have to start moving. Good. I'll take your silence as agreement. It's just as you said, human. We aim to build an arc of our own, one drastically different from yours. While we're not sure exactly what form it will assume, It's safe to say it would contain various types of infrastructure. That's beyond our capabilities at the moment. So we're simply constructing the shell. It's more of a symbolic gesture than anything. The Ark is an emblem of rapid progress, after all.
And once you built the shell, what are you planning on
We're going
doing
to
then?
make a secret weapon. One that will deal a crushing blow to our enemies.
What kind of
Why would
secret
I
weapon?
tell you? The entire point of a secret weapon is that it's a secret.
When you say our enemies, are you referring to other
Yes,
heretics?
but not the four beasts. I'm talking about Nihilister, Liberalio, and Indivilia. The ones who denigrated us, kept us under their boot heel and ignored us.
So there's internal
It's
conflict
hardly
amongst the
surprising.
heretics.
Whenever a group of people get together, there's the inevitable fracturing off into different factions and subsequent infighting. It's human nature. We are descended from humans, after all. Anyway, we have a score to settle with the offsprings. To that end, we could use your help.
What information do you
Right.
need?
What was that we need to know, Levi?
Oh. And you were doing so well. You've fought with the offsprings before, haven't you? What were they like?
They possess immense
Goes
strength.
without saying.
You should know by now. That's not what I'm curious about. How did you win? Oh, never mind. You probably used Vapaus and won easily. When you used Vapaus, how did they react to it?
The room seems brighter than before, and the sting in my eyes is getting worse. I put them in excruciating pain, and their regenerative abilities
And their
drastically
core?
decreased.
Was it exposed?
How
No,
did you win?
they escaped before we could finish them
Escape?
off.
You mean they ran away?
Yes.
Incredible!
They're always acting so high and mighty, and yet they ran off with their tails tucked between their legs. How embarrassing.
One hit from Vapaus caused them to retreat? The power this stuff has is almost unfathomable.
Seems the 4Bs aren't too keen on the other heretics. If I can somehow manipulate these two factions into clashing, it'd be beneficial for me and everyone else. I'll add a few embellishments to provoke these two further. Now, Lester and DeVille and Chatterbox once formed an alliance.
The offsprings. They think they're so much better than everyone else, and you're telling me they formed an alliance.
Yes, but it didn't do them any good. They still lost.
You guys?
No, they lost to one of my comrades. Remember the one whose hair turned red? That's Rappy, and she alone overpowered all three of them. They scurried off because they knew they couldn't win. We didn't even have to use Vapaus. Granted, she'd activated Red Hood, which she can only use for so long, but these two don't have to know that.
Isn't that the one who was fixated on my pincers? Right. She became much stronger after her hair changed color. So, she was able to chase off all three of them.
Stinging in my eyes is
You
almost
see,
unbearable
Levi?
right now.
We're strong just as we are. We could fight them right now and end up winning.
You're right. If we're assuming everything this man is telling us is true.
Oh, geez, I wish Jesus will die for
Very
a lie.
funny. Let's see. Since you don't have a nymph, we can't verify anything right now. We'll have to capture one of your comrades and check that way.
Something I can't get off my mind. You seem to know a lot about Nymph and
That I do.
Vapaus. You're interested
I
in human
am.
technology?
That's why we're here. We're interested in all the technology you humans left behind when you slithered underground like spineless slugs. Getting back on topic, you've given us a lot of good information. All we need to do now is capture one of your comrades and make sure that you're telling us the truth. Then we'll extract as much blood from you as we can. And vengeance against the offsprings will be ours.
We could beat them in a straight fight. We don't need the Vapaus.
Ugh! We haven't confirmed whether this human's words are true or not. If we're able to secure ourselves some Vapaus, that will give us an irrefutable advantage. There's no such thing as being too prepared.
Don't tell me you're planning on biding our time again. Haven't we waited long enough?
On the contrary! We've waited this long. Surely we can endure waiting a while longer.
I guess that's true.
Now then, even though he rubs me the wrong way, we'll keep this human alive as a hostage. Huh?
Now.
What are you doing?
Dancing.
What in the world for?
Trying to give them a signal.
Levi, move!
Massive blue and white light beam engulfs Behemoth Leviathan, shielding my face with my hands to block out the flying debris and searing heat. I attempt to glance in the direction the beam came from. They're floating in the air with their glass slippers pointed forward to Cinderella.
Levi, hurry and get back into the Black Sea!
Black bow forms the Leviathan's feet, and she begins to sink just as she's halfway through. A light beam swims into Leviathan as she's floating out from the puddle. And it's sent hurtling across the ground. Behemoth glares fiercely at Cinderella from afar.
You stay right there!
Behemoth crouches low as she prepares to leap. The ground cracks underneath her. She'll be able to reach Cinderella in a single bound. The light is still gathering in Cinderella's glass slippers. She'll need more time before she can fire off another shot. Don't move. I raise my hands so that the cut from earlier faces upward. I stand directly above the temporarily incapacitated Leviathan. The cut is still bleeding and blood pools up at the incision. Make one move and I cover her in blood. All I have to do is turn my hand around. I don't care how fast you are, you won't be able to get here in time.
You son of a... Using her as a hostage, are you? Have you no shame?
You wouldn't talk after whisking me off here secretly.
This is a whole other level of cowardly.
Behemoth is hit with the overpowering light beam. She falls to her knees. At the same time, with a barrage of bullets and missiles fly from beyond the buildings, bombarding Behemoth.
What is this?
Everyone's here. Blow her away, Rappy. Rappy charges forward like a heat-seeking missile. She leaps into the air and spins, delivering a knockout kick to Behemoth's jaw. Behemoth is sent hurtling across the ground. I quickly move to join the approaching group.
Are you okay?
Of course.
You'd be okay. You're practically superhuman at this point.
Now you see why I call him that.
Cinderella lands gracefully beside us.
That was a beautiful dance you did, Prince.
Yeah, you're laying it on a bit
Come on.
thick.
Let's keep it going. Let's finish them off.
Right, let's advance. Before I even finish the order, Rappy is charging forward. She proceeds to unleash a hail of bullets at Behemoth, who is still reeling from the previous kick. Rappy, don't move
Got this
alone.
under control.
Why is she acting like this? Rappy, stick together!
Behemoth!
She's really coming at me full force. Just a moment. I'll take care of these chumps.
Acting tough, even now. Leave it to me.
We've got to keep going.
Rappy's on his traces to a halt all around us and
What
exchange
is that?
vibration.
Is it just me? Or did it suddenly get darker?
Looking around, I can see now on his right. It is dark around us. From my peripheral vision, I can vaguely make out a darkened wall. I turn my head, only to see a gigantic black wall surging towards us.
Is that some kind of tidal wave? I think so.
Everyone, grab onto whatever you can.
Hold tight.
It is a surreal sight. An entire 20-meter wave of black waters heading straight towards us. As for the width, I can't even tell where it begins or ends.
Here! How? Cinderella, grab us and fly!
I won't be able to get high enough while carrying everyone. There's no escaping it. Just find something to hold on to, and hold on tight.
Damn it! Hey! Why are you grabbing me? I've got to hold on to something, don't I? I don't count. I'm a firepower master. That's precisely what I want to hold on to. All right then. Hold on tight.
Rappy.
A dirty trick.
Rappy fires at Leviathan, but Behemoth walks away, blocking the bullets from reaching her. Rappy! Black wave gets closer and closer. I sprint towards Rappy, then throw myself at her, embracing her. After we hit the ground, I roll to the side and drag her behind the pillar. We'll talk later. Take cover. Everything gets even darker. The vibrations grow more intense and the noise becomes deafening. I hold tightly onto both Robbie and Pillar, bracing for the incoming wave. My entire body feels like it's been through a blender. I use all my remaining strength to stand up. I look around, the black wave is gone. In this place is something that makes me doubt my own vision. Several rippling black spears float in the air. They appear to be made of Leviathan's black water.
This Vophouse is a real thorn in my side. Not even that was enough to do the job.
Don't talk! You overdid it!
I was about to be killed. Pushing myself was the only option. Can't you tell? They're inside the Black Sea.
You mean those spheres?
Right. They're all inside, slowly being crushed by the liquid metal. As a little bonus for myself, I'm parsing through the information contained in their nymphs. I still have to confirm if all that you told me was true.
You're able to do that?
How do you think we made it this far? We scraped together every last morsel of information we could get our hands on. The human race's skills, knowledge, everything. In a way, you could say we've inherited your human legacy. I suppose I should be thankful.
If you want to show thanks, why don't you pony up some credits?
Maybe. I'll think about it. Behemoth!
On it!
Ugh! Behemoth's pincher slamming me into the ground, crushing me not, however, to the point where it's deadly. She's clearly holding back.
I could see you clenching your fist, trying to draw out some blood. You were also leaning toward the Black Sea. You fooled me enough times. So be a good boy and stay right where you are. I'll let you go after I've extracted everything I want from the others.
Looks to me like you're scared.
I won't deny it, but there's nothing wrong with being cautious, is there? It's our prudence which has kept us alive up until now.
Would you like to hear something interesting? One of those people trapped in there is what you fear the most. The first heretic.
He's right.
The lightning shoots out of the black sphere. The more fall firing wildly in every direction. The black sphere soon showers, dissipating like a bubble that has been burst. Cinderella emerges from the sphere and lands gracefully on the ground.
Am I the only one who made it?
So what?
Will you return my prince to me?
Never.
Hand him over, and I will spare your life.
You may be extraordinary, oh great one, but it's clear that you're bluffing. We already know that you can't beat us.
Why would you call her that? She's obsolete.
Do you know? I was created for the sole purpose of extermination. I can't show you my true power if there are any bystanders around. Right now, all I need to worry about is my prince. Everyone else is safely trapped inside that sturdy bubble you made.
I said bluffing won't work, you outdated piece of garbage.
Glass slippers, full contact, annihilate.
Oh boy. Incalculable numbers of beams come pouring out of Cinderella's glass slippers. The entire area is bathed in blinding light. So much so that I have to close my eyes. So dense are the beams that from a distance it almost likely resembles a single luminescent mass. I can't move. The light scorches the end of my hair and brushes against the edges of my clothes as it passes. I'm too scared to even breathe. Although I can't see anything amidst the blinding light, nor can I move, I can clearly hear the voices of Behemoth and Leviathan.
What is this? Levi, get behind me!
Behemoth, save me!
You bastard!
Here we go. I knew I'd draw you out eventually.
As the light focuses on Behemoth as she charges, the sound of the relentless barrage firing from the glass slippers overlap, creating a strange noise. The light begins to fade. Leviathan lies on the ground in a heap. As for Behemoth, she has turned into something barely identifiable as human.
Impressive. You're still alive.
Get up!
You're not going anywhere for a while. perhaps ever again.
Mark my words. I'll kill you!
I don't think so.
Leviathan is swallowed up by the light and falls silent. Cinderella approaches and removes the remnants of Behemoth's pictures. They're still on top of
Are
me.
you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm
that's
okay.
Oh,
Are you okay?
I may have pushed myself a bit too hard. I can feel my energy levels dropping. Don't worry. As long as I get some rest, I should recover quickly enough.
Cinderella fires another beam of light at the remaining black spheres. Like bubbles bursting, they shatter, and Rapini's neon and Grey Ball tumble to the ground.
I nearly died back there.
Are you okay, Cinderella?
Of course. Don't worry.
How about you, Commander?
I'm alright, is everyone okay?
Yes.
Did you do all this, Cinderella?
They've all been burnt to a crisp.
The seemingly dead Leviathan Star springs up and lunges at Behemoth. Cinderella fires yet another light beam, slicing Leviathan in half. With a splat, one half falls on Cinderella's foot while the other lands near Behemoth.
I figured this might happen.
Brave rushes towards Cinderella just as she grabs her. They both disappear. Along with the bisected half of Leviathan that landed on Cinderella's foot, only a black puddle remains. No, this can't be happening. I look towards where Behemoth was. She is slowly rising up.
That hurts. I nearly bit the dust back there.
Half was used to move Cinderella and the other half was handed over to
We have
Behemoth.
to take her out before she resurrects. Yeah.
You all get on my nerves.
Massive crystals completely surrounds me. I'm completely immobile. Behemoth charges. She blocks oncoming bullets and throws Denise against the wall. She takes Neon and hurls her towards Denise. And extends her claws towards Rappy. Rappy dodges the strike.
No longer on the offensive, are you? I know why you're avoiding me. You're scared.
Shut up!
It doesn't matter what you do. Inside, you've already lost.
I said, shut up!
Behemoth swings her pinchers out one more, hitting Rappy in the midsection and sending her flying. She slams into a nearby wall and slumps to the ground, motionless.
I really do feel like I'm at the end of my tether. I have no strength left. Time to wrap this up so I can get some rest. I wonder if I've even got the strength to finish this.
A red glowing dot appears in Behemoth's stomach.
A laser sight.
Behemoth staggers backwards. Another glowing red dot appears on her forehead. Behemoth's head tilts back as she collapses. She attempts to get up,
What is
convulsing
this?
violently.
Where is it coming from? Huh?
A series of explosions erupt out of Behemoth's abdomen and head. She writhes on the ground in excruciating pain.
It exploded from the inside?
A swarm of missiles heads towards her.
Not this again!
Crystal shield performing hit with fire to protect you. Meant to block the missiles. However, the crystals almost immediately go dark and shatter. A swarm of missiles slam directly into Behemoth.
Is that napalm? Damn it! Show yourselves!
Another red dot appears on the Behemoth's abdomen inside.
Again? From inside? Damn!
Behemoth leaps into the distance, disappearing from sight. What was that? It's silent. You can hear a pin drop. Some time passes, and the crystals I'm encased in crumble and disappear. I can hear footsteps, more than just one person. Distance beyond the smoke, I can make the silhouettes of 3 people. Soon the shapes will become more clear.
What are you staring at, weakling?
Oh, we're back.
Just in the nick of time by the looks of it.
Absolutely.
Yes, reporting for duty. Let the hunt begin.
God damn it, not a server disconnect again. Fuck me.
It's exactly as the commander said.
Hey, wait.
They really messed me up.
So we're on chat. We're on the last chapter. I'll be right back. Gotta piss again because I've been drinking a lot. Why still streaming? I thought I'm streaming. I should make sure everything's taken care of before I start shooting as a sort of ritual gimmick. I'm on the last chapter plus the story event, and then I'll take care of it. Okay, Leviathan emerges from the black puddle on the ground.
Yes. I got hit pretty hard, but I'll live. How about you?
The dark matter has weakened considerably. It hasn't recovered from that Vop house. It needs time to rejuvenate.
We don't have time for that. And we don't have any spare dark matter lying around either.
I know that. I was just venting. What happened to Enichiro and Grave?
I managed to separate them from their commander. There wasn't much else we could do. And at least it buys us some time.
If we have to fight them again, do we stand a chance?
As long as we have Ziz and Bahamut, we can win.
They're busy.
And I'm not?
I've got plenty on my plate, but I still came to help you, didn't I? I told you we should have just captured Enichiro instead of wasting our time talking to the enemy.
Come on, lighten up. It's not like we didn't gain anything from that conversation.
What did we gain? We still got our asses handed to us.
We now know the Offspring's weakness. It may be our Achilles heel as well, but we at least confirmed that Vapos really exists. We also figured out that we're strong.
That's true. We didn't extract all that much from those human imposters, Nymph. But we did at least confirm they went up against the Offsprings. They seem to feel that the Offsprings are comparable in strength to us. With Enichiro being a notable exception.
Exactly. We've still got a dog in this fight. I'm just saying that we didn't come out of this empty-handed, that's all.
You're right. We did gain some valuable information. So what are you gonna do now?
3 of their pesky friends just rejoined them. They came loaded for bear, I can tell you that much. Even though we managed to separate Enichiro and Grave from the group, they're probably no worse off in terms of fighting capabilities. If anything, their strength has probably increased. Should we run away? We've nearly accomplished what we set out to do here. The imitation arc is nearly finished. All that's left is a fresh coat of paint. We don't need the Harmony Cube anymore, so we don't need to siphon as much electricity as before.
Technically never got. So I'm probably gonna head out. Have a good rest. Okay. Thank you, Astro.
We can draw it from anywhere. There's no reason for us to be holding on to this place anymore.
You're right.
Those bothersome flies will just keep coming for us. Even if we squash this bunch, they'll just send more. Rinse and repeat, until they finally wear us down.
That's true.
There's no point to—
So what? Do we run?
That's what we do best. A tactical retreat. Then hide and lie in wait. We've done it plenty of times before, so I don't see the harm in doing it again.
No. I don't want to.
I don't want to! All we've done is run and hide.
I can't stand it.
What the— Where's all this coming from?
I have my pride.
Yeah,
I'm
you're proud.
embarrassed.
I know. Me too. If we run away now, they'll figure we're a bunch of cowards. We're not cowards, are we?
No, we're not.
Fine. Then let's get back at them. No half measures. We go all out. Sound good?
Sounds great. Let's make them rue the day they ever messed with us.
It's like I say, conversation is the cornerstone of evolution.
Yeah. So it sounds like you got fucked up. Figured you all would be fast, but I didn't expect you to
We
arrive
long
that
had a
quickly.
tactical upgrade procedure in place. It was simply a matter of enacting it.
Did you swap out your bodies?
Yeah, and we received some new equipment as well. Unhwa didn't get a new weapon though. She just added a nifty scope to the one she has. She also made adjustments so that she could use special ammunition.
Like that round which exploded after entering Behemoth's body.
So you noticed, since her exterior is next to impervious, the answer lies in destroying her from the inside. By sacrificing a bit of stopping power in exchange for maximum penetration, you get a round that lodges itself inside the target's body. Once it's firmly implanted inside, it detonates. It was even more effective than I anticipated. It could definitely come in handy later.
Any other upgrades you all got?
I've also got a cloak outfitted with camouflage capabilities.
Like stealth camouflage?
Exactly. In a place like this, where you're out in the elements, it allows you to blend in effortlessly with your surroundings.
I see you've decided to fight dirty as well.
You moron, there's no such thing as fighting dirty in war. Only the losing side would say something so foolish. It stands to reason that the side which is most prepared will win.
Fair point.
Vesti, you seem to have a whole bunch of accessories now.
Oh yeah, I can carry more missiles now. I can also launch more of them at one time. This equipment I've got on my body also acts like a shield. It affects my mobility a bit, but I don't do much moving around anyway.
Yeah, Vesti's always been a bit of a monstrous walking fortress that just annihilates everything. So it makes sense.
Even
It
in
adds
the
up.
event I were to self-destruct, any damage I sustained wouldn't be fatal.
Wow, you've turned into a walking fortress. My title for having the mightiest firepower might be in peril.
When in the world were you given that title?
Something about you seems different, Emma.
You think so? This is a unique outfit. This part here, the shiny bit, contains a special liquid. Want to touch it? It feels really good. Nice and moist.
I don't think I should,
I
but
don't
then
think
again.
that's necessary.
Why are you even entertaining that idea, Commander? Get a hold of yourself.
I can store liquids in my outfit, and whenever I need to, I can spray whatever's inside to produce the intended effect. I can swap out different liquids depending on the nature of the operation, so it's highly versatile.
Why don't you just spray some pheromones and be done with it?
Oh my goodness!
The way the crystals crumbled apart earlier. Was that you, Emma?
That's right. I sprayed a concentrate of alpha particles.
I thought alpha particles were only meant to
More
disrupt
or less,
communications.
yes. The primary function of alpha particles is that they block electrical signals. That's why Nikke's become incapacitated if the concentration is too high. Since these crystals feed on electricity, cutting off their power supply is key. It took some time to find the optimal value that would cut off the crystal's energy supply while leaving Nikke's unaffected. I'd say it was time well spent, though.
Does that mean we're now immune to Behemoth's crystal attacks?
Pretty much. So long as I'm around, that is.
I see you
When
getting
you're
more
hunting
prepared.
big game, you've got to be properly equipped. In terms of brute strength, Behemoth may be the most powerful of all the heretics we've encountered so far. We can't come waltzing into an encounter with her unprepared. However, now it seems a new heretic is in the mix as well. Based on the combat data you provided, Leviathan's abilities are more difficult for us to counter. On top of
Roger,
that,
seriously.
we're separated from Cinderella and Grave. This isn't good.
Hey, what are we, chopped liver?
If the last engagement is any indication, your contribution was practically non-existent.
Psh, you get some new gear and suddenly you think you're all that in a bag of chips.
I mean, they kind of
We're
are.
plenty good at fighting too.
You were. Rappy,
Yes,
Whoa, Are you talking to her again?
Guess so.
I don't know what's gotten into you, but you need to straighten up. You charged in recklessly, but then you chickened out of a direct confrontation when it mattered most. What is it that you're trying to accomplish here? You want all the credit. Is that it? Pathetic. The counters are worthless without a central figure to hold them together. This squad used to be strong because Rappy compensated for the shortcomings of the loudmouth and the firepower fanatic. Now, instead of picking up the slack, Rappy's only making the situation worse. Let me spell this out for you dummies. Your top priority should be to reunite with Cinderella and Grave. For the time being, combat should be avoided at all costs. What do you think?
Objections, let's move.
I'm sorry, everyone, but I think Unwa has a point. This combat data is a complete mess.
You've got to sort yourself out, Rappy. You too, Commander. I believe in you. I know you can do it.
Assuming to lead the members of APS will move onward. Happy? Can we talk?
Sure.
What's wrong? Why are you so over here all of a sudden?
Yes, you are.
I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, and even I can tell something's going on.
I'm sorry.
It's not an apology we're after.
We want to know if you're okay.
I'm fine.
Rappy.
Ugh, you're really getting on my nerves. What's the matter with you? What's the problem?
There's no problem. If my inadequacies in battle are an issue, then I'll do everything I can to rectify that.
That's not what we're saying.
Then what?
You've got no intention of telling us anything. Do you?
I've said enough. If I do better in battle, there won't be any issues.
At first, I thought Unwa was being too harsh, unloading on you like that. But now, I understand why she was so frustrated.
What?
You never talk about how you're feeling, or make it known what you want. What makes you treat people like that? Do you think you're above us? Are we here to serve you? Are we mind readers? You need to tell us what you're feeling, or what you're struggling with, so that we can act accordingly.
I can take care of this myself.
Hey, be honest. Do you even consider us comrades in arms?
Of course. Having you all by my side is more than I deserve.
Then why aren't you being open with us?
Because it's my problem. This is something I have to figure out on my own.
Do you think it's possible to die from frustration? Because I think I'm getting close.
Is it losing to Behemoth that's
I'm
got you
angry
so
that I was
upset?
bested, yes.
And trying to make up for it, you're pushing yourself
I'm
over
not
the edge.
overextending myself. I simply pushed myself. If that's inconvenienced anyone in any way, then I apologize.
You absolutely pushed yourself too far. You're acting completely out of character. I hardly even recognize you.
And what kind of person am I? Go on. Answer me when you look at me. What do you see?
Happy. There's none of the old Rappy left, is there?
Nothing left? What do you mean?
Said you wanted to succeed Red Hood, didn't you? But you also said that you gave up. That's why there's nothing left.
Yes. You're right.
Rappy, tell us what you're feeling, what you're thinking. We're friends.
Yeah, even if we don't end up being super helpful, you should still tell us. At the very least, you could confide in us and we can sympathize.
Would that change anything?
At the very least, we wouldn't get any wrong ideas about what's going on in your head.
Tell me. I trust you're not the kind of fool who would make the same mistake twice.
Meanwhile, it moved closer and
Holy
moved
crap.
away again.
I guess that's one way to use stealth camo.
Happy as your commander and comrade. I'm asking you to tell us
Same
what's
here.
going on.
Me too.
Very well.
Oh, snow again, damn it.
It's exactly as the commander said. There's nothing left for me. No. I never had anything to begin with. So it's more accurate to say things haven't changed. I never had a purpose. No goal, no mission, no dreams. Nothing. Then, by sheer luck, I met a hero called Red Hood. I wanted to become like her. I saw how her life came to an end. I believed it was my duty to carry on her legacy. I thought it was something like destiny, but it wasn't. I couldn't become Red Hood. I was just a pale imitation. I had none of her skills, and I certainly had no virtuous mission. It didn't take long for it to dawn on me. I was simply imitating her, so I gave up everything. I never had been capable of assuming the mantle. For me, a nobody to take the place of a hero who was everything made no sense. I realized that an ideal was an ideal precisely because it was so far out of reach. I gave up on the notion of succeeding Red Hood. There was nothing left for me. I didn't know what to live for anymore. In my aimless wandering that followed, I met the commander, those piercing eyes, that determined gait. You were remarkable. I thought if I aligned myself with you, if I saw the same things you did, and walked the same path as you, maybe, just maybe, something would fill the emptiness within me. Something. Anything. I felt an overriding desire to protect you, because you shone a light into the darkness, like a ray of hope sent to me when I was about to give up everything. I had to protect you with all my might, and the only strength I had left was from Red Hood. It was my selfishness, my inability to let go, which caused her to fade away entirely. So using that strength she had given me was the least I could do. So I had to be strong. There was nothing left for me except to fight. I had to keep winning. I couldn't afford to lose. But I did lose. I was defeated by Behemoth. So what is there left for me now? Fighting is all that I had. And if I can't even do that properly, then I truly won't have anything left. So I have to prove myself. Whether it's Behemoth or Leviathan, I have to take them down on my own. That way, I would at least have something left. And I could still become something. I would be worthy of walking beside you, Commander.
Even when I was born, always walk together.
Say that. I knew you'd encourage me, say that I'd get stronger, that there would be chances in the future. But because of Grave and Cinderella, I started to feel anxious.
What do those two have to do with anything?
During all that time, Grave never gave up. She kept on going, focused on a single purpose. To achieve her goal, she never gave up and kept moving forward. And she achieved it, unlike me.
Do you feel inferior?
Yes. Why wasn't I able to do what she did? There was nothing about my situation which was any worse than Grave, be it physical or mental. Yet I gave up. And she kept going. And the result is what you see now. I couldn't stand to see how pathetic I'd become. Chasing after a dream that was never meant for me in the first place. Hurting people who mattered to me. All just to give up in the end. Seeing someone else in similar circumstances go on to succeed filled me with jealousy. This sense of panic came over me. I had to try and catch up. I'm so pathetic. I'm sorry for causing you trouble, Commander. I'll take a back seat from now on. Absolute, Grave, and Cinderella can take over. I'll provide secondary support.
No. You can take down Behemoth. You will take down Behemoth.
Yes?
Neil.
Yes, Master?
Let's give her a helping hand.
Okay. But what if I accidentally take down Behemoth myself?
No, please. I don't want to cause any more trouble. You saw it yourself. I can't win against her.
Are you giving up again?
You want to win, don't you?
It's totally obvious.
Yes. I want to win.
All right then. We'll help you do that. You haven't decided on what you want to do with your life yet. In order to come to a decision, you can't lose. So, we'll make sure that you win.
Yeah, for sure.
Hell yeah. It's okay to feel regret. It's okay to feel envious of others. It's what makes you you.
Commander.
You asked me what I saw when I looked at you. I see someone who's desperately trying to grab hold of a thread that's only now starting to emerge. So let's grab onto it. I'm looking forward to seeing the Rappy that will be waiting for us on the other side of all this.
Thank you. All of you.
Come to think of it, is this the first time we've had a serious talk like this?
Yeah. Usually we're just engaging in goofy banter.
I'd say you're responsible for most of that banter. But then again, so much has been happening around us that we all got caught up in it and stopped caring about what was going on in our heads. It's funny. We've been through countless life and death situations together, and this is the first time we've really spoken openly with each other.
Then how about we have a serious conversation once a day?
Nah, it doesn't work if you try and force it. No, wait, that's not it. I don't have any thoughts in my head, so I've got nothing to say. Nope, not a single one.
The lights are on, but nobody's home.
The lights are on, but no one's home.
Oh, I forgot that's what she actually says. I forgot that's what she actually says. Oops. I forgot that's what she actually says.
Leviathan poses a serious threat. That black goo she manipulates is most likely some kind of liquid metal. It's the only thing that would explain its density and durability. When connected with other pools, it can be used as a passageway, and it can be compressed into a sphere to subdue the enemy. It can also be molded into a tidal wave-like formation. Needless to say, it's a highly versatile weapon.
All-purpose, almost.
But according to the combat data, it wasn't used for many actual attacks. It uses its own mass to physically strike, but it doesn't appear to have any other lethal capabilities. Its speed is also on the slow side, so there is a limit to its lethality.
Right. Therefore, the key is to figure out how much of that black liquid there is.
It was spread throughout the area. Considering how much Leviathan has moved around, there must be a significant amount of it underground. If only I could figure out its composition, I might be able to eradicate it. So frustrating.
It's unfortunate, but we came here to take down Behemoth.
Exactly. There have been a lot of unexpected developments, so we shouldn't be too hard on ourselves.
Yeah, that's accurate.
We continue to focus on eliminating Behemoth.
So, what do we do about Leviathan?
We'll have to leave that to Cinderella and Grave. For now, it's our only option.
Hello? Are we invisible or something?
You will act as support. Stick close and provide assistance when we request it. Don't chase after glory heedlessly like fools.
Well,
that contains the tactical upgrade OS prepared by Ingrid. Take a look. If you like what you see, you could put in a request for some modifications.
Customized modifications?
Correct. When we first planned this series of upgrades, we included you as well. Not sure what you'll think of it, though. Also, I don't want to hear anything from you about us not going far enough. You worry about yourself. If there's anyone who stopped short, it was you when you chose to leave.
All right. Thanks.
Picking up anything from Cinderella or Grave?
Yeah, both of them. Up ahead. I set up the tracking devices to detect their signals ahead of time.
Nicely done. Can you use that to detect the heretics?
Forget tracking. This device doesn't even recognize Behemoth or Leviathan.
50 said something
It's
similar
highly likely
earlier.
that they possess stealth capabilities of their own. It could be another function of the dark matter they're coded in.
And they're trying to hide, could it be that they're afraid?
What do you mean?
I explained the dynamics between the four beasts
So
and
there
the
are
other
different
heretics.
factions amongst the heretics, and the four beasts have an inferiority complex when being stacked up against the offsprings, as they call them.
This is huge! If we play our cards right, we could encourage some infighting between them. Of course, that's only if they're interested in talking with us.
I don't like that idea very much. I'd rather kill them outright and be done with it.
Agreed. There's no point in conversing with monsters.
We're nearly there. Something's a little weird, though. They've barely moved from their previous positions a while back.
Could they be injured?
I highly doubt that.
True.
Let's move quickly.
We hear the sound of water splashing and stopped a few minutes later.
What
Here it
is
is.
that? Guys, am I imagining things?
No, I see it too. We all do.
What is this?
Ahead of us, Cinderella is standing next to her. There's pouring a bucket of water on her.
It's almost all washed away.
All right. Just a little more, please.
Is she taking a shower?
Seems like it.
Cinderella's washing the black liquid off her body. Gave like a faithful attendant pours water at regular intervals in certain spots of
Prince,
Cinderella's body.
is that you? Wait a moment. I got all soiled, so let me wash up quickly and join you in a second. In the meantime, don't come near. I don't want you seeing me so filthy.
What a bunch of weirdos.
Unwa's reaction is priceless. 10 minutes later.
So refreshing. Would you like me to do the same for you, Grave?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
You?
You're
I'm
being
glad
beautiful,
you think
yeah.
so. Would any of you like to clean up?
There's no more water.
I see some right beside you.
That's not for you. That's for Cinderella to use. If you want to shower, fetch some water yourself. There's a water tank over there.
You're just a glorified shower faucet.
Does anyone have a hair dryer?
Why in the world would any of us have...
I have one. Just a moment.
I knew I could count on you, Grave.
Nah.
I can't believe this.
Enough. We're in the middle of a mission. There is no time for R&R.
This isn't R&R. This is something that must be done.
Cinderella's time to join before the members of Absolute.
Wow. You look great.
Yeah, so pretty.
I presume you're the Absolute Squad? Grave told me all about you. It's because of you that I was able to awaken. You have my thanks, especially the little one over there.
Me?
You never lost the will to fight, even when your body was on the verge of breaking down. Very beautiful.
It was nothing.
You mustn't be so modest. You must have more confidence. You were amazing.
Okay.
And you, the one with the nice fragrance.
Are you talking about me?
You have a potent fragrance, but it puts me at ease. Could you tell me what scent it is you're wearing?
Oh, my. Sure. I didn't buy it. I mixed it myself. Would you like to know the recipe?
I'd love to.
I never thought I'd meet someone who I could talk to about perfumes.
And you, the one with the intense gaze.
Huh?
I hear you're the leader. Brilliant. Despite not wearing any advanced equipment, you demonstrated superlative combat skills and teamwork. Instead of relying on your superior physical specifications, you devoted yourself entirely to employing human fighting tactics. Such an unshakable belief in yourself. Such wondrous beauty.
You've got a good eye.
Jeez. Everyone is like putty in her hands.
She certainly has a way of ingratiating herself with people.
Well, now that we're all in one spot, what is the plan, Prince?
We're going to hunt down
How
Behemoth
do you
and
intend to go
Leviathan.
about that?
Rappy, you explain.
Behemoth far surpasses us in terms of physical capabilities. Fighting her head-on would be inadvisable, save perhaps for Cinderella. However, Absolute has undergone a series of upgrades and preparations for a fight against her. As for Leviathan, her physical strength is weaker in comparison. The fact that she evaded all gunfire by stepping into the puddles is a sign of that. However, that black liquid of hers is highly unpredictable, and we can't accurately estimate the extent of its power. Having said that, it's nothing that Cinderella shouldn't be able to overcome. In other words, Cinderella will focus on either Behemoth or Leviathan, and the counters and Absolute will deal with the remaining heretic. Ideally, Cinderella would be taking on Leviathan.
Wait, there is a flaw in that plan. The simplest solution to this problem is my taking them both out in one fell swoop.
They won't let that happen. They experienced your power firsthand, so they won't attack
Are you
you both
saying
at
they are
once.
scared?
Heretics? Scared? I find that hard to believe.
These are the four beasts we're talking about. Running scared and hiding has been their MO this entire time.
Fair enough.
The poor beasts will likely try to separate us from Cinderella and eliminate us that way. They'll then team up and focus the full brunt of their attack on Cinderella. Of course, it's highly dubious that they'll go about this in a straightforward
So you're
manner.
saying there's a high possibility that they'll resort to some underhanded trickery.
You say trickery? I say strategy.
Right. Strategy.
Oh, you're agreeing with me. Seems like I've finally gotten through that thick skull of yours.
If I didn't agree, you'd never shut up. So, I agree.
Wowie! boudoir's shaking all over.
So what do we need to do? Is split them up before they have to do the same to us.
All right. Leviathan is mine. I'll leave Behemoth to you guys. Consider it a gift, Rappy. Give it your all. Let your spirit soar.
I will. Thanks.
Wait, there's still one more thing we haven't covered. They can still transform as a last resort.
I don't believe the four beasts are
What makes
capable
you
of
so
that.
sure?
If they could, they would have done it last time. They were at death's door going up against Cinderella, but they didn't transform. It's not as if transforming would hurt them in any way. At least it didn't when Lister
right.
did it.
It was the same with Indivilia.
If it's such a critical skill, the reason why they haven't played that card yet is obvious to me. They're
A
incapable of it.
reasonable assumption. Perhaps this may have something to do with how they're not highly regarded by the other heretics.
Hold on. Does that mean Cinderella can transform?
I can, although I've never tried.
Why not?
Why do you think?
Because it wouldn't be beautiful?
Correct.
All right. Assuming that the probability of the four beasts transforming is low, the only issue then is...
How do we find them? We have no way of tracking those two down.
Maybe we wait for them to come to us?
No. We can't let them make the first move without us first formulating a counterattack.
If I'm here, won't they steer clear of us?
That's a good point. They do seem rather wary of you. They're probably thinking that if they can take you out, they'll be able to win.
That's true. If I were to fall, all hope would be lost, as I am the strongest among us.
I agree.
Ugh. Therefore, we can't sit back and wait for them to take you out. We need to track them down by any means necessary and make the first move.
Very well. I'll conduct some aerial reconnaissance.
I don't think that's a good idea. You up in the air exposed alone, that could be just the opportunity they're waiting for.
This is most frustrating.
What about the furthest place possible from where the last encounter was, or an area with the greatest density
Good
of
call.
crystals?
The four beasts are going to be conservative with their actions.
There was a place I noticed before when I was in the air. It has a staggering amount of crystals. I only saw it from a distance, however, so I don't know the way there.
If you give me the general direction, I can go look.
Oh, right. You've been here for ages.
Your incredible grave.
Let's move.
Whoa, yes.
Rappy,
Yes?
why are you so anxious?
Can I ask you something?
Ask.
After all that time, how did you never give up?
Give up what?
Protecting Cinderella.
Oh, Cinderella is precious. She's everything to me. That's why I never gave up.
I see.
Why did you give up?
What? I carried on. Red Hood's legacy. I tried, to be exact, but I couldn't. I wanted to be just like her. I yearned for it, but Red Hood and I are so different. I realized I couldn't possibly take on that mission, so that's why I gave up.
You tried to take up Red Hood's mission, but you were unable to. Why?
She was too good for me.
I don't understand.
I was unworthy of becoming her.
When you carry on someone's legacy, do you become that person?
What?
When you take on the life work of another, you don't become that person.
What are you saying?
Let me ask you something. What were Red Hood's final words to you? What did she wish for you? Did she hope you would become her?
No.
Then what did she say?
There's still work to be done. I leave the rest to you.
You see? At no point did she say she wanted you to become like her.
But... then what could she have wanted me to do?
That, I cannot answer. Only you know that. I am not the same person I was in the past. Cinderella has told me I was very different then, unrecognizable from who I am now. So, I am a successor to my past self.
It's a good way to describe it.
My past self wished to revive Cinderella. My current self is protecting her. I am successfully carrying on the legacy of the past. What's important is that Cinderella is safe.
Yeah.
The method doesn't matter.
True.
What's important is what you're trying to carry on. You believed that to carry on Red Hood's legacy, you had to become her. There must be a reason for that. What did Red Hood live for? What did she aspire towards? What is it about her that you found worthy of inheriting? What kind of person was Red Hood to you? You know the answer. Choosing which parts to inherit from her and finding your own path. That is succeeding.
Grave.
Stay strong. You are beautiful. Stay that way.
Rappy is beautiful, I can confirm. Very quickly walks away. Rappy?
Yes.
I think I know how you saw
Me
that.
too.
Same here.
There was never a moment when I didn't think of Red Hood that way. But how can someone like me dare to think I'm worthy of carrying on such a legacy?
Master is being called the Ark's final hope, the hero of the Ark, and the strongest commander there ever was.
I'm not so sure
I
about
myself
that.
am referred to as the Fire
Says you.
But no one is born that way. Those things are earned. They're the result of never losing sight of your goal, of tirelessly moving forward. No one's born a firepower master.
I think
Yeah.
you're giving yourself a bit too much credit.
Yeah, me too, but it's okay. Neon's neon, okay?
All in all, I think you are right.
Yeah, she ain't entirely
Greatness
wrong.
isn't something you're born with. No matter how bad things get, so long as you look towards those distant stars, there will come a day when their brilliance reflects back at you, and it will be reflected in your eyes. It happened to me once, even though it wasn't for long. So if you want to, you're more than worthy of inheriting that legacy, Rappy. You can
Yes,
do
you
it.
are, Rappy.
I'll be there to help you, since I can't do it myself.
We believe in you, Rappy. We love you, Rappy.
I'm not quite sure I follow, but I'll gladly lend you my firepower.
We can do it, Rappy. We can do this together.
I will try. So long as you are all with me, I think I can do it.
Good. Then, for the first step, let's send Behemoth packing!
All right. Woohoo! Yippee!
Be
Yeah.
quiet, you morons.
Such beautiful camaraderie.
Indeed.
Oh, shit's about to start getting real, though. I notice I say that a lot, but that's how the whole Nikke story, shit starts to get real. Shit just gets more real and more real and more real. It's just like, there's a lot of real moments.
What's wrong?
Something's been bothering me. Heretics are supposed to be able to tell where heretics are, but the four beasts are covered in that black liquid, so they can't be detected.
Right. So what are you...
Damn it. They know our location. But why aren't they making a move? Knowing them, they're probably scared.
Or maybe they're preparing something big.
So they know where... they know where, Cinderella is at all times.
Something to do with that dark matter.
Yeah, if I were them, I'd send another big wave our way as a surprise attack.
Neon, shut your fucking mouth. I've done the same vibration from below. I turn my head. See a massive black wave charging towards us.
Hey, you're either clairvoyant or you're working with the Raptures. Which is it?
Neither.
Should I break through it? I think I can do it.
No. That might be what they want. Save your strength. I'll do it.
She's bro, we about to pull some wizardry. The black wave is getting
Don't move
closer.
until I tell you to.
Grave stares at me with At the wave with a
You're not
profound
gonna shoot
intensity.
beams out of your eyes or anything, are you? That's my thing.
Beams my ass! It's just the light reflecting off your glasses.
Be quiet. I can't focus.
Okay, sorry.
It focuses on the
Harmony
wave.
cube. Activate.
The part attached to Graves' back
Running
begins to glow.
computations. Designate body as auxiliary computation device. Initiating pattern recording. Pattern recording complete. Commencing pattern analysis.
Whoa, she got really verbose all of a sudden. Is getting smarter part of her abilities?
Be quiet. She said she's trying to focus.
True masters should be able to tune out everything when they're focusing.
I can hear everything. So be quiet.
Oh, sorry.
Pattern analysis complete. Commencing computation based on recorded pattern.
The part attached to Graves' back glows even brighter.
Commencing target pattern prediction 5-second window. Accuracy 97%. Plot spoiler ready.
Bam, particles burst out from Graves' back. The particles float around us, not moving.
Wow, so pretty.
Follow me. Stay close.
Graves begins to walk
Should we
slowly.
follow her? She's heading right for the wave.
Go. I trust her.
Let's go. Watch this shit. We follow Grave. The wave is getting closer and the vibrations are getting stronger. Grave turns his head northeast, and we all silently follow behind her.
About this?
What's going on here? If my assumptions are correct, this is an incredible power she has.
What are your assumptions, exactly?
Foresight.
Stop.
Grave stops moving.
Cinderella, when I give the signal, wait for 3 seconds, and then initiate a forward-facing attack with glass slippers. 10% power should be enough.
Okay.
The wave is almost upon us, avoiding even being possible at this point.
Would you stay still?
Take my hand, Commander.
Don't move from your position. Trust me.
Okay.
Just as the wave is about to engulf us, Grave takes one bit side step to the left. We quickly follow
Cinderella.
suit.
Now.
3, 2, 1.
Whoosh, a wave of light emits from glass slippers and slams into the towering wave, carving a hole big enough for a human to fit through. As the wave approaches, we can see straight through the newly created opening. The waves surge over us as we all stand in a straight line, passing through the opening made by Cinderella.
Unbelievable.
That's some wizard shit. As we look back, the hole is no longer there. With a loud hiss, steam wafts off various parts of Graves'
That
body.
was amazing, Grave.
She used the Harmony Cube's computational power to analyze the pattern of the wave. That allowed her to predict its movements 5 seconds ahead of time and break through it while expending the least amount of energy possible.
This is incredible. Even though the wave was moving so quickly, she pinpointed its weak spot and timed it perfectly so that we were able to pass right through it.
I presume she used the same concepts to dodge Behemoth's crystals. The crystals have a tendency to move in straight lines, so most likely not as much calculation was required.
But she used her own body as an auxiliary computation device for the Harmony Cube. If she keeps doing that, won't she be at risk of a mind switch?
It's okay. I won't be affected by such things. The worst that will happen is that my speech will be slower.
Oh, so like you were before.
I'll be fine soon. In the meantime, get ready. They'll be coming.
Above us.
I look up. 3 massive objects are flying towards us.
Crystals. They're made of concrete.
They were waiting for us. The cowards.
I'll break them.
Go.
I'll go too.
No, you save your strength.
Vesti's shawl opens. Inside there are numerous lenses, each of which proceed to emit laser sights. The lasers lock onto each of the 3 incoming concrete slabs.
Fire.
A massive volley of missiles launch and score a direct hit. With a resounding explosion, the concrete blocks shatter into a million pieces. Dust and debris fall to the ground. As I hunker down to protect myself, I see Behemoth in the midst of the cloud of smoke and
Riding on those
breeze.
things?
How did you all avoid that wave? Tell me.
Behemoth lands. Crash! One of her massive claws slams down, sending cracks snaking through the ground. So immense is the power behind the strike that feels as if the entire planet is trembling.
How about a rematch? The four beasts have descended upon the land. We will upend the earth.
We will upend the earth, flood the waters, blot out the sky, and incinerate everything with blue flames. The ground continues to split and begins to shake even more intensely than before.
The ground is moving! The ground's turned into the black water. We're surrounded!
The patch of ground we were standing on is now turned into an island floating amidst a sea of black water. While little dry land is left, is quickly being subsumed by the black water.
This entire area was lying on top of a sea of black water. They're trying to drown us! No, they're trying to separate us. No! Cinderella! Brave!
We've walked into a trap.
Cinderella and Grave are isolated and far away from us. They move further and further in the distance until it's hard to make them out. One thing is unmistakable, however. I can make out the silhouette of a woman rising up from beneath the water's surface. Leviathan is with them.
What's she doing over there?
Isn't that a good thing?
They must have some sort of plan.
That means on this side.
The ground shakes. The hulking behemoth with her giant pincers spreads her arms wide and smiles as if welcoming
Hello,
us.
friends. What do you say to that rematch?
That should be my line.
We'll get another. We'll get one more right, dude. Finish this up. Okay.
This is too much!
I'll smash you all to pieces!
Behemoth begins a relentless offensive, giving us no time to rest. Her attacks are ceaseless, but contain no tactical consideration whatsoever. She charges blindly at whichever opponent enters her field of view, flailing her pincers haphazardly before looking for whichever target is nearest. All the while she shatters the ground into pieces, as if making a show of her overwhelming physical strength. Fortunately, the black liquid that was flooding the area has receded. If it is still here, we would have drowned long ago. Even so, it takes everything we can to avoid her strikes.
She's gone berserk.
She really is like a monster. What's gotten into her?
I think she's playing to her strengths.
That's right. I've given up using my brain. It wasn't helping me all that much anyway.
What brain? You gonna sure you have one, bitch? I mean, what?
I'll leave the strategizing for you all. As for me, my tactic is much simpler.
Please, all you're doing is flailing around like a toddler. You call that a tactic?
Is now really the time to be lecturing someone?
Behemoth claws at the ground, creating a gaping hole where her niece once stood. If she'd been a millisecond slower, she would have been crushed. This isn't good. We can only avoid her for so long.
Head with her isn't an option, that's for sure.
There's no way we can create enough distance between us either.
I'll go. I can try and hold her back.
Do you think you can do it?
You're not doubting me, are you?
Go on then. Show her who the real monster is.
Roger.
Rapping. Even though it was only for a brief moment, she was able to block one of the attacks from Behemoth's pincers. If she and Vesti work together, this could end up being a fair fight. Rappy and Vesti charge towards Behemoth.
That's right. Come at me! Now then.
Behemoth suddenly jumps back and clings to a wall high up off the ground. She jams or pinches into the wall.
How about we play catch?
Behemoth rips off a chunk of the wall and hurls it in our direction. Everyone get down.
Neon, protect the command.
I can't see anything. Behemoth continues to use to tear off chunks of the wall and hurl them at us. All I can do is curl up and pray that I don't get hit.
Is this how we all go out? I'm a fan of meteor showers, but this isn't exactly what I had in mind.
Is now really the time for jokes?
And he's a Neon in front of me, providing cover. Just stay right there. In a pale cloud of smoke, Behemoth emerges, charging full speed at us. Anise and Neon manage to block pincer that extends out.
I can't believe Rappy dealt with this on her own.
Now that I think about it, it's smart to take out the weaker elements first. I forgot about you two amongst all this excitement. Don't want to leave anything to chance.
Are you calling us weak?
Am I wrong?
Behemoth pincers gesticulate wildly, as if swatting at a bothersome fly. Anise and Neon are struck as it flying to a nearby wall. With a loud thud, Behemoth uses her pincers to push me against the same wall.
Actually, your blood is the real thorn in my side. Any crystals I use would simply disappear. So why don't you stay put in the rock for a little while?
Searing pain shoots throughout my back as Behemoth pushes me further into the wall.
Don't worry. Just a little bit more and it'll all be over.
This is my chance. I bite down hard on the inside of my cheek. I feel warmth spread throughout the inside of my mouth. Now, I spat out a mouthful of blood. Behemoth turns her head to avoid it.
I said your blood is annoying. I knew you'd try something like that.
Until time slowing down, Rappy rushes in. She reaches down and rubs her hand in the blood that Behemoth dodged and swings her fist towards Behemoth.
What the?
Get away from the commander.
Is this blood? No!
Rappy relentlessly pummels Behemoth, slamming into her with fists and legs and anything else she has. Behemoth appears stunned. She's vulnerable and open to most of Rappy's attacks. Just as Behemoth's pinchers are about to strike, a red glowing dot appears on her forehead. Behemoth's head jerks back. Rappy jumps up and knees Behemoth in the jaw, sending her several feet in the air. An explosion detonates from Behemoth's head. Rappy takes her weapon, jams it down Behemoth's throat, and pulls the trigger. Behemoth closes her mouth, crushing Rappy's gun. Her pinches continue to swing wildly in all directions. Rappy hurriedly raises her weapon to protect herself, but the weapon barely absorbs the impact, and she is sent flying.
This is dangerous. The dark matter. It's acting strangely. Curse that blood of yours.
Another red dot appears on Behemoth's body.
Hiding again, are you?
Behemoth leaps off the ground and charges with incredible speed. She's leaping towards a pile of debris. Her target is clear. Meanwhile, the source of the red
Is that all you
light.
can do? Hide and take cheap pot shots.
Turning at full speed, Behemoth swings her pinchers, shattering the debris to smithereens. The ground breaks apart and soars into the air in great tufts. It's as if a small bomb went off. With this much force, even an indirect hit would be enough too. Behemoth gazes towards the sky. A scope is floating from the air. The pile of debris that was beside Behemoth unfurls like a curtain being opened, then flies off. As the curtain is pulled back, Unwa is revealed, pointing a rifle.
Camouflage.
Clever girl.
All that business with the laser and the scope was a distraction, wasn't it?
That's right. It was all for this one shot.
Impressive.
This is what we call tactics.
Bam, bitch! Behemoth's temple is caved in. Damn, she got fucked. You got fucked. Oh, shit.
Why are you so fixated on Grave and me?
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
One small flick of the wrist, and I could kill you where you stand.
That's probably true.
Cinderella, there's no point in talking.
Perhaps, but I'm curious. I want to know what tricks she's got hiding under her sleeves.
I was thinking of making a deal.
A deal?
You stay out of this fight, and I'll tell you something I think you'll find quite interesting. Information that's very important to you.
Before that, tell me what it is you want with me. While it's natural to be attracted to something beautiful, it seems like you have more sinister intentions in mind.
What is this? What's with all the questions?
Consider it your way of thanking me for not killing you right away. My curiosity is the only reason you're still breathing.
There's something we're hard at work You're a vital part of the process. To be exact, we thought it might work better using you as material.
What?
That's why we don't care if you're dead.
What is it that you're building?
Don't make me laugh! Do you really think I'd tell you?
I have one more question.
Oh, what is this, an interview?
The black liquid you control, is that an homage to Siren? I mean, Little Mermaid.
What? Who are you?
I see. I got lucky. I got to the truth right away. All right. My curiosity is satisfied. Goodbye.
Wait! What's wrong with you? I said I had some information that's important to you.
You don't know me, so there's no way you'd have any information I care about.
Good point.
You got me. I was just buying time.
Cinderella, all the black water is gone.
Huh?
The black liquid pours over Cinderella and Grave. Cinderella and Grave are pressed down by the surging mass of black liquid, their knees bending under the immense weight.
Did I do it? It's done! It's done! Phew. You have no idea how nervous I was about that not panning out. I just hit you two with all the black sea I've got available. I compressed it until it couldn't possibly be made any denser, and then dropped it on you. Like a waterfall. How does it feel being encased in a wave of liquid metal? Can't move, can you? Let's see. I'd say that you'll be crushed flat in about, say, 5 minutes. This is really funny. I've got to take a photo. There's no way I would take you in a fair fight. But make no mistake, you're a heretic, all right. You're practically hubris incarnate. It's thanks to your arrogance that I succeeded. I'll stick around and watch you get crushed. Then I'll head over and rejoin Behemoth. I'm not going anywhere without confirming that you're dead. I'm not letting my guard down again. Not after last time.
No, just wait.
Emma! I'll raise the oxygen concentration to the max. Fire all weapons!
Take this!
After the assault, Behemoth is already reeling from the recent explosion from her head from all angles. An endless barrage of explosive rifle rounds and missiles detonating in quick succession. With the heightened oxygen concentration, their power is even more heightened. The beast which once seemed invincible is brought to her knees.
The dark matter. Damn it!
Here they come.
I can get a few licks in. Fire! Power!
And use the Neon also direct their attacks toward Behemoth. Rappy takes a moment to glance at her broken gun, and then grabs the box which Grave previously gave her. Cinders of flame belch out of the weapon.
This thing is heavy.
Concentrate your fire, let's end
All the
this.
dark matter is gone. Its armor is stripped off.
We can do this! This is the end! They don't call us heretic killers for nothing.
Nobody calls us that.
After a few moments of continuous and uninterrupted gunfire, the maelstrom finally ceases on him a signal.
Behemoth is disappearing.
I stare at Behemoth. Her entire body is turned gray, slowly but surely her body is crumbling to nothingness.
Nicely done, Rappy.
You too. It's so heavy.
Cinderella! Harmony Cube! Activate!
Grave!
Commencing calculation. Designating body as auxiliary computation device. Pattern recording initiated.
Don't, Grave. You'll suffer a mind switch.
Pattern recording complete. Commencing pattern analysis. Analysis complete.
Grave!
Commencing computation based on recorded pattern. Plot spoiler ready.
Particles burst out from Graves'
Walk
back.
slowly, Cinderella. I'll give you the signal. I'll take you where there's the least amount of this liquid. Our progress may be slow, and take one step at a time, but we'll be on the right path.
Grave, are you saying this ability is meant to...
With this power, I can avoid any impending misfortune. I can make it so that you can walk the correct path. I can ensure that the story is written as it should be.
You've gone through so much.
Let's go, Cinderella. Let's walk the right path.
Leviathan anxiously watches the Black Sea formation she's created. While she remains confident that no one could possibly penetrate the massive waterfall, she's still bothered by their ability to avoid the previous wave. Therefore, she keeps her eyes fixated on the water, not taking her eyes off of it for even a second. The flow of the liquid starts to change. Before it, Leviathan sees Cinderella and Grave. Slowly but surely, they walk towards it. All it can do is watch in abject terror.
That's impossible!
Cinderella escapes from the black waterfall. After staggering for a few moments, she looks back and just sees no sign of Grave. The roar of the falling liquid is her only answer. Leviathan's leg is blown off.
Get rid of this. Now!
Okay!
The black liquid ceases flowing, revealing a motionless Grave lying on the floor.
Cinderella.
Thank goodness. You're alive. Let me take care of this real quick.
Angry Cinderella, you do not want to fuck with. Cinderella turns back and looks at Leviathan. Leviathan feels a terror overcome her, like anything she's experienced before. Serves her right. With a blood-curdling scream, she turns and attempts to run away, limping with a leg that is yet to fully regenerate.
Behemoth! Behemoth! Save me!
Cinderella feels her vision fading. Between the massive attack she unleashed on Behemoth and Leviathan earlier, along with being immersed in the black liquid for so long, she's been pushed to her utmost limits despite being a heretic. Cinderella focuses her gaze intently on the fleeing Leviathan. Feeling her consciousness fading, she forces herself to focus. When she's certain she has a clear shot, she fires what she's certain is the coup de grace in this particular battle.
Something's coming. Is it Leviathan?
Behemoth! Anichiro is...
Off in the distance, the sprinting Leviathan is pierced by Cinderella's shot. She falls down and claws at the ground.
Behemoth...
Leviathan calls out to Behemoth while writhing in pain. However, all Behemoth does is continue to slowly disintegrate.
Behemoth! Where did you go?
What? Is that Behemoth?
No, it can't be. That's not her, is it?
Behemoth has been defeated.
You're lying. You know you don't stand a chance against us. That's why you're lying. There's no way Behemoth would lose to the likes of you.
Sure about that, bitch?
Get up, Behemoth. Get up, you idiot. I'm in pain. You promised. You said we'd take revenge on them. That we'd strike back. The pain. I think I'm gonna die. Save me, Behemoth! Behemoth!
What?
Behemoth gets up. With a crumbling body that is barely held together, she staggers to her feet. She appears as if she will turn to dust at any moment.
Don't worry. I'll protect.
Ooh, shit. Behemoth's head flies off, causing her disembodied corpse to crumble and disappear. Her core falls to the ground with a resonating thud.
This is all a lie! I know it!
Behemoth down. Now for Leviathan.
Wait.
What's wrong?
Do you feel that vibration?
Where's it coming from?
The ground starts to shake with such ferocity that it's hard to remain upright. Something juts up and fills my view. It resembles a gargantuan piece of heavy machinery. A towering foreign object that seems as if it could trample everything in its path. This can't be.
Transformed. So she could transform after all?
She's massive.
Behemoth!
Retreat, we can't find her in such cramped quarters.
Let's hurry.
Damn it! Just when we thought we'd won. Let's book it.
What about Cinderella and Grave?
them. Let's get the hell out of here.
Alright, let's go.
That's right! Run, you fools!
What's that? I can't hear you. Well, at least you're having fun.
Behemoth!
Yeah?
You transformed! How did you do it?
I don't know. I just thought about how much I wanted to protect you and...
Huh? I can't hear you.
Yes, you can.
I don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That man's blood.
The Vop House?
When I came in contact with his blood, it felt like every single cell in my body had lost control. Last time, it was such a foreign feeling that my dark matter peeled off. This time, however, I had this strange sensation that I could hold on to it. It felt like I could control. Then I started thinking, hey, maybe I can do this.
Maybe you can do this.
Considering how dire the situation was, and the state you were in, I figured that if I didn't do something quick, we'd be in big trouble. So, I gave it a shot. And it worked.
Oh,
So
shit.
Yeah. This is all speculative, mind you, but it may not only be harmful to us.
It's... evolution?
You see?
Yeah. Conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. Happy now?
I sure am. Anyway, should we go deal with them?
Yes. Let's end this.
We desperately attempt to flee from the pursuing behemoth who comes at us with a loud roar.
Commander, we can engage them in this location.
The better question is whether we should fight her at all, regardless of location.
Maybe all she can do is move around? She does kind of look like a car after all.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'm ready!
So am I. Awaiting your orders, Commander.
Engage. Oh, get ready.
Huh? The transformation stopped.
Are you kidding me? At a time like this.
It can't be helped. It's my first time, so I'm not used to it yet.
But they're still alive.
Barely.
Behemoth
They're on
looks
their
around.
last legs, but I'm perfectly fine. This transformation thing is pretty nice. It even heals you. I don't see any downsides to it. No wonder the offspring snub their noses at us.
It seems Behemoth's transformation and his ability has just awakened. Talk about bad timing.
Levi, let's capture that man alive.
Sure. He still has plenty of research value.
Over my dead body!
Be gone, you foul beast!
No thanks. I'd rather stay.
Snap. Behemoth snaps her fingers. Numerous raptors rain down from the sky. At the same time, more approach from behind her.
Many of them.
Did you do that?
I certainly did.
You can summon raptures? How?
I just felt like I'd be able to. Maybe after transforming, they'll recognize me as a true heretic.
You are amazing. Truly amazing.
Stop, you're making me blush. Now then, let's have the raptures take care of those annoying pests, and we'll snag the treasure after. The treasure that will help us evolve.
Sounds like a plan.
The raptors begin to focus their attack on Outsu. In the meantime, Behemoth will rise and slowly walk toward me.
Neon. Let's go.
Things are really getting dangerous now.
Yeah. But we still have to go.
Yeah. We've got to help Rappy win.
You said it.
Let's go.
Here it comes. The characters charge forward, their head and sent flying, grabbed and flung through the air, knocked to the ground by rocks, tossed by one of the pinchers, and these fights to the pain and stands up. Neon rapidly stands back up, pretending to be fine. Rappy stands up, never taking her steely gaze off the enemy for a moment. Again, they are knocked down, and again they get back up. It's about to get real. Knocked down, back up, knocked down, back up.
Why don't you just run? I won't chase you.
What? Do you hear what you're saying?
Come back later. We'll talk then. Go ahead. I won't chase after you. Promise.
Is this a joke to you? Don't screw around with us. Rappy finally opened up to us, and getting her to talk is like drawing blood from a stone. We promised her that we'd help. We finally feel like we're part of something. We're not giving up before we've even properly started.
The outcome may be uncertain, but I do know one thing. If we lose here, if we run, if we give up, we won't be able to move forward.
Oh, that's about to get real.
Not Rappy, nor us. So we have to win.
You guys.
Stop talking and start attacking.
Come at us, you big oaf!
Rappy charges forward with Anise and Neon close behind.
Yeah,
Why don't we hire them? Make them part of the team.
that's a good idea. I told you they were good.
Black liquid rises around the counter's main charge. It quickly engulfs and forms a spear.
We
No!
must get them to come to our side. Whatever it takes.
They're too good to pass up.
I start running towards Behemoth and Leviathan. I bite down on my hand. After drawing some blood, I sprint towards the black sphere. My vision
What's
instantly
this?
darkens.
He entered the Black Sea.
Did he go in to save them?
It would appear so.
Does he intend to use the Vaphouse to neutralize the Black Sea?
Apparently.
Has he lost his mind?
I would say so.
Oh,
What a headache this is turning into.
I'll go in and be right back.
Are you going to do some of that hypnosis of yours?
It's called mind control, thank you very much.
The Black Sea is compatible with Nymph, so creating illusions is no big deal. Although, it does tire me out.
Be careful. Last time you did that, you vomited all over the place. You were bedridden for 3 days afterwards.
It's thanks to that we were able to make these spheres in the first place. Furthermore, you've been working hard enough. It's time I do my part. I have to evolve too. Don't you think?
You're right. Trust me, you've been more than pulling your weight. Go ahead. I'll keep the others from interfering.
Okay, I'll be back. That girl whose hair turned red? Her name's Rappy, right?
You remember her name? You must have taken a liking to her.
I'll break her first. She seems to be the glue holding everyone together. If I take her down, they should all topple soon enough.
Don't go too hard on her. Otherwise, there won't be much left of her to join the team.
Okay. Oh, I'll do my best.
Leviathan enters the
What
black
a strange
sphere.
feeling. I can't explain it. But I feel like we're not the only ones about to evolve.
This is odd.
Rappy.
There's nothing here. Normally there would be a space of some kind containing memories. Painful or joyous. Ah, that's right. You don't have a nymph, do you? Interesting.
Who are you?
A little bosom buddy.
You're telling me you're my friend?
That's right. I've come to hear your troubles. What's ailing you?
I wanted to become Red Hood, but it didn't work out.
Ice, that's unfortunate.
But Grave told me that there's more to it than simply accepting responsibility. First you assume the mantle, and then you go your own way. You carry the legacy of your predecessor on your shoulders, and you'll never forget them. But you also forge your own path. That's what I'm trying to do. Anise, Neon, and the commander said they would help. I think I can do it.
No. You have already failed. All you're doing is running away. How is that doing your legacy justice? If you ask me, I think it's an excuse. When things don't go as planned, you fool yourself and say, "Oh no, actually this was what I intended to do all along." It's laughable. All you're doing is sugarcoating the fact that you failed, shamelessly attempting to justify your shortcomings.
Really?
Yes, really. So just give up. You've failed.
You've been a failure your entire life. Wouldn't it be better to simply remain here and pass on?
No, there's no way I failed.
You have.
I haven't shown anyone the real me yet. I'm not Red Hood. I can never be her. Because I'm not her. I haven't even started down my own path yet. How could I have failed? The commander said so himself. He said he was looking forward to seeing what I'd become. I have to show him. I can't let him down. As long as the commander is with me. As long as Anise and Neon are with me. I can keep going.
Happy tears.
As long as I keep moving forward, I will be able to fully be myself. And I'll have done Red Hood's legacy proud.
You're stronger mentally than I thought you'd be. Fine. This isn't working. It'd be a bit tough, but I'll just break your mind. What? Who are you? Why are you here? How can you be here? How is this possible?
Leviathan sinks below the sea. Rappy stares at the red Nikke standing before her. In this liminal space between dreams and reality, Rappy feels her eyes well up with tears.
I never thought I'd see you again. This is really going to be the last time, isn't it?
Red Hood nods her head gently and smiles.
I've misunderstood the meaning of what you passed on to me. Now I know. My friends showed me the way, but in my heart, I really wanted to become you.
Red Hood gazes warmly at Rappy.
I was nothing. I didn't know who I was. But the commander, Anise, Neon, Unwa, Emma, Vesti, they all showed me who I am. Now I know. Even if I may not have a clear picture of who I am, I can still justify my own existence through other people.
Rappy! 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 Where are you?
I'm not entirely sure who I am, but as long as I walk shoulder to shoulder with them, with people who I care about, I think I can find out.
Red Hood extends her hand. Rappy hesitates and then extends her own. She knows that this is her final farewell.
With all that you've given me, I'll lead a life full of meaning, and eventually, I will be complete.
Rappy! You look so...
Both of you, let's go. Commander, I'll be back.
7 Dwarf 0. Ready. Encounter!
I will continue what you started. Carrying all that I've received from you, I will walk my own path. With my friends, with the commander, I will become the goddess of victory. Together, we will reclaim the surface.
Any chance you could whip a weapon up for me? Something super neato?
Sure. Is there anything you have in mind?
A drill.
Excuse me?
A drill.
Why a drill?
'Cause it's cool.
Fine.
So about the gun, can you do it?
Sure thing. I can make it. It might take some time, but I can do it.
Awesome. Don't forget, you promised.
Behemoth's pincers shatter into pieces. Rappy doesn't stop and keeps charging.
So, you've evolved as well. Oh, hold on.
Rappy punches straight through Behemoth.
Amazing.
Behemoth!
Levi, run! She's
too strong.
Behemoth explodes in a burst of black liquid. Leviathan desperately clutches for her core, then dives back into the black pool.
I'll get you for this!
Leviathan rapidly disappears into the black pool. Oh, fuck. And disappears into the black pool. Rappy, breathing heavily, looks at the spot where Leviathan disappeared. She then closes her eyes and proudly proclaims,
We won.
Rappy, you completely transformed! And just when we were at our lowest moment. Actually, it's all a bit cliche.
What? What is this?
How did this happen?
Incredible.
You've done Reddit proud.
Yes. I'm much better now.
Good. Let's find Cinderella and Grave and head back. Victory is ours. I love Rappy! Reclamation Site 01.
So, 7 dwarves acknowledged you as its master?
Yes. Perhaps due to the parts of Red Hood that are left in me.
No, I don't think that's it. If that was the case, it would have reacted long ago. It only revealed its true form because it reacted to the real you. Now, you are ready to truly carry on Red Hood's legacy.
Not exactly a scientific explanation, but an emotionally satisfying one, perhaps.
Rappy's smile makes me want to cry. Happy cry. I love Rappy!
Not everything in the world can be explained by science.
Weren't you a former scientist? Never thought I'd hear you saying stuff like that.
I used to be. Not anymore.
I see.
Cinderella, you've been looking uncomfortable for a while now. Is something wrong? Have your injuries not healed fully?
No, it's not that. It's just... seeing Rappy gave me a weird feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Oh, is anything wrong with your somatic functions?
No, I don't think so. It just brought back old memories. Anyway, congratulations! You've become even more beautiful.
That's because the events of Red Ash we saw were Red Hood officially put her rifle right up to Cinderella and blew several holes in her at point blank range. Yeah. Seeing someone who looks very similar to Red Hood in form, that would definitely bring back bad feelings for anybody who's been through that.
I have you to thank for that.
How did you transform anyway?
Yeah, it was a big surprise.
To get to the bottom of that, I think I'll need to undergo an examination.
Should we stop
That's
by the
probably
Ark?
a good idea, and not just for my checkup. Now that we've come face to face with the 4 beasts up on the surface, Vaphaus bullets are a necessity. This is still conjecture at this point, but Behemoth's ability to transform may have been the result of the commander's unrefined Vaphaus. Have we still not made contact with Cecil?
No,
Then
not yet.
I recommend seeking help from Elysion. We can tell them everything we know about Vaphaus and request assistance. Eden is too far, and we're unable to make contact with them. Relying solely on them is far too risky.
You're right.
Then, let's head to the Ark.
Are Cinderella and Grave coming with us?
The Ark. I'm looking forward to it.
As am I.
But I think we'll stay here. I presume our presence in the Ark would cause no small amount of issues.
I would like to say it
Then
wouldn't,
go
but I
without
can't.
us, so you can have peace of mind. We have plenty of things to take care of on our end.
What are you going to do?
I've potentially picked up the trail of an old comrade. I intend to look into it.
You mean that liquid from Leviathan you mentioned?
That's right. Don't worry. I'll keep a low profile. Right now, the most beautiful approach is to be subtle.
Okay, we'll be back
Don't
soon.
worry.
Sorry.
Oh, there is one thing though, if at all possible. Could you perhaps bring a mirror on your way back?
Sure.
And a niece.
Yeah?
Make up your mind. Your friend has begun a new chapter in her story. You're capable of doing the same.
All right.
With
so
the
wholesome.
AA pillar, we're expecting to be able to wipe out the entire crystal region in one fell swoop. It's far stronger than the ordinary A pillar, so it should tidy things up in that area nicely.
Not to be difficult, but why didn't you use that
The increase in
earlier?
power was so great that the risk of incurring collateral damage upon impact was too high. Also, the chances of failure were significant due to Leviathan's black liquid and Behemoth's sheer power. The AA pillar is only a viable option now that they're both out of the picture.
Understood. I was hammering.
Finished preparing a special brain shelter for her, and she's being stored inside. We've yet to remove the crystals, but her brain waves and other vitals are coming up normal. It's just a matter of time before things improve.
Roger that. Keep me updated with any new information. This is the last one, and then we're going to the event, and then Rappy Red Hood's Bond story. Inside the elevator bound for the Ark.
Now that you've changed, no one will be confusing you for a member of Absolute now.
I don't think I'll be going back anyway.
Even if you did, who says that we'd take you back?
Rappy, did you see?
See what?
Us? Did you see us?
Yes. You were amazing. So strong.
You know what? We're going to be more active from here on out. We'll be doing all sorts of missions and spending more time together as a team. We're going to become closer than ever. You may end up getting jealous. We're going to be a well-oiled machine. We'll be perfect.
I won't let you outshine me.
Rappy's smile makes me happy.
You don't stand a chance of beating us.
I presume the counters will continue exploring the surface?
Yes. Unless something else comes up.
I'll be rooting for you. Oh, I also heard something from Ingrid. It seems they're planning to increase the number of surface exploration teams by a significant margin.
That seems rather
done
sudden.
with the repairs in the Ark, and this first expedition has been quite fruitful. Between the Harmony Cube and the crystals, a whole bevy of useful materials were discovered. Therefore, the value attached to surface exploration has gone up considerably.
I see, that's reassuring.
Are you sure about that? They might not necessarily be joining up with you, Commander. They could be formed into separate teams or something along those lines.
So does that make us rivals?
It depends on how you look at it.
I'll keep that in mind.
We're arriving at the Ark soon.
Commander, I wanted to ask. Once we get back, is there any chance I can be left to my own devices?
Why?
There's something I need to take care of. It might take some time. I may not be done when we have to head back up to the surface next.
So is this you handing in your resignation?
What are you talking about? Resignation? Of course not. Anyways, is that okay?
Is it something you have to do right now? Knee stares intently at Rappy. Rappy meets your gaze and nods reassuringly.
I have to do it now. I can't allow myself to fall behind.
Okay. Now it's time to get into the last event story and then Rappy's Bond story, and that's where we'll end for today. And then after that, we'll pick back up again tomorrow. So we got oops. I need to do these dailies now that they're popping up for me. I'll just go ahead and complete this daily first.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy
Okay.
ourselves.
I'm going back to the first story, to the first chapter. Records repository. Warning, this will be an incredibly emotional event. Be prepared to fucking cry.
Commander,
This story entirely
going straight
revolves
back to
around
the Ark?
Rappy. Yeah, I have a
If
lot
you're
of things
not
to do.
busy, could I speak to you briefly in the commander's room?
I'm sure that's fine.
Using your transformation as an excuse? Talk about shameless.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're insinuating.
Oh, the
But I'd
Rappy
like
blush.
for you and Neon to come as well.
Why? Have you got something to say to us?
Yes. I think it's time we talked about what happened to me. And how I lived. There's a lot that I still haven't told either of you. Or the commander, for that matter.
Ooh.
This is gonna
Should
be
we
incredibly
bring something?
emotional events to strap in.
Fried chicken and soda? Maybe something sweet for snacks?
Oh, good idea. Will you be talking for a while, Rappy? If you are, that'll change how much we'll have to buy.
It's not exactly going to be a fun story. You shouldn't have to prepare too many things.
Sorry, I left my drink across the room. Let's head to the outpost. I'll tell the top brass that we've got to handle some quick maintenance first.
All right.
Some quick maintenance issues.
Thank you.
Let's see. Snacks? Check. Drinks? Check. Comfortable seating? Check. Washroom? Check.
You two are really going overboard with this.
Should we turn on some music?
No, that won't be necessary.
Can I get some of that chocolate syrup?
Here. What kind of cookies did you get?
Oh my god, guys, shut the fuck up.
Raspberry and pecan. Which one would you like?
Yeah, y'all wouldn't expect this to be an emotional event, would you?
Raspberry.
Hold on. What's that?
Oh, these? Cilantro flavored chips.
Oh. I think I'll pass on those.
I wasn't planning on sharing.
Do either of you ever plan on actually listening to my story?
Oh, sorry. Sorry. We're all done now.
I'm ready.
Okay. I think I'll begin at...
Whoops, sorry. These are crunchier than I thought they'd be.
Come on, Neon.
It's fine. I'll just get right into it. I'll start from when I was human, with my earliest memory.
Oh boy. Oh, we back in this time. We back in. Oh, get ready, guys. Get fucking ready.
Humanity will emerge victorious.
I don't think I can accurately describe how depressing this event can get. I don't think I can accurately describe it. So you just strap in.
The sudden ambush by those vile raptures has demanded that we move underground, where light cannot reach. We have suffered a long humiliation, to be sure. However, that humiliation will soon be over. The central government has invested untold time and effort into reclaiming the surface, which was stolen from us by the raptures. We have created countless state-of-the-art weapons, as well as those oh-so-gorgeous goddesses of victory, the Nikkes. With them, we will take back what once was ours from those vile raptures. This great fight is to be called the Surface Reclamation War. Operations will commence in 2 months. Citizens of the Ark, prepare yourselves. Prepare for the moment in which we reclaim our homeland. With the Surface Reclamation War, we will soon bask in the glow of victory!
This commercial is on every single station. I'd rather be watching some cartoons.
You were born in the Ark, weren't you, Rappy?
Yes.
Then you might not realize how much this means to us. All of our real homes are up there.
Just a moment, I gotta change my headset battery. I can't believe that my headset battery's almost died. This stream has lasted so long.
Up where? In the sky?
No, a place called the Surface.
I heard that it's dangerous there.
It is, since there are raptures everywhere.
Raptures are those monsters, right?
That's right. The Raptures stole our home, and now we're trying to take it back. To that end, the central government has been preparing for a very long time.
Aren't the Nikkes the ones doing the fighting?
Yes, they are.
Nikkes are amazing. Goddesses of victory fighting for humanity. So cool.
Hold up.
You really like Nikkes, don't you?
Of course. They're the best. They're so strong.
That they are. With them fighting on our behalf, we're sure to win.
I don't understand. What's so great about winning?
What a question. Everything. You've never seen the real sky, have you?
What do you mean?
I mean the actual sky, not an artificial projection.
Yeah. She's just been looking for the Dome of Eternity
I'm
all her
still
life.
not following.
You'll understand soon enough. The sky is absolutely breathtaking.
If you say so.
You're not interested? You've been staring at that syringe during our entire conversation.
Is there any chance I can forgo the shot today?
Come now. You know better than that. You need these shots and the medication to get better.
I'm going to die in this place.
Who told you that?
Nobody told me. But you said it. You said it while you were talking to another nurse. You kept calling me a poor thing. Is death the end? When you die, does all the pain go away?
Think about this. She's an under 10-year-old child here. She's a fucking single-digit age child, and she's asking this shit. That's dark as fuck.
I'm sorry, Rappy.
Nurse?
Like, that's depressing in and of itself.
Yes?
What happened?
What do you mean?
The surface reclamation war.
You remember all that? That was years ago.
I remember it because it interrupted my cartoons. So tell me, what happened?
We lost.
I see. Then what is going to happen?
Money is tight, so times in the Ark are going to be tougher. This hospital might not last much longer either.
Then what happens to me?
I'm not sure. They don't tell me these things. At any rate, we're all done for today. Do you need anything else?
No, I'm okay.
It's been a while since you had any requests. Are you okay?
What does it matter how I feel? I'm going to be lying here for the rest of my life.
Oh my god. It hasn't even been that long since I watched this event when I played through it. It's been like barely over a week at most. Fuck, dude.
So what's the point of wanting anything?
You'll get better.
There's no point in trying to make me feel better either. Sorry. Thanks for your help today.
I'm gonna fucking cry again.
You get some rest.
Again. I literally mean again.
Oh, I wanted to say.
Yes?
I've seen a lot of cuts and bruises on your body lately. Are you okay?
I have been participating in protests.
What kind of protest?
Protests against blaming Nikkes. They're being blamed for the failure of the surface reclamation war. Detractors are saying that all this time and money was spent on Nikkes for nothing. They say the Nikkes are the main cause of the current financial crisis in the Ark. Unspeakable things have been happening all over the city. I'm vehemently against that.
Nikkes didn't do anything wrong.
That's right. They sacrificed their minds and bodies for humanity. For us, they fought against an unknown foe. It's wrong to treat them like this after they risked their lives to fight for us. so I'm doing whatever I can to help. I know this might be a bit difficult for you to understand, Rappy, but you must never put a price on the sacrifices of others. The act itself is noble.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow.
No. That evening, while watching a news report on the violent crackdown of the protest, Rappy sees the nurse's name on the list of fatalities. This is several years
How
later.
are you feeling?
Good.
Okay, let's prepare your injection then.
All right.
Is there anything else you need?
No.
Very well. Rappy,
Yes?
the hospital is going to be shut down soon. The recession after the Surface Reclamation War hit our sponsors especially hard. This hospital has always been run entirely on grants, so times are tough.
I see.
I tried to find a place for you to stay, but I couldn't track down any of your family or relatives.
I know.
Adoption didn't work out either.
I'm not surprised, considering my illness.
There aren't any other viable hospitals either.
I figured.
Rappy,
Yes?
would you be willing to participate in a clinical trial? A new drug is being developed for children like yourself with rare diseases. It's a risky proposition, but if you participate in the trial, the hospital will be given another grant. If you help us,
It's fucked up for him to be asking.
we won't need to close down. No, never mind. I'm sorry. What am I saying?
Yeah. It only took you till now to realize how fucked up what you're asking is.
Let's finish up quickly so you can rest. I'm sorry.
I'll do it. I'll be in the trial.
I'm sorry.
Doctor,
Yes?
if I die, will I be at peace?
Still, you're still a fucking child. It's fucked up for a child to be asking this shit.
What are you talking about, Rappy?
And think about it, she's been asking this for several years at this point. Because 2 times it's said that several years have passed.
Will I be at peace?
So she's probably not even a fucking teenager yet. And still not even a teenager yet.
I'm not sure either.
She's still a fucking child, and she's asking me, if I die, will I be at peace? That enough is depressing. Several years later.
You're showing improvement. You're getting better, Rappy. You're the first case where this treatment has been successful. Thank you, Rappy. Thank you so much. You've saved our hospital.
She can't even speak. Abby points at the TV with trembling hands. On the TV, a person in a military uniform and another in a suit are debating.
That... Apparently, some Nikkes who are being persecuted attempted to escape to the surface. The central government tried to destroy the elevator that they were using to go up. But there was an accident.
This was 70 years before. The goddess fall happened 10 years after the Ark was created. Or after the Ark was sealed. About 70 years before the start of the campaign.
They lost control of the elevator, and it nearly crashed in the middle of the Ark. But before it landed, the Nikkes that were on board blew themselves up to prevent a catastrophe. It was an incredibly noble thing they did. People have started referring to this entire incident as the Goddess Fall. And there has been an outpouring of grief for the Nikkes who sacrificed themselves. It significantly curtailed the voices of those factions who were so fervently anti-Nikke before. That program on television is a debate on whether or not to grant Nikkes additional rights.
Not quite human rights, but additional rights. Because at the point before the goddess fall, they
Nikkes may
regarded
not
it.
be able to regain the glory of the past.
They weren't even regarded as even remotely, they were regarded as literally nothing more than weapons. They weren't even really regarded as intelligent much.
But they can at least escape from this endless cycle of hate. I've said too much. Anyway, thanks to you, Rappy, there's hope. Just hang in there a little longer.
And honestly, the common belief was, why does a weapon need rights? Pretty much.
I'll see you tomorrow. Don't forget to push this button if anything happens, okay?
The doctor leaves the room, a joyful expression on his face as he flips through his chart. She's pressing the button. Rappy frantically presses the red button at her fingertips, but no one comes. This was... fuck. Click, click, click. For the entire night, the tapping of the plastic button is the only sound which echoes throughout the room. Nobody comes. Oh god, fucking damn it. Several years later.
Yes?
How are you feeling?
Good.
Okay, Rappy.
What?
You have been cured. Congratulations. We'll be able to have you discharged very soon.
I'm fully recovered.
Correct.
What happens now?
At this point, she's about a teenager.
You live an ordinary life.
How?
Was there anything that you ever dreamed of doing?
Yes, but I can't do it anymore.
The hospital will be moving. Well, restructuring would be a better word. We're in the midst of constructing a new, bigger building. To be exact, it will be a facility and not just a hospital anymore. Your participating in that clinical trial proved the effectiveness of the new drug. Because of that, our sponsors are providing more new drugs and additional financial support greater than we could have ever hoped for. It's a new beginning for the hospital. And for me. I'm hoping that you can start over as well, Rappy. I found a place for you. And I transferred plenty of money into an account under your name. I would like for you to do something with that.
What? How?
Think about it. You're young and have plenty of money.
But I want to go with you.
Thank you for everything, Rappy. Take care.
Thank you, Doctor.
She's basically just thrown out onto the street with some money and no idea about anything. Rappy walks off, clutching onto the piece of paper in her hand as if it was a priceless artifact. Indecipherable letters and numbers are scribbled on the note.
This address.
Rappy feels the weight of something in her pocket. He pulls out a card which is a mixture of black, white, and gold. It's credits.
Is this money? How do I use this?
She doesn't even know how to use money. She glances around the street. The faces, they're entirely unfamiliar to her. Tall buildings encircle her and throngs of people shuffle busily past her. Rappy approaches a man to ask how to read the address and use the card.
Excuse me.
The man does not turn around.
Excuse me.
The man still does not turn around. Rappy notices something inserted into the man's ear. Whatever it is apparently being used to block out any outside noise. Rappy approaches to tap the man's shoulder, but he walks off to meet up with what appears to be friends of his, laughing and chatting amongst themselves as they walk off. Rappy looks around once again. No one makes eye contact with her. She is unable to approach anyone, as they all either have something plugged into their ears or are busily moving about. Rappy walks aimlessly. She keeps walking. After a while, her feet start to hurt, and she takes another glance around. Everyone is wearing shoes. Looking down at her own feet, she sees that she is barefoot. She begins to walk again. Rappy comes across a large crowd gathered together who are excitedly shouting something. She heads closer towards them.
Nikke's are not machines! We are sentient beings! Living things! Never forget what happened. During the goddess fall, we sacrificed ourselves for humanity, and yet humanity continues to persecute us!
Rappy doesn't understand what the woman is saying. All the people have gathered stand without anything in their ears. She approaches them to ask for help. An explosion rings out, causing the surroundings to shake. For a brief moment, Rappy feels dizzy and then collapses.
Have they lost their minds? You don't have to use violence to suppress a demonstration. We have to call off the gathering for now. What are you doing? Hurry up and hide!
Huh? Who are you? I've never seen you before. You don't seem to be from the central government. Hold on. Are you a civilian? Here, come with me if you want to
Rappy crouches down, and at the same time she looks at the person who has been shouting at her. She lies motionless on the ground. A pool of strange-colored liquid forms underneath her. Rappy instinctively turns around and runs.
I got her!
Bullets rain down upon Rappy, and she stays as low as she possibly can while attempting to run. A bullet grazes her arm, causing her to stop.
Why bother run?
She collapses to the ground. She got shot and killed in her first day out in the world.
Injecting nymph. Injection complete. Anchored to brain. Copying information. Copy complete. What? Why is the capacity so small? Well, it happens. Let's see. There's nowhere she wants to go. Sure enough. Nothing. Her capacity is rather small. No wonder her sense of self is so muted. No need to generate a body map then. This one should be suitable for a mass-produced model. All right. Done. Injecting data into Nymph. Let's see. Basic tactical pack. Surface knowledge pack. Rapture data pack. And... what is this? Why is her knowledge level so low? Where is this lady from? Spends her entire life apparently sheltered and ends up dead during a protest. Life is strange. Now, where's that knowledge pack? There we go. Injecting. What else is left? Is it about done? All right. Let's see. Hand over the brain extraction unit and... done.
RR15436.
Yes.
For some reason, Rappy knows that
How
is
do you
the serial
feel?
number that was referring to her.
Unsure.
Okay, that's normal. Get ready. We're going out.
Where are we going?
The squad leader brusquely tosses a USB stick to
The
Rappy.
operations details are all in there.
Understood.
Rappy connects the USB to her body, somehow knowing exactly what to do. Her eyes begin
Resource
to glow.
collection mission confirmed. My role is transportation.
Just carry as much as you can handle. If you can handle that, consider me impressed.
Understood.
Any questions?
No.
You're a strange one.
I don't understand.
People usually ask more about what they're supposed to do, whether it's dangerous, etc. All that knowledge they injected you with doesn't compare to in-field combat experience. And yet you're being put straight into action without any adjustment period. Aren't you scared?
Are you not going to issue instructions during the operation?
I will be. That'll increase your chances of survival, if only minutely.
Then I am not scared. It's clear what tasks I'll be responsible for. It's fine as long as I am not instructed to figure things out on my own.
Right. You really are an oddball.
Oh, shit.
Squad 0910F has left the Ark and arrived on the surface, commencing resource acquisition operation. Let's move out. Keep your head on a swivel, everyone.
As the 10 mass-produced Nikke is walking along the surface, not a word is spoken for a while until...
Hey, newbie!
Are you speaking to me?
Yeah, you! You became a Nikke today? Is this your first operation?
Are you planning on engaging in conversation?
I guess?
Conversation is prohibited while engaged in an operation.
Did you hear that, leader?
If you've got the energy and the inclination, go for it. Just keep it down.
You hear that?
Am I to understand that we should engage in a conversation now?
Yes.
Very well. I will proceed in a dialogue with you.
So, how does it feel to become a Nikke?
I'm not sure yet.
I really like it. I became a Nikke today too. Since I'm being deployed at the same time as you, I guess you could say we're twins in a sense.
Today is your first day as a Nikke?
Yeah.
I thought you had been one for some time.
Me too. I've met a few cheeky Nikkes in my time, but none quite like you.
You're too kind, squad leader.
Keep it down, will you? If a rapture hears us, we're dead meat.
Roger! Anyway, I look forward to working with you. What's your name?
RR15436.
No, I mean your real name. Do you remember? I'm Sarah.
I'm Rappy.
Hey, let's try and be comfortable around each other, okay? After all, we're twins.
Very well.
That didn't sound terribly comfortable.
All right.
That's better. Then, to commemorate our new friendship, how about we get a drink once the operation wraps up?
I can't drink.
What do you mean? All you've got to do is take a sip of something and swallow. Easy. I'm counting you in. How about you, squad leader?
It has been a while for me. All right, fine.
All right, that makes 3. How about we make this a squad-wide gathering?
Fine, fine. But don't expect any fancy cocktails or hors d'oeuvres.
Of course, of course. A simple gathering is more than enough for me.
Sarah slowly approaches Rappy and
honest,
whispers,
I've never drunk before either. When I was human, I was allergic to alcohol, so I couldn't drink. But now that we're Nikkes, and none of that matters, this is the perfect chance to try.
You've never drunk before?
Nope.
Why are you so intent on trying something you know nothing about?
It's not every day you get to be reborn, so I figured I might as well try out some new things. How did you become a Nikke anyway?
I got shot.
Where? In the...
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what did you do to end up getting shot? Were you the daughter of a grizzled crime boss or something?
I got caught up in a protest.
Oh, that's a shame. Aren't you going to ask me?
Ask you what?
Why I became a Nikke.
Why would I ask you that?
So that we can get to know each other.
Why do we need to know each other?
Leader, there's a squad member over here who isn't a team player.
I'll leave it to you to educate her as needed.
Roger. Oh boy, we're gonna have a whole bunch of stuff to talk about today. First, I want to hear about what kind of person you were as a human. FYI, I'm pretty darn persistent, so trying to avoid me won't do you any good.
oh boy.
I propose a toast.
I don't have the energy to make any speeches. Let's just drink.
Aw, come on. We all made it out alive, didn't we? That's more than we could have hoped for, so we ought to celebrate.
Huh?
Don't people usually get killed when they go to the surface? We all made it out unscathed, so that calls for a toast, if you ask me.
Fine, do it.
The squad 0910F sits around the table with cheap drinks and snacks, chattering noisily amongst themselves. The atmosphere is a celebratory one in light of their mission being a success. In the midst of the commotion, Rappy quietly sips her drink without saying a word.
Strange.
Rappy, you are a real crack shot out there. You look like those illustrations they've got in the instruction manuals. Pew, pew, pew! Were you some kind of assassin when you were human?
No.
Then how come you're so good at shooting?
I'm not sure.
Right. I guess it's possible you're just a natural. What did you do when you were human, anyway?
What do you mean by...
You know, what were your hobbies, dreams, aspirations, stuff like that?
I didn't have anything. Nothing.
No hobby?
No.
No favorite food?
None.
No turn-ons or turn-offs?
Negative.
I see what's happening here. You're the type who builds up walls and doesn't warm up easily to people. Well, you better brace yourself, because you'll find I don't give up easily.
Sarah's tongue with slumps forward, her head slamming into the table as she falls asleep.
That's my first time seeing someone pass out after drinking half a cup of booze. One of you barely makes a sound, and the other makes such a racket I could tear my hair out. Talk about a real pair of oddballs.
Rappy, what's your favorite color?
I don't have one.
Then how about red? I think it suits you.
If you say so.
Rappy,
Red does suit
do you have
Rappy.
any
I love
aspirations
Rappy.
or anything like that?
I'm not sure.
Well, as for me, I'd like to... actually, I'm not going to say. Until you give me an answer, I won't tell you anything about me. If you want to hear my story, then you've gotta give me a proper answer. Got it? I'm telling you, you better bust out the tissues, because my story is a real tearjerker.
Well, not as much as Rappy's.
Dang.
She
that
makes
was
you
tough.
cry.
Did you ever travel around when you were a human?
No,
Is there anywhere you want to go?
not sure. I don't know.
Come on. You're telling me there isn't a single place you're interested in going?
I don't know.
Hey, Rappy.
Yeah?
I'm tired of waiting. By the time you end up giving me an answer, I'll have forgotten my entire story. When we get back, I'm gonna end up talking about myself all night, so be sure to clean out your ears beforehand. Oh, and have
flag.
plenty of snacks and drinks prepared.
I'm gonna say, before I even played it past this point, I was like, that's a death flag. She's gonna die.
No alcohol, okay?
That's what I was thinking right at this point.
No sleep for you tonight.
All clear. Come in, squad leader. All raptures have been eliminated. Awaiting further instructions. Waiting for your order. Please issue a command.
Rappy looks around. Nikke's bodies lie scattered everywhere. They are all dead. Rappy moves slowly in search of any survivors. The squad leader's entire upper half is gone. 2 Nikkes have been decapitated. Rappy glances at the other bodies lying on the ground. Sarah is nowhere to be seen amongst them. Rappy stands in front of the 2 Nikkes without heads.
Sarah, I was a sickly person from the day I was born. I never stepped beyond the walls of the hospital. It was my entire world. The day I was finally cured, I was unceremoniously thrust into the world. That's when I was killed. So I don't know anything. I don't know what kind of person I was. I don't know what I wanted to do. I'm sorry. I wanted to answer all of your questions. But there's nothing else I could have said to you other than that. I wanted to know about your story. I was always curious about how other people live their lives. But I don't even know what kind of questions to ask. I'm
sad. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna cry again. Fuck me. Rappy stands in front of the vending machine. She enters her name, RR15436. A bar of spun wind comes out with a thunk. She picks it up and heads to an empty seat in the cafeteria. Voices can be heard all around her.
Yeah, that's her. I saw her name when she entered it in the vending machine. RR15436.
Isn't she the one who brought back the head?
Yeah.
And she still got an appetite after that? Incredible.
Apparently she brought back 3 heads, not just 1.
Wasn't it 5?
I don't know. I heard 3.
Should we ask?
Let's go. I think she's alone.
Rappy takes a bite of the Spudman bar. She swallows it roughly and is about to take another bite when the 2 mass-produced Nikkes sit down across from
You're
her.
RR15436, right?
That's right.
Were you in Squad 0910F?
Yes.
I heard they were all wiped out during an operation. Well, I guess not entirely wiped out, considering you're still alive.
Anyway, I heard you brought back a few severed heads. Was it 5 or 3?
3.
Wow.
So the stories are actually true? Amazing. But why do you do that?
Nikkes can survive and be regenerated as long as their brains are intact.
So you cut your squad mates' heads off and brought them in? And you've still got an appetite after all that grisly business?
I failed to see the correlation between the two.
Oh, well, it's just... There you are, yucking it up with your squad mates one moment, and the next you're cutting off their heads. Yet you seem completely unaffected.
I simply felt the best outcome would be for them to be brought back to life.
But you don't feel unsettled in any way?
Not at all.
Eesh! Personally, I don't think I'd be able to do it.
I heard you got some kind of medal.
Yes, I did.
That's it? Just a crummy medal?
They also said I could join any squad of my choice. I received some credits as well.
Credits? How much?
20 million.
Wow. They're really laying it on thick these days.
I still find it hard to believe. Did you really bring back 3 heads?
Yes.
So, you're telling me there you are. The only one left
Yo,
standing.
Mariana,
You take the
thank
heads
you
of your
so
3
much
squad
for the
mates?
follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I'm going through a full lore dive. We're on day 4. I have made it through all 34 chapters of the story and all the past events that are relevant. And I'm currently on the Footstep Walk Run chapter 1 of 2. After this, I have Rappy's Red Hood's Bond story. And then after that, I'm going to be going live again tomorrow to cover all the hidden lore. And then at a later date, whenever they release the In the Mirror event in the archives, I'll be covering it as well. I'll probably have an entire day dedicated to that, because that was a large event with a lot of lore.
Stuff them in a brain shelter, then traverse the surface, on your own, mind you, for an entire week, before arriving at the Ark?
That's right.
And you didn't run into any raptures on the way?
I attempted to avoid combat as much as possible, but I ended up in 12 separate engagements.
And you defeated them all? By yourself?
Yes.
I know what you're doing. I don't care how desperate you are for attention. You should know better than that.
I don't understand what you mean.
If you're gonna lie, you could at least try and make it more believable.
I'm not making anything up.
Be honest. You butchered your squad members before going on the operation. And you left 3 alive so you could take their heads with you. You did it all so you could get that goofy medal.
Hey, what's gotten into you?
Doesn't this all seem awfully suspicious to you? If she wants to make up stories, fine. But she's making herself out to be some kind of goddess. What a load of crap.
Well, unfortunately, she's just better than you, dumbass.
If you want to be a hero, do it the right way. Don't resort to dirty tricks.
What if she's telling the truth?
How does that make any sense?
Yo, what's up? Welcome in.
Don't you find this even the slightest bit bizarre?
Well, yeah, it's a little bizarre.
It does seem far-fetched.
You see? I'm telling you, she's lying through her teeth.
I'm not lying to you.
Of course you are! Without any proof, there's nothing I can do.
Oh, I started playing this game a little over 1.5 years ago. I want to say around 5 months after it came out. And here's the funny part. Here was my experience with the game. I saw a streamer that I like watching. They typically do ASMR, but I saw them playing it. I was like, I've seen ads of this. No cap, looks a little bit like horny. You know what though? They play it, it can't be all that bad. I downloaded it, I was like, you know, I'm gonna download this as a joke a little bit. Maybe I'll enjoy it a little bit. I probably won't get that much into it. And then if I ever get bored of it, I'll uninstall it. Unironically, I downloaded it as kind of a lighthearted joke, thought I would just have a little bit of fun with it. And then, I shit you not, no story before, no movie, no anime, no show, no book, and no game had ever made me cry over the story before. I've gotten emotional over the story before. I'd be like, oh, that's rough. But I'd never actually openly shed tears. Halfway through the first story chapter, I'm just minding my own business, be like, maybe there's a little bit more to this than I thought while I'm playing through the story. And then the one word that brings trauma to everyone who's played this game, Marion. Everyone knows what I'm talking about when I say that. I hadn't really streamed it before. I'm a variety streamer. I've streamed a lot of different games, but I'd never really streamed this before. But I mean, I was like, I enjoyed the story, and I was telling a buddy about this, and he was like, you know, you enjoy that game so much. You said this game was the first to make you cry. I mean, if you honestly just played that game and you covered the story, maybe, honestly, we might make some natural content. I was like, yeah, you're right. But honestly, I wouldn't even really be doing it for the content at that point, because I would want more people to know about this game. And that's honestly why I decided to do this overall. I was like, honestly, yeah. And I looked on YouTube and I was like, I don't see anyone doing a full lore coverage of this game. It's been 2 years, why not? I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just stream this. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna cover the story. And then I'm going to upload it to YouTube so that the VODs stay there permanently, and anyone who wants to enjoy this game can, because I don't have a webcam currently. I actually, once I get my next Twitch payment in, I'm going to, I didn't have a valid Twitch payment for the longest time, but now that I do have a valid payment option, I can actually get my Twitch payments in. Once I get my first Twitch payment in here in about a month or so, actually, probably going to be a little less than a month at this point, I'm going to put about 50% of that towards buying a cheap webcam and some other expenses that will improve my stream.
I just feel terrible for those innocent Nikkes who died by your hand. Do you remember their faces? Their names?
So I will be getting a webcam some point soon.
Do you remember what kind of people they were?
Rappy doesn't know how to respond to this situation. She's never been taught, and there's no protocol in her nymph for a scenario such as this. Depends. What is it? So she decides to follow her instincts. She slaps him.
My tooth!
I have, but I honestly, while there is free options, yes, I don't really want to go into being a VTuber. I am heavily active in the VTubing community, but I would rather stick with a webcam. Because especially if you really want to get heavy into VTubing, it's way too much money than I can afford. So I'd rather just go with webcam.
Hey, are you crazy? She's crazy. Instructor!
Damn, Rappy just let loose.
As far as I can remember, that was the first time I have ever acted on my own accord.
A memorable day, sure. But one marred by violence. So, what?
Fights between Nikkes weren't as common back then as they are now. So, I was sent to the rehabilitation center.
Yeah, sorry about that, but
The
not so sure.
rehabilitation center? Oh man.
Yeah, Rappy got rehabilitated. They are not heartless machines. They are our friends, and we must work with them for a better future. With Nikke. This ad is brought to you by Tetraline. Rappy stares blankly at the TV hanging on the wall in the corridor beyond the bars. Rather than feeling guilty for striking someone, she feels elated for having had a will of her own and acting on it for the first time.
Will I be able to try other things as well?
Hey, be quiet.
Rio.
They always show it right after that ad, so hush up.
Thrilling music plays from the TV. Rappy turns her gaze back to the screen. A A woman in a flashy outfit dances and sings with a wide smile. After about 20 seconds of her routine, the woman disappears and the ad for vitamin supplements begins to play. Rappy turns her attention to the Nikke who had spoken earlier.
You seem to be a big fan of Pretty.
She's the best. She gives me strength.
Rappy continues to stare at Rio, unable to take her eyes off of her expression. Her entire face is beaming with joy and excitement.
What are you looking at? You aiming to end your life early?
Rio, please. If we cause trouble here, who knows what will happen to us?
I don't understand. Do I die if I look at you?
You're about to if you keep looking at me like that.
What precise sequence of events would lead to such an outcome?
1, you keep staring at me. 2, I get pissed off. 3, I beat you to death.
I don't follow the progression from 1 to 2.
Keep staring, and you'll find out real quick.
Hey, I'm sorry about her.
You gonna keep eyeballing me?
Yes, since I want to understand.
Alright, fine. Allow me to make it crystal clear for you.
Rio bum rushes Rappy. Rappy instinctively punches Rio in the chin. She falls to the ground with a heavy thud.
Huh? I still don't understand. Is there anything I am missing?
I won't forget this.
Rio? Oh my. She's fainted. You're pretty good. What's your name? I'm Wendy. Rio was the one passed out on the floor.
I am RR15436.
Wendy silently looks at Rappy with a faint smile. A smile Rappy can't fully make sense of.
I'm Rappy.
Okay. Rappy. Nice to meet you. We're all mass-produced Nikkes here, so we're free to speak casually.
Rappy understands what she meant by that.
To get in here?
I see you're not one for small talk.
Do you have any hobbies? Where would you most like to go? What are your aspirations?
I must say that I'm not used to such a direct approach. It's caught me off guard a little. How about you?
Me?
Yeah. Shouldn't you start by telling us your story first?
I don't have anything to say.
Then I'm afraid there's no deal.
I truly don't have anything to say.
Huh?
I have no hobbies. There is nowhere I wish to go. No aspirations.
Ugh, we're getting into the sad shit again.
I have nothing.
Was your memory wiped?
No. I simply have nothing to recall.
Come now, that's impossible. Every person has at least got some memorable things to remember.
I mean, if you want her to recall her getting shot, yeah.
I am no longer a person. I am a Nikke.
You're funny. At least it looks like I won't be bored in here.
Why won't you be bored? Is there something interesting in this place?
There certainly is. I'm looking right at her.
No, you're supposed to say you're okay during moments like that.
But I'm not. So why would I say I am?
It's a matter of politeness, a social courtesy. Just keep that in mind, okay?
Okay.
Pop quiz. Someone steps on your foot. What do you say to them?
You got a death wish or something, punk?
I see Rio's been teaching you
Oh my god.
inappropriate phrases. You should say, "It's okay."
Okay, again?
It really is a magic word. It makes you out to be the bigger person, which causes the other person to think about what they've done. It's a way to defend yourself while also attacking.
Why is it necessary to defend and attack during a conversation?
Ugh, this is so frustrating. Where does someone this clueless even come from?
Does your chin still hurt?
Of course it does. I'm letting it slide because you apparently didn't know any better, but if you'd done it intentionally, you'd be 6 feet under by now.
Yeah, like you could... like you bum rushing her would have any different of a fucking turnout than it did last time, buddy.
6 feet under? What does that mean?
Dead. In the ground. Buried.
But why?
Oh, you're driving me crazy! Wendy, I've got a proposition.
What is it?
We toss her out into the open and have her figure it out on her own. She'll either get beaten up or cursed out, and she'll have to learn the hard way.
That may be true, but there are 3 reasons why I'm using the current approach.
What are they?
1, we have a lot of time to kill here at the rehabilitation center. 2, with this new information, Rappy might go on to teach other people who are clueless like she once was.
How does that help us?
She's useful for us as well. An opportunity to impress yourself upon another isn't easy to come by as a Nikke. 3. It's fun.
Rio glares intently at Rappy's expressionless face.
Fun. Oh, it's time for the ad.
Everyone's attention turns to the TV in the hallway.
Everyone, be quiet.
They are not harmless machines. They are our friends whom we must work towards a better future with Nikke. This ad is brought to you by Tetra Line.
Here comes Pretty.
Quiet.
All right.
Rio stares at Pretty dancing and singing on the TV, mesmerized. After the ad ends, she seems to savor the lingering emotions it stirs within her.
Rio,
Yeah?
are you into Pretty?
What do you mean?
Huh?
You have the same look on your face as when you have a special meal. You always want it all to yourself.
Well, I guess there's a bit of overlap. If only because there is that feeling of desire. However, to be exact, it's more like envy.
What are you envious of?
Oh, the way she sings and dances. How all eyes are on her. Not to mention how gorgeous she is. I want to be like that, but I can't. Here you go, envy.
Why can't you be like that?
Are you seriously asking me that? Look at me. Use your brain for just a moment.
You and Pretty are both Nikkes. You're both Nikkes. So why can't you be like her?
Is there anyone you want to be like?
No.
Of course not. You will eventually, way down the line. I guarantee it. Then you'll understand what I mean. Wanting to become something is one thing. Actually becoming it is a different story.
Oh, yeah. I think everyone can relate to that statement.
I'm not sure I understand.
You are exhausting, you know that? I'm going to sleep. Today's lesson ends here.
Skullhead. Indeed. The clang of the iron door closes throughout the hall, closing echoes throughout the hallway. Rappy stares at the entrance to the rehabilitation center. She finds the mental exercises and forced labor at the center far from enjoyable.
I should never have come here.
Hey.
Rappy. I was waiting for you.
Let's go.
Where?
You haven't decided on a squad yet, right?
Not yet.
Come with us. Join our squad.
Why?
For crying out loud, just come. Why do you always have to ask questions?
That's just how she is.
You're right. We want you to come with us because we feel sorry for you. And there's still a lot to teach you. So, stop talking back and just come.
Yeah, quit talking back and just come, mate.
Our squad has its own unique name instead of a serial number. I've already brought you up to the squad leader, so hurry.
The squad has a name?
Yeah. Most squads go by serial numbers, but those that are a cut above the rest have actual names. Ours is Skullhead. Ever heard of it?
No.
Look it up. We're quite famous.
All I see are articles about you being involved in violent incidents.
There are only recent articles. Look up some older ones.
Who cares about what articles have to say anyway? Are you coming or not? For your information, our squad specializes in combat. We operate differently from transporting or mining squads. You can fight, can't you? That's why you got that medal?
A combat squad?
Mass-produced Nikke squads are divided into 3 main types. First are those which secure resources on the surface. They go up to the surface, locate resources, and transport them back to the Ark. The conditions they have to work in are far from ideal. The mortality rate is high, and that's what your previous squad was, right?
Yes.
The second is Ark defense. They stay in the Ark and maintain law and order. At least, that's what they tell us. In reality, the Nikkes are little more than cannon fodder and emotional punching bags. And the third is combat units. That's what Skullhead is. They either overhaul key facilities on the surface, or proceed to specific areas to exterminate raptures. They're the creme de la creme of the 3 types. The mortality rate is the highest, but so is the glory. Even though Nikke's were heavily criticized for their disappointing performance in the Surface Reclamation War, the Goddess Fall incident and the With Nikke campaign promoted by Mustang, the CEO of Tetraline, have allowed us to regain some of our former glory. The treatment we received has improved by leaps and bounds, so it's a coveted role for any mass-produced Nikke.
Not for me.
We know you don't desire anything, but in extreme environments where life and death hang in the balance, anything can happen. I'm saying that there's a high chance you'll find something you want.
Besides, it's not like you have anything else going on, do you?
I don't.
Then join us, why don't you? Wouldn't it be better to stay with us rather than rub strangers the wrong way?
I don't rub people the wrong way.
You're doing it right now.
I'll come with you. What do I have to do?
What do I have to do? I forgot the records repository is all combined for the 2 chapters.
Remy, stop them! Don't let them through!
Roger.
Rio, are you okay?
They blew up one of my legs.
Hold on, I'm coming! Rappy, cover me!
Roger. I'll keep an eye on the Rapture heading in that direction.
Much appreciated.
What lovely reassurance.
We raised a good student.
Phew. We nearly brought the farm back there.
You said the same thing yesterday.
All joking aside, Raptures these days are no joke. They're getting stronger and faster.
That's true. It might not be possible to beat them with our current weapons before long.
Are the Raptures evolving?
Right on the money,
What
Rappy.
kind of crackpot theory is that? How could a bucket of bolts like those things evolve?
Ordinarily, I'd agree with you. But I think at this point, it's undeniable. I'm not sure if evolution is the right term. But they're absolutely getting stronger.
If you're all done with maintenance, we're moving on to the next operation area.
I'm not done yet.
Hurry it up, for crying out loud. If we're late, it's your fault.
No, that would be your fault, you jackass. Not mine.
What did you say?
You heard me.
Hurry up. We need to get a move on.
Yeah.
The commander exchanges a few nervous glances
It's people
before
like
leaving.
him that are causing us to go through such a rough patch.
I can't deny that. The switch from having our own squad leader to a human commander has muddled the chain of command and resulted in more casualties.
How long has it been?
2 weeks.
Only 2 weeks have passed and we've already gone through 3 commanders?
Correct.
Is this only happening to us?
No. It's the same everywhere else.
What a load of crap this is.
Yeah, it is.
I agree with you there. With that being said, I think they'll be doing away with the commander system soon enough. The fatality rate amongst the commanders is so high that there won't be many officers left in the Ark before long.
These higher-ups don't have the slightest clue what they're doing. Okay, at one point in time, there was a legendary commander who was absolutely incredible. But how many times do we have to keep failing before they get it through their skulls that this system doesn't work? How long are they gonna keep trying to ram these commanders down our throats? If they're so desperate for qualified commanders, why don't they build some kind of military academy?
These are just rumors, but there is apparently a squad with a human commander who is performing extraordinarily well. I believe he's called New Hope. He's the reason the higher-ups continue to enforce this commander system. That's not the only thing they're experimenting with. They're also trying out all manner of different engagement tactics in different locations.
Why would they be doing that?
The answer lies in another rumor that's been going around.
Do you always spend your entire day gossiping?
I heard the central government is preparing for a second offensive to reclaim the surface.
What?
One 100 times larger in scale than the first offensive.
Did you say 100?
Again, it's just a rumor at this point, but I do think it's possible. That would explain why they are experimenting with different tactics.
Yes, it
If
would.
they're preparing for all-out war, they'd want to collect as much practical data as possible.
War?
Hey! Hurry up and move!
Yeah, we're going. I hope that punk gets what he deserves out there.
Don't joke about that kind of thing.
Who says I'm joking?
I understand why you feel that way.
Let's get this over with and head back. There's a concert tomorrow, so I've got plans lined up from morning onwards.
Pretty?
You bet.
I heard she was in a bit of a creative slump. Is she back?
What are you talking about? She was never in a slump.
Right. My apologies.
You guys want to come? I heard entry is free.
No thanks.
I'm also not interested.
You guys are boring.
Next day in Nikke dormitory, Rappy examines her equipment prior to being deployed. Wendy lies on the bed, playing with her phone.
Are you getting ready already?
Yes.
How come you're always so on top of things?
It's easier this way.
How long has it been since you joined us, Rappy?
3 years.
That long? Time really flies. It's been a while since I've asked you, but have you discovered what it is you want to do?
No. Not yet.
I see. Well, I should start getting ready.
Wendy's time when boats are bright, leaping off the bed with startling speed.
Rappy!
What?
Have you read the Arc Daily today?
No, not yet.
Pretty is dead. She was murdered by a Nikke phobia in the middle of her comeback concert.
What about Rio?
I'll contact her. The last message I got from her was that she'd arrived at the concert.
I'm here. What's wrong?
Are you okay?
What do you mean?
Pretty, she...
Oh, that. I'm okay. Too bad about her dying. She died so... It was hard to believe she was even a Nikke.
Rio?
Oh, Rappy.
Yes?
It's been a while since I gave you a lesson. Here's one more thing.
Yes?
There's no point in trying so hard. None of it matters when you die. You can strive to be the best in life, inspire countless people, and give them hope. And it all amounts to nothing in the end. Life is meaningless. It doesn't matter how hard you try. If some crazy person intent on ending your life comes after you, it's all over in an instant. So what's the point? No need to put so much effort into living. No matter how much you strive to achieve, how brightly you shine, how beautiful you are, all someone has to do is lift a finger, and your life ceases to exist.
Jesus Christ.
So don't bother trying. It's all meaningless.
Oh my god. Wendy approaches Rio and embraces her.
I'm sorry, Rio.
What's wrong? I'm okay.
You're clearly not okay, Rio.
It's all so meaningless. What's the point of living? Why did Pretty work so hard to achieve everything she did? All it did was get her killed.
That's not true. I didn't know Pretty personally. But I'm sure the reason she worked as hard as she did was because she was striving towards something.
But we'll never find out what that something was. It's not like she'll ever get there anyway. Not anymore. It's better to give up on any dreams or aspirations you have.
Oh my god.
It all amounts to nothing when you're gone.
It's dark as fuck, dude. A few days later.
Did you want to become like Pretty?
No. I wanted to become a pop star like her, yes, but not Pretty specifically. What? Is that so hard to believe?
So, it was more than just liking her music, huh?
Okay, so I dreamed of becoming like her. Is that not allowed? Even though I never made any concrete steps toward that dream, it all ended so suddenly anyway. A dream that died before it even began.
Rappy.
Rappy hands Rio an envelope with extravagant patterning.
What's this?
It's a ticket to partake in an audition to be the next Tetra pop star.
What?
Rappy and I had to pull some serious strings in order to get that.
But these are so sought after. You can't even pay for them.
Everything has a price.
We found a way to purchase it.
How much did you pay?
In a situation like this,
I think it would be better for you to simply say thank you rather than ask how much.
I can't do this. I haven't even practiced, let alone gotten into the right headspace. I don't have any outfits, and...
Well, you can start now. The audition is in 3 months.
I'll be rooting for you. I want you to show me that hard work pays off. I'm sure you will learn a lot.
Think of this as being like...
being like one of the lessons you gave Rappy.
Okay, I'll try my best. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Rio continues to hum the song by Pretty throughout her mission. Despite multiple warnings by the new commander to stay quiet, Rio pays him no mind and continues humming. Even when he begins harassing her, Rio does never continues humming. That night, Rio, her eyes crimson red, fires upon her squad mates as she hums Pretty's song. After Wendy is forced to shoot down Rio, she smiles briefly and then turns the gun on herself. The gunshots draw in nearby raptures, and a battle breaks out. The commander dies in the skirmish, and only 2 members of the squad are left standing. Rappy and the other survivor return to the Ark. Rappy is put on standby after a routine checkup. There's a warning on the news cautioning the public against fake Tetra Nikke audition tickets which are circulating.
No.
The Skullhead Squad is disbanded due to the members being killed in action. Rappy begins to understand what Rio meant by life being meaningless. Rappy looks at the mirror in her reflection. She sees the same expression Rio had shown on the day Pretty died. She feels empty. Time passes. Rappy continues to carry out her missions as part of an unnamed combat squad. Before she knows it, all the squad members except for her are replaced, either due to being killed or by going mad. This process repeats several times. There were many who had hopes and dreams of something better, but they all died before they had a chance to realize those dreams. No one was immune to corruption, and none could overcome it. Rappy couldn't remember how many lives she had to end, their eyes burning red as they repeated the same words over and over. The mind switch is a horrifying spectacle. Their victims' personalities transform in an instant, and any relationships and bonds they might have had disintegrate instantaneously. Innumerable Nikkes lost their lives in a flash. They were lost to raptures, to the environment, to humans, to other Nikkes. Their lives seemed so fleeting and fragile, devoid of meaning. All Rappy wished for was for it to be over, for these aimless, purposeless days to end. Time passes. The Ark is starting to bustle with activity.
The second surface reclamation war is guaranteed to succeed. It will be conducted on a scale 100 times larger than the first. The New Hope, a legendary commander in the making, Johan, will lead the war effort. The technology of Elysion, Bacillus, and Tetra is cutting edge. All the particles which disrupt Rapture communications have been dispersed through the surface. Humanity has no reason to lose. Victory is ours! We are going up to the surface. We will reclaim our homeland!
The second surface reclamation war.
Keep in mind, alpha particles is what we've had so many problems with in the campaign. Alpha particles was not a rapture creation. It was a human creation meant to combat the raptures, but ended up having no effect on them, and actually just completely backfiring, making our lives harder, making their own lives harder. With everything and everyone on the line. The second surface reclamation war is officially declared. The Ark is more lively than ever before, with many people whipped up into a fervor. The word hope echoes at every corner, repeated incessantly. Rappy understands the emptiness that came with that word. But at the same time, gazing upon a world whose inhabitants were filled with hope, with such hope, she couldn't help but cling to a little bit of hope. Perhaps she too might come to share in that hope they all had. 2 years after the start of the Second Surface Reclamation War, as soon as the elevator doors opened upon reaching the surface, more than half of Rappy's squad mates were quickly killed in a rapture attack. Rappy continues to move forward with the remaining squad mates. While on the move, the squad was ambushed by raptures, and most of Rappy's remaining squad mates were killed along with the commander. Rappy continues to move forward with the remaining squad mates.
What's wrong?
Where are we going? Why don't we go back to the Ark? What good can we do out here? There are only 4 of us.
We have to join up with the others and resume the operation.
What good will the 4 of us joining up do?
We can still be of help. We need to go.
This fight was already lost before it began. It's been 2 years, and we haven't taken back a single meter of land. If they think they can reclaim the surface, they're delusional. This is a suicide mission. Do you have any idea what the survival rate has been for Nikke's during this war? 8. Everyone else is gonna be
8%.
slaughtered. This is my 4th time on the surface, and I've been lucky to come out alive each time. Things have really gone south this time. You ought to know this stuff too. It doesn't seem like this is your first time up here.
I'm aware. Yes.
How many times have you been up here?
If you're referring to during the Second Surface Reclamation War, this is my 27th time.
27th? You're lying.
I don't lie.
What's your name, by the way?
Rappy.
Rappy?
Do you know me?
Oh god, it's the Grim Reaper!
Grim Reaper?
If I stay with you, I'm as good as dead. Everyone who goes with you dies. Just saying the name Rappy is akin to a death sentence. I said it again! No, I don't want to die. I'm not going to die. Am I? Someone save me! Please!
I didn't kill anyone.
I know, but... You really didn't kill them?
No.
I don't believe...
Explosions.
Artillery fire. Everyone, brace for impact.
Rappy looks around, but no one is left. Rappy looks in the direction the fire came from. Several raptures are approaching in a cacophony of noise.
I'm the only one. I'm sick of this.
Rappy aims her weapon at the raptures.
Only one rapture remaining. I don't have much ammunition left. I need to aim for the core, but I don't have enough ammo to create an opening.
Just then, the rapture turns its head and fires a beam cannon off to the side.
Why is it doing that?
Rappy immediately dashes out from behind her cover, not leaving herself any time to think. She takes off running towards the rapture, which turns back to her but is promptly assaulted by a hail of gunfire to its core. Rapture's core loses its light and goes silent. Rappy catches her breath and looks in the direction where the rapture fired its beam. Someone is approaching. Y'all recognize this from the end of Red Ash, right? They are dressed from head to toe in red. Rappy can tell that the approaching figure was a Nikke. The red figure stops in front of Rappy.
You're Nikke, aren't you?
Rappy nods her
I
head.
haven't seen you before. Oh, I'm sure I look like an insane person right now. Could you, by any chance, tell me what year it is?
Something about this doesn't feel right, but the Nikke before her seems to be in genuine distress. So Rappy shows her her phone screen. The red Nikke stares at the date for a long time.
It's been 30 years? You. Let me talk to you for a moment. What should I call you?
Rappy wordlessly takes out her label.
Nikke RR15436. That's your name?
Rappy nods her
That can't
head.
be right. Don't you have a proper name?
Mass-produced Nikkes like myself don't have names.
Don't lie to me. You must have a name. I'm Red Hood.
Is that your real name?
Well, yeah. So, what's yours?
Rappy. My name is Rappy.
Footstep, walk, run. To be continued.
Okay, let me make sure I'm getting all this. It's been over 30 years since humanity moved into the Ark. Inside there, they prepared for a counterattack. But the first surface reclamation war ended in complete disaster. After that, they went back to the drawing board and began the second surface reclamation war. Unfortunately, it's been 2 years since then, and we're getting our butts handed to us. Did I get everything?
That's right.
What are you doing up here?
I must meet with another squad at the designated rendezvous point. I have been trying to make contact with them, but it has proven difficult because of the alpha particles.
What the heck are alpha particles?
They are molecules which can disrupt Rapture communication systems. They've been scattered all over the surface.
I thought you said they disrupt Rapture's communication systems. Why aren't yours working?
The alpha particles also seem to adversely affect the Ark's communication systems. Raptures have also gone on to build their own communication network, which is unaffected by alpha particles.
Bummer.
Who are you?
I gotta go piss real quick. Who are you?
Me? I'm Red Hood.
I know your name. You told me. Please state your squad affiliation and your reason for being here.
Do I really need to get into all of this? Fine. I'll tell you, but keep your hat on. I'm from the Goddess Squad.
So you are Red Hood, a member of the Goddess Squad. And when you came to, 30 years had passed. Is that correct?
That's right, but you're not shocked?
Could this be a mind switch?
Huh?
Never mind. Let's proceed to the rendezvous point. The communication equipment there should still be operational, so we will be able to contact the Ark. Once we get there, I can inform them about you.
I've got a name, you know.
I'll inform them about Miss Red Hood.
Come on, no need to be so formal. Drop the miss.
Fine. Red Hood.
Much better. Nice to meet you, Rappy.
Rappy helps remove the rust which is gathered on Red Hood's weapon. She also gathers additional
How's the
ammunition and
condition of your
supplies.
weapon? And the bullets?
All good.
All right then. Let's move.
Hold on. We need to bury them.
Excuse me?
All these Nikkes fought hard and gave their lives to the cause. We should bury them.
Why?
What do you mean? It's common decency to give someone a proper burial after they've passed.
It's not an efficient use of time. We need to keep moving.
Then you go first. I'll join you after I've buried them.
I'll help.
You're not just helping. We're doing this together.
Rappy and Red Hood dig graves to bury the scattered bodies of the mass-produced Nikkes. After some hesitation, Red Hood sticks the guns upright so they can act as
You all
impromptu
made the ultimate
gravestones.
sacrifice. Now, rest in peace.
The dead can't hear you.
How do you know? Have you died before?
I have. Yes.
Oh, yeah. I guess I have too. Why the heck am I talking to the dead then? When they can't hear me?
I cannot answer that for you.
I'm not so sure myself. I just want to. Alright, let's go. You said you were a mass-produced Nikke, right?
That's right.
I've never heard of that model before. Then again, 30 years have passed. Is it a new model?
Correct.
Do you like old music?
I don't understand the question.
Like old country and stuff like that.
I don't listen to music.
Oh, really? This is perfect then. I'll lend you my cassette player. Once you have a listen, you won't be able to get it out of your head.
Yeah, that's what you think, Red Hood.
At least, that's what I would say if it wasn't busted. Do you know how to fix this by any chance?
I can repair most simple machines.
Then fix this up for me, would you?
Why?
Because I need it, that's why.
I see no reason to fix a cassette player right now. The surface is dangerous. We should not waste our time on frivolous tasks.
Frivolous? Ouch! That stings. Music can help you get through all sorts of rough patches in life, don't you know?
No, I do.
Jeez. I didn't realize I joined up with such a snooty individual. All right, Miss High and Mighty. What are your amazing hobbies that have got you dismissing music in its entirety?
I don't have hobbies.
You've got to be joking.
I do not make jokes.
Then what do you like?
I do not have any personal preferences.
Okay, now you're pulling my leg.
I told you. I do not jest.
I feel like this conversation is going in circles.
Rappy feels a sense of deja vu. The countless questions direct her away, to which she has given the same answers time and time again. This line of conversation has become a mainstay in her
Any places
life.
you want to see or things you want to do?
Nothing.
Nothing at all?
No.
How come?
All hopes and dreams do is make you feel empty inside. I've seen countless people die without having achieved anything. Not a single one of them managed to achieve their dreams. So, I have no aspirations. No dreams. Because I know exactly how everything ends.
Damn.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Then I will grant you one wish. Tell me what you want to do.
Happy is taken aback. This is a new twist in the formula, one different from the countless repetitions she has experienced before.
I'll grant you one wish.
Why?
Redhead grins. Happy finds it to be somewhat off-putting. Although Redhead's expression remains effusive, sweat trickles down her face and her body begins to tremble ever so slightly.
Because I don't think I have that much time left.
Corruption.
Wait! I know my eyes are red, but my mind is fine. Put that gun away!
The rules dictate we must eliminate any Nikke who has been corrupted.
I'm telling you, it's not corruption, it's something else. Maybe half corruption? I don't know.
There's no such thing.
Okay, fine. That was a lie. But I'm not lying to you when I say that I'm fine.
Those suffering from corruption often repeat the same phrases. Answer my question. What is your favorite genre of music?
Country music.
What do you enjoy most of all?
Country music.
What is something you would like to do?
Country music.
That's it. You have to be disposed of.
No! You're just asking crappy questions.
Happy lowers her gun.
This is the first case I've seen like this.
It's been like this for a while.
Do you know why?
No clue. Maybe I have a high tolerance.
Were you corrupted the entire time you were asleep those 30 years?
I think so. I thought I was cured, but guess not.
You said you didn't have much time left. What do you mean?
I meant exactly what it sounds like. I can feel it. This is the end of the line. I'm sure of it.
How much time do you have left?
Not sure. A week, at most, if I were to guess.
You seem awfully calm about it.
I've accepted it. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have any regrets, but I've done everything I possibly could. So, with the little time I have left, I'd like to grant you one wish.
I don't wish for anything. Besides, you don't have to go out of your way to help me.
I don't need a grand reason. The reason I'm doing this is because I want to. And if you don't have a wish, then we can come up with one for you. How does that sound?
But why?
Happy's once again hit with a sense of deja vu. There's been so many times when she's received a helping hand. The reasons were multitudinous. Interest, pity, boredom, or someone's desire to feel superior. Whatever the motivation has been, however, many people have extended a helping hand to her. Happy did not have disdain for those who wished to help her, but she also harbored no expectations. Interest waned, Pity didn't last. People got busy, fell on hard times, or died. For reasons just as multitudinous, everyone withdrew their offer to help her. So she learned to never expect anything. This time is no different. It is obvious that death will come. And so, as always, Rappy allows things to unfold.
Fine. Do as you want.
Good. Then what should we try first? I doubt you're gonna come up with the lofty aspiration right away. So why don't we start with where you'd like to go? Is there any famous spots that you've always wanted to visit?
Deja vu, once again, washes over Rappy. She parses through her memory and issues a response which will allow her to sidestep this venture completely.
The lift.
Huh? Come again?
Yeah, the lift.
Isn't that like the main rapture nest? Or have things changed?
No place has a higher density of raptures.
You call that a famous place? More like infamous. Going there is a one-way ticket to the afterlife.
Yeah.
Fine. Let's go.
What?
We won't be able to get too close, but we'll be able to see it from afar. If we get a chance, we can try to get closer. Do you know the way?
Okay.
Oh, shit's gonna get bad.
What do you think?
Remember... No, probably not many people were still here from earlier. But in this chapter of the event is when after this event, I'll have to connect something from here that we saw in chapter 26 of the main campaign. Rappy takes off the earbuds and thoughts begin to swirl around in her brain.
Do you like it?
It's working properly. The repairs were effective.
Not that. I'm talking about the music. Do you like it?
It's good.
You can be honest.
I don't like it very much.
Then let's listen to something else.
No thanks.
Here, try this one. You've got to listen to as many different genres as possible to develop a taste for something.
But all you have is country music.
But all you have is
that?
country music.
I have consumed the minimum amount of calories required, so I am finished.
No way! You left the most delicious part.
I do not care about taste.
Open your mouth. Have a taste of that. Delicious, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
Close your eyes and savor it. Just like with the music, you've got to try different kinds of food to develop an appreciation. The same goes for weapons. You're good at shooting, so why don't we try and introduce some style into the way we shoot? The more outfits you try on, the better. Oh, that hat looks good on you. You've got to log in plenty of hours of sleep to get the hang of it. The way you sleep is so rigid. You look like a corpse. If you want to grow to enjoy conversation, you need to talk more often. Make a joke, and I'll let you know if it's funny. Fighting is something you'll come to appreciate the more you do it. You're even better at hand-to-hand combat than you are at shooting.
Red Hood.
Yeah?
I would appreciate it if you didn't force your personal preferences upon me.
What? I'm not forcing anything on you. I'm merely offering suggestions.
The moment I don't enjoy something, you push and never stop.
All right. So, maybe I'm a bit assertive with my suggestion.
It's fine. I don't need any of this.
You really don't have any interests? Nothing in the whole wide world intrigues you?
No.
You sure you don't have some kind of mental problem?
Perhaps I do. But I do not feel any discomfort.
It's not a matter of comfort. If you don't have any thoughts on anything, no likes or dislikes, what's the point of living?
That's a very solid question. Very, very solid question there.
I can live without it.
Oh, my voice is dying. Oh, I mean, it has been all day, but it's whatever.
How can you call that living, though?
True.
When you look at me, am I dead?
No.
No. Then that means I can live without any of this.
Yeah, you can live, but are you actually alive? If you're living and being, there's quite a few differences between being alive in the strictest sense of the word and actually living, like living life to the fullest.
You're really good at getting under people's skin. Have you ever considered becoming a commentator? You've certainly got the acid tongue for it.
I'll think about it.
Lie.
Let's continue.
Rappy, do you really want to see the lift?
Of course. I told you. I don't know how to lie.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we are. It's been ages since I last saw this thing in person. But I can't. You want to try getting a little closer?
No, but I can't say
If we
that I
do
missed
that,
is what she
we'll
said.
die.
Yeah, you're probably right. Holy moly. Are those all raptures? Wild. I wonder what they're hiding over there that warrants such heavy guard. Did you know? I almost went into space on that thing.
No, I didn't know that.
You're a real bore sometimes, Rappy.
Yeah, old Rappy definitely is.
So, how does it feel to have your wish granted? Do you feel like anything within you has changed?
No.
Feeling emotional? Moved to tears?
No.
Overwhelmed with so much joy that you're gonna bust out laughing?
No.
Feel like you can die without any regrets now?
I've always felt that way.
Alright then. What should we try next?
Next?
Your wish was granted, so now you've got to make another one. I'm no genie, but I'm sure I've got enough time to grant you up to 3 wishes. Come on, what's the next wish? You made up wanting to see this place, didn't you?
You knew?
For someone who says they can't lie, you're awfully good at it. Anyone could see you were just throwing something out there so that I'd get off your case. But you didn't count on me being so almighty, so righteous, so magnificent, and making that outlandish dream come true. So, hurry up and tell me your next wish.
Oh,
Incoming
bang.
fire.
Even they're mad at how long you're taking to respond.
Do you think so?
How would I know? Duck!
Many of them will be gathering here soon. I believe retreating is the best option.
I don't know. I think we can take them.
Really?
Of course not. That was a joke. Lead the way.
We shouldn't go back the way we came. There's too little cover. Let's go another route.
Fine by me.
Rappy and Red Hood begin to run.
Partner.
Incoming.
Oh, crap.
More explosions. The ground shakes, causing the two to stagger. The ground underneath them splits with a resounding crack. Rappy loses her balance, falls into the crevice, and is instantly swallowed by the darkness. Rappy attempts to lift herself up, but is unable. It is pitch black all around her.
Legs.
She lifts her head and looks up. A light can be seen through the crack. Explosions ring out constantly.
Rappy, are you okay? Answer me!
Rappy is about to shout back in response, but stops short. Red Hood makes her feel uncomfortable. The way she heedlessly insists on becoming closer friends. Her unsolicited kindness. There's been many like her, but they had all died or been corrupted. They had given Rappy hope for the future. God, I'm gonna cry again. And then abandoned her. Red Hood would be no different from the
Get
rest.
lost, all of you. I'm busy. Hey, are you alive down there?
Red Hood.
Rappy once again stops herself from responding. Red Hood was corrupted. She didn't have a week left. She would die. Corruption was incurable. Rappy would probably end up having to pull the trigger herself. She didn't want to do that. Enveloped in the darkness, she curls up in the fetal position, hoping that Red Hood would give up and run away. But the explosions and tremors won't stop. Rappy covers her ears and closes her eyes, but the flashes of light seep through her closed eyelids, and the incessant explosions pierce through her covered ears. She's forced to open her eyes, remove her hands, and look up. Red Hood continues to fight. She has not left her, and keeps checking down into the crevice, hurling an endless string of profanities, while also calling for Rappy.
Run away. Leave me behind. Don't give me hope.
At some point, the explosions stop. Rappy remains motionless. The worst-case scenario flashes through her mind. She resigns herself to what has happened and curls up once again.
Red Hood.
The sound of a small stone falling to the ground. Rappy opens her eyes wide. Rappy lifts her head and looks up. There, standing in the light streaming through the crack, is Red Hood.
Phew. Are you alive? Hey, it's impolite not to answer when someone's talking to you.
Red Hood.
Yep, that's me. So you're alive. Great.
Red Hood is no different from all the others. But for some reason, Rappy begins to think that she might not die, or be consumed by the corruption after all.
I have a wish.
Huh? Talk about strange timing.
I want to be like you. Tell me, what do I have to do to become like you?
Flash. Oh, goddamn, I'm gonna sneeze. God damn it, I guess not. Okay. A series of lights suddenly illuminates the dark space.
What the? This must be some kind of underground facility.
Apparently.
Where does it connect to?
There's no way to know.
Alright. Stay here for a moment. I'll go check it out.
Where are you going?
Don't worry, I'm a jack of all trades. The only thing I can't really do is repairs.
Then you're not a jack of all trades.
Why do you always have a way of finding the pettiest quibbles? Anyway, this almost certainly isn't a rapture facility. I'll go see if I can find someone to fix you.
The reports say that there aren't any humans left on the surface. There's no way you'll find someone who can help.
So do you want to sit around here and do nothing instead? Even if there aren't any people, I might find some supplies. I'll be back. So be patient.
And
wait here. Unless you want me to carry you.
I'll wait.
Good. Good. Even though it's unlikely, if anything happens while I'm gone, just... call out for me, and I'll come running.
Okay.
Just make sure the cat doesn't get your tongue like it did a few moments ago, alright?
Okay.
Alright, I'll be back.
Red Hood walks off resolutely. Meanwhile, Rappy watches her from behind, somewhat dazed.
I don't even know what I'm saying.
Red Hood continues to walk down an ominous corridor.
I hate these kinds of places. They give me the creeps. Some music would work wonders for this joint. Huh, it's a door.
A massive iron door blocks Red Hood's path.
Jeez, what's up with this thing? It's gotta be at least 10 meters tall. Wonder if I could break through it. Guess there's only one way to find out.
Red Hood aims a rifle at the towering door. Just as she's about to pull the trigger, steam billows from all sides of the door as it slowly opens.
Should I consider that a welcome?
Red Hood heads in through the doorway. Inside, it's both dark and warm.
What a weird place. Hello? Is anybody here?
Yes. Be quiet, will you? I hate noise.
Gah! You scared me.
Is that Red Hood?
Do you know me?
Of course I do.
Who are you?
I am... No. We are Deep. How to refer to us? I suppose it would be apt to consider us guardians of the Ark.
Guardians of the Ark?
Correct. I'm afraid I can't tell you much more than that. It's classified.
Let me guess. Central government?
No. I would appreciate it if you thought of us as something more sophisticated.
Basically, what she's saying is think of us as above the central government.
Okay, I will.
Much appreciated.
So, do you run this place?
You could say that, yes.
What is this place?
It is the basement of the lift. This is where the power source of the lift is located.
No way.
Would you like to see? It's right here.
Remember this image? In chapter 26?
Wait a minute. Is that a rapture core?
Correct. It is called the Ultra-Massive Core.
Not the most creative name out there.
I agree with that sentiment.
I don't like it either.
So, if this thing broke, would the lift be kaput?
Correct. It would no longer be operational.
This thing is what the Raptures use to come down to our world, isn't it?
You are well informed.
Then isn't breaking this thing the answer to all our problems?
If you are referring to the Raptures, you are correct.
So let's start busting this thing up.
No, we cannot. The ultra-massive core is part of a pair. If one breaks, the other will break as well. Right now, they are maintaining a stable resonance with one another from a distance.
Why does that matter? Who cares if they both break?
The other core is inside the Ark. It is being used as the Ark's power source.
Hence why Eleg and the members of Electric Shock are terrified of the Ark's power source.
So you're saying...
If you destroy this core, the Ark's core will be destroyed as well. All those people will be trapped underground. All of their infrastructure will cease to function in an instant. They will be doomed to die. Humanity will be wiped out.
I'm not entirely sure I follow.
In the near future, this area will be further fortified. It will not be possible for anyone to trespass upon this place, by accident or otherwise, as you have. If you wish to exterminate the Raptures, the Ark must be sacrificed.
Sacrifice the Ark?
Destroying this core will eradicate the Raptures, yes. But humanity will also perish. Ironically, the key to victory may well lie in finding a way to abandon the Ark. Although, I am not sure if that will be possible.
We can win if we destroy the Ark.
Hence why when Red Hood is part of Rappy, before she fully comes out to play, so to speak, that when Rappy utilizes Red Hood tells her to destroy the Ark.
How do you know who I am?
It would be rather strange for me not to be familiar with the Goddess Squad.
Oh.
I thought you had been disposed of due to corruption, but it appears I was mistaken. You do still seem to be affected by corruption, however.
You're good. Are you a doctor?
More or less, but it is rather peculiar. Decades have passed, and yet you are still alive. How is that possible?
Who knows? Maybe I'm just built differently.
Huh. Are you attempting to heal your comrade who fell through the fissure?
That's right. You were watching everything?
Well, this is an important place. I see everything. Since it is you, I'll let you live. Were you anyone else, you would already be dead.
Sounds like you have experience with this sort of thing.
That I do. At least a few dozen times.
She's implying that she's killed at least a few dozen intruders.
Let's go. I can fix a broken leg rather easily.
Alright. Thanks.
Red Hood stares at the ultramassive core behind her for a brief moment before walking away. Red Hood and Deep look at Rappy, who is asleep.
Rappy. I brought someone to fix...
Quiet. Nothing good will come out of her seeing me.
Then what about me?
You do not have long left to live, so it doesn't matter.
You certainly don't sugarcoat anything.
Let me check on your friend's condition.
Deep squats down and examines Rappy, placing her hands on Rappy's head and chest.
This is a mass-produced model. My goodness, there's really nothing inside her. Frankly, I'm stunned at how little there is.
Are you talking about her chest? I mean, sure, she's flat, but I don't think it's that bad.
Quiet.
Deep goes silent, seemingly deep in thought.
What are you doing?
I haven't worked on either mass-produced models or Grim models before. This could be a good opportunity.
You aren't going to fix her?
With the twin cores, the only outcome is mutually assured destruction. We have to leave the possibility of coexistence open.
What are you talking about?
Sleep for a while.
A golden light bursts from Deep's hand. Red Hood loses consciousness and collapses to the ground.
Perhaps I should take a look at the corruption's progression. I might be able to help.
Deep places her hand on Red Hood's head.
Not possible. It's too far along. However, the nymph is continuing to fight, despite the corruption. Eventually, they will both destroy one another. Having said that, she possesses a most incredible will. It's hard to believe. It's a miracle that she's endured as long as she has. It is a pity we did not meet sooner.
I think there she was implying that she could have saved Red Hood.
Are you awake?
What the... When did I fall asleep?
I just woke up too.
What? Right. Your leg.
What are you so frantic for? Didn't you fix it for me?
Huh?
Red Hood stares at Rappy's leg. It is fully intact, with no trace of any damage.
When did that happen?
I think it's pretty obvious by this point. Neither of them remembers Deep's chamber.
How would I know? I was unconscious.
My head feels kind of funny. I get it. I must have instinctively mastered the art of repairing. I told you I was a jack of all trades.
Oh my god, Red Hood.
Right. I think so too.
But yeah, that's why despite the fact that when she told Rappy to destroy the Ark while she was still inside Rappy, the first time Rappy utilized her, for an extensive period of time, and then Rappy brought it up to her, she saw a flashback of the ultramassive core, but she felt like she was missing something because she saw that flashback, but she doesn't remember it or doesn't remember anything about it. Because Deep supposedly wiped her memory of that.
Too slow.
But it's implied that she told Rappy to destroy the Ark because it would no longer be feasible or possible to access Deep's chamber to destroy the lift. So the only way to destroy the lift and to stop the outpouring of raptures would be to destroy the Ark.
If I speed up, my shooting will become too unstable.
Then keep practicing until your shooting is stable.
It feels inefficient to shoot while moving.
Then don't do it. You said you wanted to be like me, didn't you? I was more than happy to pass down my secret techniques. But alas, I have been cursed with an unwilling student. It appears my legacy dies here.
Oh my god.
Fine.
I love Red Hood.
Good student.
I love Red Hood so much.
Go on. Move. We don't have time.
12 hours earlier.
Your wish is to become like me? I didn't mishear you, did I?
No.
You heard me correctly. Don't you think you're being a bit greedy? To become as versatile, strong, beautiful, and even-tempered as me is a big ask.
Red Hood, you know you're a little full of yourself sometimes, but that's a bit much.
It'll be quite the challenge.
I'm aware of that.
But you can't become me, Rappy. You'll always be you.
No, I'm nothing. So I can become you.
Yikes. All right. Then may I ask you why you want this?
I don't think you will die or lose your sanity. I know that you are in the late stages of corruption and don't have much time left. But I simply can't conjure up that image of you.
My heroics have got you mesmerized.
I don't think you're entirely wrong there.
Whoa. What's gotten into you? Do you want to become a hero?
When I was very young and still human, I was bedridden. All I could do was watch TV. Watching Nikke's was the only thing that brought me joy. I thought they were amazing. Goddesses of victory, fighting for humanity. But the day I became a Nikke, I kept hearing all this information about how Nikkes weren't goddesses of victory. Before long, I experienced that truth firsthand. It wasn't just me. All the Nikkes I met were the same. Far from goddesses of victory, they were terribly human, pitiable, and weak creatures. But you are different. You are the goddess of victory that I envisioned when I was young. Unbreakable, beautiful, in defiance of death. You embody all of those things.
I honestly agree with Rappy
I don't
here.
think I'm as great as you think I am.
I think you are.
Fine, I'll help you. I will pass on everything I have to you. This will be the last thing I do before I leave this world. What a dramatic development.
Present.
It is.
This
It's
is
not
hard.
something you can master in a day or two.
How did you practice?
I didn't practice. I was like this from the start.
That's not exactly helpful advice.
I told you. We're on different levels. Now, keep going. I've always enjoyed the saying that effort surpasses talent.
Like a miracle bee. Evening.
Red Hood,
Yeah?
why did you help me?
What? Where's this coming from?
You woke up after 30 years. You could have searched for your old squad mates, or completed something you weren't able to finish before.
I considered that, but I parted ways with my squad mates pretty gracefully. So I feel my... Besides,
Oh shit.
they're all probably busy with other things right now.
So I feel my story with him came to a satisfying conclusion.
I'm not worried about them. I'm sure they're doing well on their own. Also, there's no guarantee I'd be able to find them anyway. So I decided to help the person who was right in front of me, who acts like if she died tomorrow, she wouldn't feel any remorse.
I still feel that way.
Foolish student. Why do you choose to live life so half-heartedly? Go live your life. Living is a wonderful thing. If you keep living, you'll find something. I guarantee it. Not least of all because you'll be a bona fide graduate of the Red Hood Academy.
Tell me more about your squad mates.
Why? So you can go find them and ask them to be your squad mates? I knew it. I won't tell you. They're mine. I can say this much though. They were strong. In many ways. They're the type where it was impossible to imagine them bending or breaking, like you say about me.
Do you think I'll ever have my own squad mates like that?
You'll have to become unbendable first. Unbreakable. Birds of a feather flock together.
All right.
So keep at it. To be honest, the first order of business is working on that boring personality of yours.
I will try.
It's a shame I never got to visit my hometown.
Where is your hometown?
I don't know. I have no idea where we are.
I can find out.
It's fine. I'm too scared to go. What if it's gone?
Even so, I think you should at least try to visit.
Nah, we don't have time for that.
What was your hometown like?
This whole episode is why Rappy wanted to make sure Red Hood visited her hometown before she was dissolved and turned back into Rappy.
Just an ordinary village. Nothing special. Like any old village you find anywhere. Although, that makes me miss it even more. Don't think too hard about it. We can't go anyway. Let's get some sleep. Why aren't you getting this? You run, make a sharp turn, and then... you aim and shoot!
This gun center of mass makes that kind of movement impossible.
The Red Hood style does not discriminate against any type of firearm. Foolish student.
You try it.
Give me that.
Red Hood takes Rappy's gun, sprints at full speed, makes a sharp turn, and fires all in one smooth motion. A tightly clustered grouping of bullet holes appears neatly in the center of the training target.
You see, It's because your movements are too predictable. Have you ever heard of the sentiment, think outside of the box and you'll get better results?
No, I haven't.
Oh god.
Alright. Now that the master has given you a demonstration, all that's left is to practice.
Roger.
You need to be bolder. That means you can't simply follow the manual. You need to catch the enemy off guard.
Won't that make it hard for our allies to react?
In situations like that, you've got to have faith that your allies will come in clutch.
That's easier said than done.
Yeah, that is.
This applies to more than combat, by the way. The same can be said for nearly every aspect of life. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that you need to trust your gut. Have you ever done that?
Yes.
Oh, really?
I struck a Nikke who was speaking ill of me.
You?
You see the look of shock on Red Hood's face. She's like, you?
And I don't exactly remember when, but I once gave a present to a squad mate.
You?
If that's all you're going to keep saying, then I won't continue.
Oh, sorry. So, how do you feel when you did that?
I felt proud.
Ha! You see, how is it that you know all that but somehow ended up such a square? You need to try living like that all the time. If it's difficult, try to force yourself. It'll help a lot.
In what way?
I don't know. Try it. You'll find out.
Why did you become a Nikke?
You go first.
I didn't have a choice. I lost consciousness, and when I came to, I was already a Nikke.
Same as me.
That's surprising.
Really? I was what you could call a hoodlum. My entire life revolved around avoiding work and hanging out with my friends, causing trouble. Then I got into an accident and ended up dead. When I woke up, I had been turned into a Nikke. Apparently, I had been a suitable candidate.
How do you feel about living as a Nikke?
I don't have a passionate sense of duty or anything. I simply thought that since this was how things had turned out, I might as well put my best foot forward. Turns out I was a good fit for it after all. Plus, you couldn't have asked for better squad mates than the ones I got. So, having worked that hard, you know, this is the first time I've ever talked about any of this. Anyway, the thing I ended up thinking most often of all was, let's beat the Raptures. My squad mates really influenced me a lot. There's a saying that really summed up my life then. My existence was made complete by the existence of others.
Your squad mates.
Try and be friends with them as much as you can. They'll prove invaluable. Mark my words.
You'll recognize that one phrase, though, from chapter 34. It was chapter 33 or 34, I don't remember which. But Rappy repeated the same thing.
Besides, it gets awful lonely going solo. I'm hitting the sack. Sleep tight.
Red Hood.
What is it? I'm going to sleep.
If you're trying to sleep, wouldn't it be better to turn off the music?
What's the big deal? It's nice to listen to it as you doze off.
I don't agree.
I agree with that.
Don't worry. You'll like it eventually once you listen to it enough. You've got talent. You're learning fast.
Could it be because I started without any preconceptions?
Maybe. Let's see. Next, you have to go back to the Ark. It's time for us to part ways, my friend.
What? But there's still time.
Come on. I'll see you off.
No, not yet.
Rappy, it's over now. You know that. Let's go.
Oh, God. Yeah. It was the third. Coming up is the third time I wanted to cry in this event. As Rappy and Red Hood walk together, neither of them says a word. Only the sound of music can be heard. Rappy desperately tries to think of a topic of discussion, but nothing comes to mind. Rappy is startled by Red Hood's interjection.
What are you so startled for? You didn't do anything, did you?
No, it's nothing.
Rappy realizes that she is stuttering.
How long until we reach the Ark?
The Ark. How long?
Come on, get a hold of yourself.
Red Hood, let's go to your hometown. You said you wanted to visit it, didn't you?
Forget it. I told you. I don't even know where it is.
I'll find it. Tell me everything you can remember. We can find it.
It's okay.
Suddenly, an old memory of Rappers resurfaces. It's okay. A magical word that makes people reflect on what they've done.
Rappy?
What have I done? This time wasn't supposed to be for me. It was additional time that was miraculously given to you. All I did was think about myself.
Hey!
Red gives Rappy a slight, a light slap on the back.
You've got it all wrong. Pull yourself together. This was all my own decision. Stop spiraling.
But you're...
I'm not unhappy. I've let it all go. I told you. It was fun when I thought about how I was training my own successor. Now let's go! Foolish disciple. Come on. I said let's go.
Red Hood keeps walking, and Rappy follows. Neither of them says anything. I know it's nothing. Yeah. Rappy stares at Red Hood's back. Red Hood doesn't seem to feel any hesitation, concern, or sadness. Rappy doesn't take her eyes off of her for 1 second, trying to engrave the image of Red Hood in her memory. For hours they walk.
I'm getting a little tired. Let's rest for a bit before continuing.
Sure.
Rappy has a gut feeling. This is really the end. Red Hood leans against an old building, showing clear signs of fatigue. Rappy doesn't know when it started. But Red Hood's eyes... Fuck, I'm gonna cry. We're stained red.
Dang. This is really tuckering me out. Must be getting old.
Do you want something to drink?
No.
No,
God.
you go ahead. Rappy, go now. This is as far as I go.
I'm not leaving you.
Nikkes who are corrupted harm even their closest friends. You know that. It's embarrassing to admit.
You have nothing to be ashamed of.
You know you can't shoot me. You're planning to die with me? Is that it? I made myself very clear before. You have to go live. So go!
I will shoot. I'll live.
Damn it, don't do this to me, man.
Alright, do it then. Have you found something to aspire towards?
Yes.
Don't do anything you'll regret. I'm not really as great as you make me out to be.
Whether you are great or not doesn't matter. You're a good person. That's undeniable. So I want to be like you.
Thank you. But you know what? You're a good person too.
I'm gonna cry, man. Fuck me, dude.
I was pretty lucky to have met someone like you along the way.
Red Hood scrunches her fist and extends
I've
it out.
passed on everything I know to you. You'll have to take it from here.
Damn it, man.
I will.
Rappy gives Red Hood a fist bump.
It's a real bummer having to leave you behind like this, you know?
Oh, damn it, man. Don't do this to me. Without a word, Rappy places the earbud in Red Hood's ears and presses play on the cassette player.
Good. This is really good.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna cry. No, oh god, nope, I'm already crying. Fuck, I'm actually trying to feed to you. God damn it, man. Red Hood's eyes close and never open again.
No.
Oh my god, man. No, fuck me, dude. For the entire week, Rappy exists as if in a dream. In that week, she experienced more than she had in her entire life prior. Rappy clutches onto Red Hood's lifeless body and cries. Screams. Fuck, man, cries more. After some time, Rappy just ceases to move as well, even after the seasons change. One after the other. Rappy doesn't move. Seasons come and go, and Rappy never moves an inch. I'm gonna pause. Oh, let the feelings subside. Oh, damn it, dude. This fucking game. This game does some shit to you, man. Rappy opens her eyes. There's no one in her arms. Rappy looks around. There's nothing. Rappy quickly stands up. Breathing heavily, she frantically looks around the area.
Could you really be alive?
Rappy suddenly feels a sense of calm. She places her hand on her chest. Her mind feels at peace. Red Hood was dead. However, despite that, she feels as if she is still with her somehow.
I will become you.
Rappy begins to walk. Ark, Elysian headquarters. Two people walk speedily down a hallway.
Surprisingly normal.
How long has it been?
Over 4 years.
I can't believe it. Have you checked the combat data?
Yes, it seems there have been more than 300 battles over the past 4 years.
300? Not 30?
Yes, 300. And that's only the number of large-scale engagements she took place in. If we include all encounters with raptures, it's more than 3 times that.
This is unbelievable.
Trust me, I felt the same. But the data doesn't lie.
Let's hurry. Excuse me.
Over there.
RR15436. Is that correct? I'm Ingrid, the CEO of Elysian. Let me confirm again. RR15436 is your name, correct?
No, it's Rappy.
Very well, Rappy. How are you feeling?
Fine. No issues.
All right. I'm going to ask you a few simple questions now. I only ask that you answer truthfully.
All right.
Did you participate in the Second Surface Reclamation War 6 years ago?
I do not know for how long, but yes, I did.
For 2 years, you took part in numerous operations, large and small, correct?
That's correct.
After that, we suddenly lost contact with you for 4 years. Where have you been during that time?
I was on the surface.
What were you doing on the surface for 4 whole years?
I was searching for a way back to the Ark.
Alone?
There were a few Nikkes who joined me along the way. They all died.
How did you get to the Ark?
I took the elevator.
Our data shows you engaged in over 300 battles during your time on the surface. Is that correct?
I don't remember the exact number, but battling with the Raptures was a constant feature of my time up there.
And you survived all of those fights?
Yes, I had to survive.
Welcome back, Rappy.
Thank you.
We plan on conducting a thorough examination. Is that all right?
No problem. Have you detected any issues?
There are no signs of corruption or mind switch symptoms.
You're safe. That's a relief. Would it be alright if I asked a question?
Please. Anything.
What happened with the Second Surface Reclamation War?
We failed. That would have happened about 4 years ago.
It must have been right after I went to the surface. Even back then, the situation was dire.
Yes. 2 months after you last went to the surface, the central government officially announced the failure of the Second Surface Reclamation War.
So, it only lasted for 2 years and 2 months. So, what do we do now?
We have decided to adopt the tactics proposed by New Hope. Our primary strategy will incorporate guerrilla warfare, carried out by elite commanders, and a small number of Nikkes under their individual command. There would be no more large-scale deployments to the surface.
Are we buying time? Or have we given up? So both?
Yes.
I have no further questions at this time. Please proceed with the examination.
A mass-produced Nikke who survived on her own for 4 entire years, wandering the surface freely without hiding. It's a story that almost defies belief. She has an unbelievable amount of combat experience. Perhaps this could...
Ma'am! Ma'am!
Call me instructor. This must be rather important if it justifies barging in here without knocking.
You need to come see this. It's beyond my authority to decide what to do next.
Yark, Elysian's Nikke Research Lab. Rappy lies asleep on a bed connected to various machines. Screens displaying Rappy's test results go on the wall.
All right. What's going on?
Her body weight is more than twice the average. And most importantly, there are 2 cores.
What? Explain to me how something like that could happen.
I have no idea. This is the first time we've encountered a case like this.
Okay. At this point, we already know full well that Rappy and Red Hood fused together. Here's my hypothesis on the how. None of them know how. My hypothesis is it's something that Deep did. And it didn't take effect until after. She did something to them, to both of them, that caused them to merge at a later date. Not sure about the specifics, but that's just my hypothesis. That is my theory.
Although only 1 core is active, we have no idea how this is even possible. Also,
is there something else?
Within her nymph, the region dedicated to her sense of self is densely packed. We consulted the past records, and it was almost empty when she first became a Nikke.
Are you telling me she honed her own sense of identity over time?
It appears so.
What about the brain scan results?
Other than the abnormally extensive combat data, there were no other significant findings. We haven't been able to get access to certain parts of the brain, but considering it's only a week's worth of information, we doubt it's of any major significance.
All right. Reconstruct her body based on this self-identification data. I think it would be best to dispose of this current body with 2 cores.
Are you sure we shouldn't look into it further?
There are too many unknown factors here. It's best to only have 1 nymph.
I understand.
How do you feel about your new upgrade?
I don't feel particularly special. It feels like this face and body have always been mine.
It's the ideal image of yourself, nestled within your subconscious. The fact
is that so?
There is something I should tell you. Your body weighed over twice what it should, and contained 2 separate cores. That body was disposed of due to safety concerns. But even your current body, which was generated based on your own self-identity data, exhibited the same anomalies. No matter how many times we tried, the results were the same. Something embedded within your own sense of self caused this. Do you have any idea what that might be?
No.
Very well. I understand. From now on, you will be affiliated with Elysion. Further research will be conducted to utilize the output of the cores in your body. Do you have any objections to this?
No.
The research will proceed concurrently with your practical operations. You will be assigned to a specific squad and participate in missions with them to gather data. Is there a particular squad you would like to join? If you have a preference, we will honor that request.
I want them to be strong.
Strong?
Yes. I want squad mates whom I won't have to worry about dying or falling apart.
Is there any particular reason why you care about this so much?
There is something that I wish to become. In order to achieve that, I require strong allies.
What is it that you want to become?
Red Hood.
Good. We have the perfect squad for you. It is Elysion's elite combat squad. I doubt you'll find anything lacking in them, nor they with you.
I understand. Thank you.
Holy shit. Years later, ARC, Elysian's Nikke
They've
Research
told me
Lab.
about your performance reports. Unhwa has been praising you. which she doesn't give easily.
It's because the three of them have done so well looking out for me.
Good. Let's keep it up. Absolute will soon become the most formidable squad there is.
Instructor.
What is it?
I would like to push the subcore to its limit today.
No, I'm against it. You nearly died after only 10 seconds of operation.
I know. But I can feel it. Something will change if I push it. I want to see whether I'm right.
Fine. But if I deem it to be too dangerous, I'll put a stop to it immediately.
I understand. Thank you.
The subcore is activating. It's causing the influence of the main core to recede.
Shut it down!
I can't. We don't have control.
What
The body is reconstructing. What's happening?
What?
Rappy's body is transforming. The main core has gone silent.
What on earth is happening?
Subcore has stabilized. Body reconstruction is complete. Huh?
She looks completely different.
She's completely red.
Check the database. Identify that Nikke.
Yes, ma'am.
What on earth is this?
After searching through the old databases, we've identified the Nikke that Rappy transformed into as Red Hood of the Goddess Squad.
What? But how?
I don't know. I have no idea what this means. She's currently asleep and shows no signs of awakening.
Rappy wanted to become Red Hood. Her ideal. The one she was suppressing emerged when the subcore took control. Find a way to restore Rappy to her original state. Use whatever means necessary.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, I'm sorry to have to do this, but after this is over, I will have to erase the memories of everyone involved, including you.
What?
It's too dangerous to have anyone else know this information. It could turn the Ark upside down.
Why would it do that?
We've discovered here that you can become whatever person you envision in your own mind by using the nymph to insert specific data about an individual into their subconscious and making their personality theirs, and then reconstructing the body.
Any person could be reproduced as a Nikke. Not just that, you could bring the dead back to life or create as many copies of the same individual as you wanted. But surely someone must have thought of this before. Bacillus, for instance?
They must have all failed. But Rappy here is the undeniable result that it's possible. Since we have the end result, we should be able to trace our way back through the process that led to it. This needs to be buried. It's too dangerous.
Understood. Once I'm finished here, you can proceed with my memory wipe.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Everyone knows how the rest of the story goes. I was consumed by the thought of becoming Red Hood. I realized that I was only using those who considered me a friend. And so I left Absolute. I wandered aimlessly, and eventually ended up meeting Anise. Then I met the commander, and then Neon, and that led me here.
Dang, you've really been through it. You're like a living witness of history.
Red Hood really left an indelible impression upon you, didn't she?
Were it not for Red Hood, I probably would have died without achieving much of anything. I wouldn't have met you either, Commander.
She really did embody what you considered
And I
perfection.
still feel that way about her. But now, rather than becoming Red Hood, I simply want to become like her. I think I can do it. No, I will do it. She passed on her power, her sense of duty, to me. I have squad mates who I can never imagine dying or getting hurt, and a commander capable of guiding me. There's no reason for me to fail.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I'm being at the cassette player that was next to the bed. It's a gift I received from Red Hood. It's been a while, so why don't we listen to it?
Thank you.
Does that thing still work? It should. I've seen Master listen to it once in a while.
Alright, I'm pressing play. Country music flows from the speakers of the cassette player. And we all listen to the music in silence. Rappy closes her eyes, recalling the past which she misses so dearly. The music ends.
It still really isn't my style of music.
It's been a while since we've been back to the Ark. You're right. I hope nothing's happened.
Rappy?
Yes, Commander?
What are you thinking about? Song's a banger. Oh, the song is such a banger. And that's why I said that.
I was thinking about what I want to do in the future.
Oh my god. That happy smile. It makes me so happy. I'm gonna cry for happy tears again. Shit. How can you in one story chapter go from crying tears of fucking pure depression to happy tears? God damn it, Nikke, why do you do this shit to my heart? Oh, man. Hold up, I need a fucking moment, damn it. Try not to scream, it's too late at night for this. And I don't have much of a voice to scream with anyway. Oh my god. Fucking shit, man. What's that walk, run, and... Oh. In the not too distant past.
Are you the one who we found wandering around?
I have a name.
Rappy, isn't it?
Right. And you're a niece.
You know my name?
You're famous.
I am? What do you know? I guess my reputation precedes me, even after retirement. How about it? You want an autograph?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh? But I thought...
I'm not sure exactly what you're thinking, but it's incorrect.
But you know who I am. Doesn't that make me famous?
You are well known for your insubordination.
Well, it looks like it's a meeting of the celebrities.
Indeed.
So you and I are in the same squad now?
Looks like it.
No one else.
Just the two of us.
This is ridiculous. Feels like they're putting the two black sheep together and hoping we sort ourselves out. Not exactly the most tactful approach.
I guess it can't be helped. Can I ask you something?
What is it?
Why don't you follow orders?
What is this? We've just met, and you're already getting up in my grill?
I'm not looking to pick a fight. I'm simply curious.
Well, no reason in particular. I'm just tired of it. Tired of having to risk my life every day following orders from morons who wouldn't know their ass from a hole in the ground. They're always spouting up gibberish about how Nikkes are supposed to risk their lives for humanity. Honestly, I don't care all that much about humanity reclaiming the surface and all that. The people in the Ark are garbage. All of them. Being told to do this and that really gets on my nerves. So, I didn't listen to them. And this is where it got me.
Amazing. Many people have the same thoughts as you, but few act on them.
Thanks. What about you? From what I hear, you're nothing to sneeze at either. You left Absolute, the greatest squad there is, to wander around on your own like a roaming mercenary. Despite being a lone wolf, your mission success rate is incredibly high. Do you know what people are saying about you? They claim that you couldn't hack it as a leader in Absolute, so you switched to a mediocre squad so you could throw your weight around. They say you're searching for a place to die. There's all kinds of rumors going around. Is there any truth to them?
I'm looking for someone to lead me. Someone who won't bend or break.
I'm not even sure if anyone like that exists.
There was once. That's why I'm looking.
Is that so? Well, I hope you find them.
Yes, I hope so too.
Needless to say, that was us. Shit. One more thing to watch through before I end the stream. That is the Rappy Red Hood Bond story. I've already completed all 10 Bond levels, so we can watch all 5 in one go. And this is what makes me most happy about Rappy's character development. And you'll see what I mean, because y'all have seen the recurring theme, but it's good. Well, here we go. Hopefully you'll see what I like about Rappy's character development after watching all 5 of these. I won't say anything other than reading the Bond stories. Knock knock. Commander, may I come in? Sure. Door opens. I'm sorry for disturbing you so early in the morning. It's alright. How may I help you? If I'm not mistaken, you don't have any plans today? Do you? Yeah, that's right. I see. Understood. Huh? Soon after. Knock knock. Commander, may I come in? Come on in. I'm sorry to intrude like this, but I noticed earlier it's a bit muggy in your office. I'll open the window for some ventilation. You resume what you were doing. Wait a moment. The fuck? Soon after, once again. Knock knock. Commander. Before Rappy even has a chance to finish, I open the door. Commander. Come in, Rappy, let's talk. Very well. You have something to say to me, don't you? No, not anything in particular. Really. Is something wrong? No, nothing's wrong. Then why do you keep coming in here? I just wanted to make sure that you could rest more comfortably. Actually, no. It's not that. I keep coming here because I miss you, Commander. Oh, Rappy blush, Rappy shy. Oh, what makes my heart feel things? Oh, I react with shock. Ever since my transformation, my desires have been stronger than before. I have an irresistible urge to go outside or eat something sweet. Or wanting to see you. Usually I'll attempt to distract myself with other tasks, but since I don't have any other work to attend to today, it was harder to resist. I've talked too much. Sorry for disturbing you. Now that it's in you, I'll be going now. Is seeing me really all you wanted? Sorry? The desires you're talking about, is simply seeing my face enough to satisfy them? Oh, shy Rappy, why? Tell me what you really want to do. Since neither of us is busy, I'd like to go for a walk with you somewhere. Anywhere. I won't particularly crave anything, but I'd very much like to have a nice meal together. I also need to stock up on some daily necessities, so it'd be nice to buy some while I'm out. And... Happy? Why are you still talking? Huh? Let's go. Today we do whatever you want. Yes, Commander. Neon, did you hear? I sure did. Rappy's finally embracing the path of firepower. Neon, you fucking idiot. No, not that. She's trying to put the moves on the Commander. Rappy's become more proactive ever since her transformation. Having said that, she still seems pretty uneasy. Is that so? Yeah. I'm not even sure if she'll be able to hold hands with how anxious she's feeling. Guess I have no choice. As one here with ample life experience, I have to lend a hand. Personally, I think Rappy has life experience than you. Oh, my ribs are starting to hurt. Too much coughing. Hey! Anyway, let's follow them. Alright. Click, clack. Rappy walks about 5 steps ahead of me. Whenever I alter my pace, she does the same in order to maintain the same distance between us. Awfully nice weather we're having. But fucking idiot. Commander, dude. The Ark always has ideal weather conditions. Alright, I'm a fucking idiot. Rappy? Yes? Why don't we walk together? What do you mean? Isn't that what we're doing? Keep walking ahead of me, it makes it hard to have a conversation. Ah, I see. I'm not so used to feeling I have to protect you, which is why I always walk ahead. It's become a habit. Well then, would it be okay if I walk beside you? Of course, come here. I extend my hand out to Rappy. Oh. Rappy carefully reaches out to take my hand, or rather she attempts to. God damn it, Miranda, what the fuck are you doing here? Stop right there, ACPU! Huh? Neon and fucking these, always doing stupid shit. We received 2 anonymous reports. The first report said that Commander Rappy are going to the park to exchange some listed items. We need to start holding hands, we have to stop you at all costs. Things say that Master was about to pass down some highly dangerous firepower techniques throughout. Ah, Neon, you fucking idiot. And that you had to be stopped. Anissa, Neon. Well then, what's the suspicious item that you're exchanging? As you can see, nothing. I can see there's nothing in your hands or pockets. However, since we received reports on you two, we'll have to investigate further. How come you two were reaching out your hands? I was taking a walk with the commander, and I... Rappy was walking too fast. I wanted to hold hands so that we could walk side by side. Ah, that's so. Well, it's nice to see you two being such honey. In the meantime, I remain on high alert until your exchange goes down. I told you we're not exchanging any items! Be that as it may, I cannot ignore a report from a concerned citizen. There could be imposters out there impersonating you both. Today I'll be conducting a stakeout. Have you got permission for Polly to do that? Of course I didn't. She said I could do as I pleased. Oh. Anyway, I'll be off. Enjoy your walk. Miranda salutes energetically and dashes into the bushes within the park. What on earth are Anissa and Neon up to? She flinches. Rappy's hand that I'm holding on to trembles slightly. Alright, your hand. Sorry, Rappy, I'll let go. She grabs on. You don't need to let go. And you don't need to be sorry. I was intending on taking your hand when you offered it. I was happy you took the initiative and held mine first. God. It's okay if we keep holding hands while we walk? Of course. Thank you. This time I'll walk beside you. Rappy and I walk side by side holding hands. It's about literally when I rap. It's like, it's about fucking time. It's a little hot today. The Ark always has ideal weather conditions, so it shouldn't get too hot. That's right. Good job, Miranda. That was some top-tier acting. Acting? What acting? I always treat my job with the utmost seriousness. Right. I'm sure you do. But don't you think they would have held hands without any encouragement from us? No way. It's all thanks to us. The mission was a success. You can head back, Miranda. We literally reached out to fucking hold hands before Miranda even showed up. What do you mean it was all thanks to you fuckers? Absolutely not. I've got to do my stakeout. I can't ignore reports from concerned citizens. Miranda, you are the densest ass motherfucker on the planet. But we're the ones who... never mind. What's the point? Anise, I can't see either of them. Should we follow where they went? Alright, let's go. Alright. Guys, I need to get a fucking drink again before I continue this. My throat's starting to go well past the point of dying. It's starting to border on dead. Okay. That feels so much better. Good luck with this takeout. Thanks. After walking hand in hand for a while, Rappy and I leave the park and head to the shopping mall. You said we had a few things to buy? Yes, that's right. Some supplies for the Nikkes at the outpost. I'll lead the way. Zing. This store has a wide range of goods. We can get most of what we need here. First, let's order 10 bottles of each shampoo and body wash. Does it matter which brand? No, we typically go for generic brands. Any Nikkes who wish to see other brands. Oh shit. Any Nikkes who wish to use other brands can purchase them with their own money. Since these are shared supplies, we can't cater to everyone's preferences all at once. I see. What about you, Rappy? Do you use the generic brands? Huh? Well, actually, I switched recently. Why are you looking so shy there, Rappy? Really? To what? The same one that you use. So you use the same I don't remember. Did I ask for about the same exact product or the same brand? Yes, it's the same brand. Figured it must be good if you use it, so I tried it out. I didn't have any other intentions. Do you like it? Yes. I like it because I feel like I'm always with you. No. I see. I'll go first. Getting shy and bashful again. What you so shy for, Rappy? Okay. Rappy hurries off to the terminal and places the order. The fluidity of her movements shows that she's done this many times before. Huh? That's odd. It says that it's out of stock. This is the first time that we typically restock on these, and they usually have plenty. Huh? Commander? Rappy? What a coincidence. I thought we'd run into you two here. I'm sorry to break it to you, but victory will be mine. The secret of firepower belongs to me. Anise? Neon? What are you two doing here? We heard that the outpost ran out of some supplies, and so we ordered some for you. Did we do a good job? Why did you two make the order? We didn't have anything else to do today, and you're always the one doing the trouble of handling this kind of stuff. So you can head back. Yeah, we already ordered more of the items that were running low. You both can go on your way now. Hurry and proceed along the path of firepower, Rappy. I see. Let's go, Commander. Huh? Thanks to these two purchasing the supplies, we have some free time for personal shopping. Yes, you're right. Thank you, Anise. Thank you, Neon. If you could do this for me every so often in the future, I'd appreciate it. Thanks. Every so often? I'm not sure how into that I am. Yeah, me neither. Thanks to Anise and Neon, I've got some time to buy something I've been wanting. Yeah, what did you want to buy? I'm not sure. Huh? want to buy something that can help me cherish today's memory. Something that when I look at will remind me of today. I wonder what could work. Sorry, I should have thought this through a bit more. Honestly, anything is fine so long as it's not something edible. It needs to be something that lasts. Okay, then I have a great idea. Really? Yeah, follow me. If Rappy wants something that will evoke memories of Tay-Day every time she glances at it, there's only one thing to get. I take Rappy into a photo booth. A photo booth? Oh, right. The photo would be a perfect memento for today. Seeing shy Rappy always makes me so... Ooh. I should have known you'd come up with something, Commander. It's not a bad idea, isn't it? I'm not usually that comfortable getting a selfie, but if it's with you, Commander, I'll enjoy it. That was smooth. Let's take one. Let's go with the basic theme and say 2 copies? Print as many copies as possible, I'll pay. Huh? As many as possible? Yes. Some might get lost, and there are lots of places we can put them, like in your wallet, inside the dorm, inside photo frames. Alright. Click, 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 click. Done. All we gotta do is look into the camera. Okay. We should get a bit closer. We're getting cut off at the edges. You're right, come here. Alright, Rappy tentatively scooches over until her shoulder is pressed against mine. And then holds my hand. I like what you're doing there, Rappy. Like, I look a bit strange in this one. Not at all, you look quite natural and handsome. I'm the one who looks awkward. Don't you think that makes it cuter in a way? Rappy smile. So hot, bro. Rappy hot. Rappy smile. So much serotonin. Whether it is a situation itself or my remark, I can't say, but Rappy suddenly lets out a soft chortle. Oh my gosh, Rappy, you don't laugh. Let's take another photo of you with that expression. No, I can't. I won't laugh at a camera. This expression has been only for you, Commander. Hey, yo, that's smooth as fuck. And I'll have to make sure to remember it. After standing here and talking for a long time. Oh. I think you're already seeing what I like about the change. How Rappy's character development. Oh, we should get going. Yeah, let's go eat. My treat. From what I remember, this restaurant is a little pricey. You said you wanted to have a nice meal with me. I did, but I don't mind what we eat, Commander. So long as I'm together with you, I'll be happy. Having said that, since we're already out and about, it would be nice if we ate something special. Let me take a drink again, damn it. I haven't been hydrating as regularly as I was the first half of the stream this last hour. That's a whole bottle of water. Bottle of water. I was hoping you'd say that. So let's go in. Very well. Thank you. Welcome. Please sit anywhere you like. What do you want to eat, Rappy? I'll have whatever you're having. Come now, surely there must be something specific you want. Everything looks good, so it's difficult to decide. Yeah, I'm having a hard time deciding too. How about we order a few different things and share? Of course, I'm not suggesting we eat from the same plate, but we can portion out the different things we get. If you'd prefer to order something for just yourself, you can ignore my suggestion. No, that's a good idea. Let's order some salad, pasta, and steak to share. Alright. As we finish ordering, we sit down and wait for our food. Is this the first time it's been just the two of us at a restaurant? It is. Probably because I've never felt the need to come to such a fancy place like this. I always thought as long as you had something, anything to eat, that was enough. But now you think differently? I do. I realized the joy of being together. Yo! I looks at me with eyes full of trust. Here's the food you ordered, and these drinks are in the house. You mean we don't have to pay for them? Two women seated further inside sent them over. They said they were in high spirits today. Perhaps it's attributable to you two looking so good together. Who could that be? Thank you very much. Enjoy your meal. Not entirely sure what has them in such a good mood, but if they claim they look together, they must be nice people. Right. Does Rappy always trust strangers this easily? That was nice of them. Anyway, let's enjoy our meal. Let's. That soda of theirs is in fact a stiff cocktail made with some serious booze. Apparently it's popular with regular drinkers because it's quite strong. Once Rappy and Commander get tipsy enough, they'll loosen up and sparks will fly. And these... I don't know how I feel about that, but at the same time, I see where your head's at. It's the perfect plan. Drinking those is sure to open up the pathway to firepower. Yeah. I'm not gonna say that. Oh, my head hurts. Let's order some too. No way, what if we get drunk? Excuse me, yes. We served the drinks that you ordered to the other table as you requested. Would you like to order something for yourselves? Huh? Alright, I guess we have to order something for taking up seats. Dang, looks like we'll have to stick to soda for the rest of the month. We'll start with the same drinks we had sent over there. This steak smells delicious. Looks fantastic as well. Let me cut it for you. I'll go ahead and cut it. Now be nice for a knife at the same time. Our hands touch. Crocheted? Oh. You're always doing so much for you. Let me cut the steak for you. Is that in order? Oh, of course not. Then I would like to cut it for you. Would that be acceptable? I would like to do that. When you ask like that, how can I refuse? You're too cute. Ignore the fact that you're fucking 80 years old or something. Go ahead. Thank you. Happy starts cutting the steak, focusing intently as she slowly slices each piece. There, all done. Please dig in, Commander. I'd love to. The immaculately cut steak is the perfect encapsulation of Rappy's meticulousness. Deliciousness. The fact that you cut it for me somehow makes it even more delicious. Oh, is that so? I'm glad to hear that. You should have some too. It's okay, go ahead and help yourself. I feel perfectly satisfied sitting back and watching you enjoy it. Rappy smiles gently while gazing at me. But I want to see you enjoy your food as well. I pick up a piece of steak with my fork and offer it to Rappy. Let's eat together. Very well. It's really delicious. Damn, Rappy's gotten bold. I think the fact you fed it to me makes it taste even better. Well, I intended for Rappy to merely take the fork from me and help herself. She instead leaned forward and ate the steak directly off the fork while it was still in my hand. Kind of thirsty all of a sudden. Feeling slightly flushed for some reason, I drank the complimentary drink, which was given to us. So refreshing. Does it taste good? Yes, it's delicious, but it feels like there's alcohol in here. Really? Let me try a sip. You're right. There's definitely alcohol in there. Quite a bit at that. Are you alright? Yeah, it's just right for me. I see. I'm not much of a drinker myself, but I wouldn't be opposed to drinking with you today. In that case, how about a toast? Alright. Oh, I love the sound of glasses clinking. You understand why people toast before drinking? I must say though, this drink is a bit stiff for me. Don't overdo it. Thank you for the wonderful meal. It really was delicious, wasn't it? Rappy looks a bit tipsy. Are you okay, Rapsy? Yes, I'm fine. I think I'll feel better once I get some fresh air. Oh, by the way, Commander, you have some sauce on your face. Huh? Where? Here. Rappy reaches down and wipes the corner of my lips with a napkin. Thanks. Rappy stares at the napkin she wiped my face with. What is it? Alcohol really is dangerous. It obliterates any trace of hesitation you would normally have. Let's go. Sure. Thank you. Have a nice day. Hey, Neon, wake up. Commander Rappy left. We have to keep helping him out. Secret firepower. Got it. Always with the firepower. Excuse me, miss. Here's your bill. Okay, thanks. Actually, maybe we've done all we can. Those two should be able to manage to rest on their own. We'll settle the bill once my friend wakes up. Being outside definitely helps. I've never seen this side of you, Rappy. Haha, that's right. I think I'm learning new things about myself, too. I must have been someone rapacious, someone filled with desire. Rappy stares at me intently. It's gotten pretty late, let's head back. Already, have you done everything you wanted? No, there are still a few things left. But still, let's go back. It will give us something to look forward to next time. If you say so. You didn't have to walk me back. You've always done it for me, so today I wanted to do the same for you. I see. I'll get going, rest well. One moment, Commander. Rappy tugs at the hem of my sleeve. Yes? You've never been shy about pursuing what you want, so I want to do one more thing. Even if it's at the risk of being selfish. I'm not sure if I'm accepting and asking this, but I want to live a life doing things that I want to do. So? Can I give you a quick hug? Mister, this isn't the alcohol talking. I'm still hesitating about this, but this day has been such a special day. I'm deciding to be courageous. Am I asking for too much? I look at Rappy and spread my arms open wide. Come here. Okay. Rappy slowly approaches me and gingerly wraps her arms around my waist. Your embrace is much sturdier than I imagined, and your chest is so hard. I can feel your heartbeat, so this is what it feels like. Thank you, that's enough for now. Not for me. I tighten my arms and hug Rappy firmly. Whoa, Commander. It's a different feeling when I hug you tightly, right? Yes, I have a much better feeling of you. So much warmth. No, this is bad. Just want to make my desires more intense. Let's do everything you want. I think some things I want to do are strange. Doesn't matter, let's do them anyway. Might even put you in a difficult position. Ayo? What do you mean by that? It's okay, let's do it anyway. Alright then. Since everything I want to do is only possible if you're here, I trust you, Commander. Little Rappy smile. It brings me so much, brings me so much serotonin. Now I'll do the same, Rappy. Rappy and I hold on to each other for a long while. Only when my legs start to ache do I finally let go and return to the commander's room. The empty commander's room feels cold, but the lingering warmth I feel from my experience with Rappy helps. I should wash up and get some sleep. I place a photo of Rappy and me on my desk and I take a shower. Afterwards, I lay down on the bed. As I imagine all the things Rappy and I will do together in the future, I slowly drift off to sleep. I just love how we're finally seeing Rappy open up and embrace her desires, what she wants. Finally seeing so much major character development, and we're seeing it all at once. It makes me so happy because I love Rappy. I love Red Hood. That covers it for today. I will start again at 10:30 tomorrow. Well, technically 10:30 today. I'm gonna have to just take a quick nap. And then we'll go into the deep dive with the collectibles. Because the last part of the deep dive still needs to be done. We still have to go into the deep dive regarding these lost relics. Because these do a lot of world building. There's also several from events. So we still have yet to go over these as well. There's a lot of hidden lore to cover. There's a lot to the lore of the world that these build up that you haven't seen from just the campaign. So tomorrow, or technically today at 10:30, we're gonna go all over that. My voice may not hold out very well all the way through, as it's already starting to die more than it has been. But we're going to cover that. We're going to, again, cover some of the lore connections between major events and hidden lore that is not easily seen. We're going to cover all that tomorrow. And then, at a later date, when the In the Mirror event comes out in the archives, we're going to fully spend like an entire 8 hours or something on that shit, because that event is not out in the archives yet, and that also is super relevant to the main story, much like Red Ash and Overzone were. It is incredibly relevant. And also, I feel like tomorrow we should also cover Brand New Year. Because Brand New Year covers a little bit of Scarlet's backstory. No, it's not Brand New Year, it's New Year, New Sword. We can maybe do that as an extra. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking we're going to do today, later today, after I get a little bit of a power nap. And once In the Mirror comes out, we're going to cover that shit in excruciating detail. Because that shit, there's so much lore to cover, and it takes place at around the same time as Red Ash. And there's honestly probably more lore to cover in it than there is to cover in Red Ash. If I'm going to be brutally honest, there's a lot to cover. But now that we've covered pretty much all that I can really cover today, and honestly, I'm surprised I made it this long. Let me see. If there's anyone I can raid who's live. I think we can raid Morgana. She's playing World of Warcraft. I do like her, streams. We'll raid her. I believe we are able to raid her. Yes, we are. Okay, we're gonna go raid Morgana. She's doing apparently World of Warcraft Hardcore Classic. She's playing in OnlyFans. She's a member of OnlyFans, one of the major guilds. Let's go give her some love. I'm not as active in her community as I probably have been in the past anymore, but I still do love her content. She's a pretty good WoW streamer. Let's give her some love.